All right. We are going to Alteric Pass for first game. Smackley Boozled has banned out Braxis and Volskaya, while Fiddlesticks of Doom has banned out Sky Temple and Cursed Hollow. So this will be a best of 5 series, and we will be going to Volskaya. So four very, very strong teams. We had 3 2-0s yesterday and 1 2-1, so these teams were pretty dominant. So, and it could go to any way. It is worth noting that Fiddlesticks of Doom has a team of only one original member. All 4 members had been replaced throughout the month leading up to the tournament, and the team still made it through. The team regrouped, got to know each other, and they made it happen. So we're just throwing out readies, making sure everybody's ready to go. We'll get ourselves into this draft. Team 8. So, all right. We're going to Alteric Pass for first game. All right. So, let's see what they're going to pick up here. Best of 5. Johanna Ban on the side of the Fiddlesticks of Doom. Then studying all at once, exactly. Hey, I'm fine with no Sky Temple. My least favorite map. Oh yeah, I gotta make my mouse smaller. I can't. You're gonna have to deal with large mouse. Unless I can do it in the middle of the game. I don't want to mess up stuff though. Alright. So it's gonna be an action-packed day today. We're gonna be crowning a winner of the 2K Raviment. So banning out Chen, which is obviously targeted towards Vav. Yeah, when you have some known characters, it's an easy target ban. All right, they're gonna be banning out Brightwing as well. So tank bans on the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. First pick Anduin, bringing him up here. Anduin has seen a lot of play this tournament, and as has Junkrat. I know that Smackley Boozled has opted to either ban or pick Junkrat very early every single game they've played. F2K for this tournament. Alright, and obviously Starchild is going to be picking up Hogger as well for the solo lane. Cowgirl Vala. Yeah, anybody who plays Vala, no Cowgirl skin. What? Smackley Boozled. Smackle Boozled. I don't know. I'm going to call it Smack Boozled. I don't know how to pronounce the name. It is for Ravenar. Smackle Boozled. It's like Smackledorf. Smackle Boozled. Smackle Boozled. Alarak ban. Interesting. So I'm going to be picking up Leo and Tyrael here. They're going to still need their 2 damage picks. Got better ring to it. Alright, and the Stukov ban on the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. Alright, I think this is going to show what they're going to be going for their comp. Yeah, Alarak ban. I'll see if I can make the mouse cursor smaller when I get into the game. Otherwise, I'll have to do it after. I think this is going to be telling for kind of what their strategy is, if there's going to go conventional. Oh, are we going to see a triple bruiser comp? Hogger and Sonya being picked up on the side of Smackle Boozled. Very interesting idea. The one issue that they have if they do go super frontline is Tyrael Sanctification is a very big counter to that playstyle. I've seen that playstyle before with the triple bruiser or just melee heavy frontline. Tyrael with Sanctification is a very big counter to it. Zul'jin, Dracul played exclusively Zul'jin yesterday, I believe. One game didn't go so well, but the second game did with that core Taz Dingo call that ended up clinching him the game. So he's going to be going back to that Zul'jin as well. Against this much frontline, he should have a pretty easy time stacking as well. Fru going back on that false stat, which he did play yesterday as well. All right, so let's see if they last like Murden. So they are going to opt to go for that heavy front line. Again, into Tyrael, it is a little bit risky with that Sanctification. Zul'jin going to be looking to earn some very, very free stacks this game. So we'll see. It's going to be a very exciting game. I feel like this is going to be an action-packed game with this much front line. Hogger 4-man, yeah. Let's see what they can do here. All right, this is going to be first game of the day. Smackle Boozle versus Fiddlesticks of Doom, best of 5 series. We're going to be crowning a winner today. Let's get into it. Could be Maintain Hogger, could be Damage Murden, who knows? Yeah, Fiddlesticks of Doom did ban Sky Temple and Curse Hollow. All right, predictions are out, so we got some good one. What's up, Robin? It's out of bed. Got to scout your potential opponents. So we got a triple frontline comp. Again, I don't know. I feel like I need to give the edge a little bit to the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. It's really going to be contingent on that Zul'jin getting himself stacked. All right, let's see if I can make the... Yeah, I can. Sweet. Making it smaller. Perfect. So on the blue side, we do have Murden being played by Cyan, Starchild playing Hogger, Greenberger playing that Rhaegar, Gwant playing that Junkrat, and Vistus playing that Sonya. And on the red team, and it will be Dracul playing that Zul'jin again, Orlander playing that Anduin, Vav playing Leo, Vart playing that Tyrael, and we do have Fru on that Falstad. Fiddlesticks of Doom. So we're going to have that early skirmish. As we know, camp control is going to be the big aspect here. And that once that 1 minute point hits, they're going to be looking to take that camp, keep that pressure up. Just a little bit of skirmishing here. Any talents out of the ordinary? Not really. Not really yet. Kind of looks like Bart's looking to get a little bit aggressive on Greenberger here. Rhaegar taking a little bit of damage, but is going to keep himself alive. Again, the triple front line is essentially going to be a death ball comp. They want to fight 5v5, that is going to be where they get their most value. Whereas Zul'jin's going to be looking for that to get those stacks off that as well. Alright. So Junkrat looking to clear up bot a little bit, is going to keep himself alive. Red team rotating his 4, whereas blue team is kind of just going back and forth. Hogger waiting for that camp to spawn. Wants to take that right away. Stun going out on that Leo. Leo might go down. Leo could be first blood Wraithwalk to try to get himself out. And it is going to escape. Leo death isn't the biggest deal, but obviously you don't want to give kills if you don't have to. Hogger's going to be taking that camp right away. And it looks like red team's opting to go rotate to their camp as well. Nothing out of the ordinary yet. Murden kind of anchoring over here. Just watching Leo go by. Following him. I don't really know what for, but following him. I think just kind of trying to zone, make sure that there's no potential ganks on the Sonya. Tyrael kind of doing the same thing, just roaming around, seeing what he can scout out. Camps coming in both sides. Blue camp is going to come a little bit quicker than the red one. Honestly, I feel like red team should just opt to clear this out and then send their camp in. Let it push up to the wall, get a little bit of value with theirs. And that might be exactly what they're doing. Zul'jin doesn't have too many stacks yet, but looking to stack on this Rhaegar. Greenberger taking a little bit of damage. Leo Wraith walking in. Rhaegar might go down, but also so might Zul'jin. Zul'jin's going to go down to Murden. First blood on the side of the Smackle-boozles. Whatever. Zul'jin getting a few stacks there, but is going to go down. One of the issues of being a Zul'jin there is that you have to be low health to do anything. Alright, so that's going to be first blood on the side of Smackle-boozled. Greenberger taking a lot of damage though. Rhaegar getting himself a little bit low. Could get pressured for that late game. It looks like they might be trying to... Well, they don't know Hogger's in the bush. Hogger knows that. I don't know if they got revealed. He can unstoppable his way out, so it's not too big of an issue. But a little bit cheeky play right there. And blue team is rotating down. 4 members down here. They're going to be looking for a kill on potentially Tyrael. Not really the easiest target to take down. Sun going out, double root, already getting some stacks on that level 4. Bart getting knocked over the wall. Zul'jin coming down, just looking to get some free stacks. Throwing out that W, but Murden's just going to jump away. Sonya spinning to win on this wave. And Falstad just doing a little bit of harassing Bart, anchoring in that bush. And objective's about to pop, or has popped actually. Hogger taking that camp, as I'm sure red team will as well. Sending that camp in and then switching over to the objective. Murden anchoring in the bush. Blue team is pushing the lane. I didn't know if they were gonna... They might give objective, try to take bot fort here. Starchild opting to just push bot lane while the team skirmishes mid. Red team hasn't started the objective yet. Falstad choosing to go bot lane to try to contest that. Falstad will have his global, so he can join the team once they need him. Whereas Hogger doesn't have those capabilities. I think Hogger's just trying to force a split, but Falstad's not really the one that you want to see down here. Blue team just kind of doing a little bit of siege damage with their camp. Root going out, rooting that Rhaegar. Leo doing as much damage as he can mid lane with the sucky hand. And they're just going to clear up that camp. Mid wall down, but not a whole lot of value here. It looks like red team's opting to back up and maybe go to take their camp. Neither team has even looked at the objective yet. Zul'jin just chunking the camp right now. And bot lane, Fru should be fine, just harassing each other back and forth. Junkrat coming down to help out. We'll see if they can potentially get a kill on Fru here. Looks like red team is going to be taking that camp, and Cyan over here trying to kind of clean up these minions a little bit, prepping themselves to try to cap the objective when they can. Those minions do not respawn unless the objective is channeling, so it's going to be easy to back cap it if they get the opportunity. Blue team taking their camp again. It's been 2 rotations of camps that have gone with no objective being channeled. Red team looks like they're going to try to get that channel. That minion's actually going to interrupt Vav. Cyan up here by themselves. Looks like teams rotating in. It is worth noting, bot lane taking a little bit of damage. Hogger is on his way down. Dracul's taking a little bit of damage, a little bit out of position. Pull comes out by Anduin. Muradin is low, but will have his second wind to heal himself up. Gonna jump over the wall. Gonna use that second wind to heal up. Hogger's spinning through the enemy team here, but not a whole lot of damage. Hogger's potentially gonna go down. Zul'jin and Leo getting that kill here. That's Starchild down. Cyan running in there with Muradin, taking a bunch of damage. Zul'jin's just chunking him out, getting those stacks. Blue team's falling here. Fiddlesticks of Doom getting first objective of the game. Though it is worth noting, this camp is getting a little bit of value here. They're going to have to clean up. Bot lane taking a little bit of damage as well. Yeah, blue team wanted to stall for 10, but they just couldn't quite make it in time. Red team will have 10 on the horizon, so 10 versus 10. It is going to be that Shockwave on Hogger, Ancestral on Rhaegar, Leap on Sonya, Riptire on Junkrat, and Avatar on Muradin. Gust from Falstad and Tomb, Taz Dingo, Sanctification, which is what I figured. Anduin has yet to pick up his ult. It's going to be that light bomb though. Like I said, Sanctification from Tyrael is going to be a huge coup into their very melee heavy comp. They're looking to death ball into somebody and try to kill them. Sanctification's going to shut that down. That's what I was afraid of with their comp. Light bomb going out on the Tyrael. Muradin stuns and jumps away. Bard isn't able to jump in and get that stun, so that's light bomb down. Very good job by Cyan there. Sang plus Gust, yeah. So a lot of disengage. Sonya's spinning. Red team is rotating up. It's going to be an Entomb going out on Vinstus. And Sonya is going to go down. Tries to leap out. Isn't able to do it in time. Leo's low, but honestly wouldn't be the biggest deal. We are a third of the way done on Zul'jin stacks as well, so it is worth noting that. Hogger's going to be rotating into this camp. And Falstad is just kind of clearing out bot lane. And it looks like red team is going to just opt to take their camp as well. So we are 2 kills to 3 on the side in favor of the red team right now. Feels like red team has a little bit more of an advantage, though. It seems like blue team has a little bit of an advantage in structural. Alright, so Vart just clearing up mid. Just kind of taking the camps. Oh, they did get the kill on Leo, though. Actually, I missed that. So, very nice job by them. I don't know when that happened. Very nice job getting that kill on Leo, though. Greenberger just kind of rotating through on Rhaegar. And it looks like blue team's camp is probably going to get cleared up first. I don't think either camp's really going to get a whole lot of value here. It is worth noting Anduin does have 2 stacks on his level 4. He died right before I said 2 kills. It's a lot to pay attention to. I smiled, you can't see that, but I was just, yeah. I'm a happy-go-lucky person. Cyan in the bush, just kind of anchoring a little bit, trying to watch team rotations. Oh, he might actually get collapsed on. There is no judgment by Tyrael, so no way of hard engaging. There's a little bit of a skirmish going on right here as this objective spawns in about 10 seconds. Zul'jin just looking to try to get more of those stacks. This Zul'jin player does go net on 13, so they might be looking to root somebody. Not the easiest targets to hit though with the net. Oh, gonna eat that's not who should be eating the Junkrat trap. Leo's up clearing top lane. It looks like they're gonna opt to go down and clear a bot lane. Not a whole lot going on. They're just kind of wave clearing. XP's even, 2 kills to 3. So pretty even. Hogger's opting to take that camp again. Taking the camp on cooldown. Red team is not in a position to take their camp. Blue team is going to get the slight advantage mid lane, I believe, unless red team can opt to get their camp. It looks like they're focusing more on this objective, which is going to give that camp a little bit of an opportunity to push. Fruit taking a little bit of damage, about half health. Net going out on that Junkrat, potentially going to go down. Is able to bomb himself away. Leo wraith walking towards the Muradin. All the ults are available on both teams. Cyan taking a little bit of damage, and 2 might go out on this Muradin, who is, I'm very surprised that Tomb wasn't ripped there. Junkrat Riptire going out, not really going to do a whole lot. Blue team using some ults. I really would have liked to see the Entomb go out. I think that would have been a dead Muradin. Maybe Vav didn't realize that the jump on Muradin was down. Just grow 4 eyes. Alright, and this camp is getting a little bit of value here, so they're going to have to go clear it or they're going to start taking damage on their fort, which is going to let blue team hopefully get the channel on this if they're them. Root go down to Murdy, gets the interrupt on the jump. Cecil going out, Fruit putting himself out of position to try to get that Gus. Leap going out, but interrupted because of that sanctification. Muradin jumping in with Avatar. Greenberger taking a lot of damage. Zul'jin does have Tazdigo. Will he use it in time? Zul'jin is going to go down, but does he get any kills in the process? No, he does not. Blue team is falling though, but so is red team. Falstad about to go down. Entomb going out, getting a kill on that Rhaegar. Anduin's going down as well. Blue team is cleaning it up here. Falstad is backing, should have Fly to rejoin, but Leo's taking a lot of damage. Wraith walking away to safety. But it looks like blue team is going to be able to cap that objective and got a little bit of damage mid lane as well with their camp. So very nice job by Smackle Boozled. Falstad ended up interrupting his back, I think. Taking a little bit of damage. Should have his E up. They're going to interrupt the channel though. Muradin coming in, just getting that stun. Team needs to back up, so very nice job. 4 kills to 4 right now, evening up this game. That was a huge sanctification. Sanctification into the lead. So Hogger's just going to be opting to take their camp. Zul'jin needs help on that. Zul'jin is 2/3 of the way stacked now, so it is worth noting is likely going to get that quest completed relatively soon. And they're just kind of opting to clear top lane. Leo kind of proxying the wave. They're just kind of taking each other's wave. And Muradin's going to be coming in here trying to get that channel. Can Falstad get in there in time to interrupt? I believe he will be able to. 55 stacks on that level 1 for Falstad. Just kind of pegging him out a little bit. Chattering teeth on that Junkrat trap. That's just the sound. I don't actually know if that's a talent. Alright, so they're just going to be clearing up, trying to push in their mid camp. Blue team is being a bit of a nuisance with that. I believe they're going to be able to use this camp to hopefully secure this objective. Red team was not in position to interrupt it again. They're coming in now, trying to get an interrupt on there. Zul'jin a little bit out of position if they recognize where he's at. Shockwave going out, Gus going out by Fru on that Falstad. Ancestral out on that Hogger. Sonya's spinning. Leo coming in with no health into the backline though. Getting a lot of damage on that Junkrat. Wraith walking out. Hogger's taking a lot of damage. Trying to stay alive, but Starchild is going to leap out on that Sonya spinning. Sanctification is going to keep him alive. Like I said, Sanctification is their moneymaker here. No Taz Dingo out on that Zul'jin. Cyan taking a lot of damage. Does not have any mana to jump out though. Red team is cleaning up here. Sonya with the cleanse by Rhaegar to stop the swipe, but Rhaegar potentially is going to go down for that as well. Very nice job by Fiddlesticks of Doom taking down the blue team here. Very back and forth game so far. Nobody is pegging anyone. Alright, so blue team did secure that objective. And it looks like because of the fact that they were able to get those kills, they should be able to clean it up relatively easily. Their forts are gonna be kind of low because blue team did do a really good job of softening up mid and bot lane. So I think that, you know, they won't get any forts, but they are gonna be pretty low. So honestly, nice job by Fiddlesticks of Doom getting those kills, helping them not lose a whole lot of value from this objective. Zul'jin down here a little bit aggressive. Gonna get that kill on Starchild again. Didn't quite see what happened, but he went down. Alright, oh, Fru's in a little bit of trouble here. Might get jumped on by Cyan, but is going to get out. Does need a back for mana. Oh, might get collapsed on now. I think he used his jump. Net going out. Avatar trying to keep himself alive. Net keeping him in place. That's Muradin's potentially going to go down. Does get jump up in time. Will he stay alive? He just needs to get his second wind to kick in. The one thing he does have, though, is his level 1 is the auto attack talent. So he likely would have stayed alive even through a couple of Anduin auto attacks. So that Muradin barely getting alive. Has to burn Avatar to live, but lives nonetheless. So Zul'jin looking to take this camp. And blue team's camp is pushing in mid lane. So much like before, they're going to look to clear it up and push in their own.
One of our soldiers have been taken prisoner. Let's take him back.
Alright, so blue team just rotating as a cohesive unit, it looks like, or at least trying to, which is what they need to do. Greenberger taking a lot of damage from Falstad. 80 stacks on that level 1, along with Boomerang, is going to do a lot of damage here. So he chunks out Rhaegar for half his health when he lands that. So they need to be careful. Sonya is top lane by herself. Could opt for a Falstad fly potentially to try to get a gank there, but I think that they're just going to rotate together. Look for a potential pick here. Level 20 is on the horizon for Fiddlesticks of Doom. Blue team needs to be very weary of that. Not really looking for a fight here. They could have potentially looked for a fight beforehand, but I feel like now they just have to get 20. Fiddlesticks of Doom is going to opt to use their 20 to get the boss. Blue team should recognize what's going on and should go take top boss. I don't think that they're going to recognize it in time. I think they're going to opt to just try to cap the objective. They're not. I don't feel like they're going to get that objective in time. They're not doing anything with it. I guess maybe they're trying to just get level 20. They're not taking boss. They are potentially taking the fort. Vav doing the best he can and keeping this fort alive. Is going to go down. Cyan taking a bunch of damage. Silence Tube going out, but isn't really going to be able to do a whole lot. Ancestral out, keeping Muradin alive. Red team is rotating up. Going to potentially look for a level 20 fight here. Ancestral's down. Entomb is down. Sonya might have to use Leap to get out. Level 20 is on the horizon for the blue team. But boss is getting value bot lane. They're going to need to contest that. And it looks like it's just going to be a double boss play. I would have liked to see blue team maybe to take the boss. I couldn't tell where it was based on vision, but you could kind of assume that they were probably on the boss. Yeah, it looks like they're just going to opt to take that camp. They're going to be getting level 20. Nothing out of the ordinary there. It looks like it is going to be that no control on Hogger. Looking to take a lot of damage there. Cannonball on Junkrat. Red team is grouping up here, looking to cap this objective. It's going to be upgraded Light Bomb, Wind Tunnel, upgraded Taz Dingo, obviously. Vav doing as much as he can to try to stall, get a channel on that objective. Zul'jin taking a lot of damage. Did finish his baseline quest. And Tomb going out into the Wind Tunnel. It's going to be Light Bomb out on that Leo. Sonya's taking a lot of damage. Greenberger's potentially going to go down too. Taz Dingo out on Zul'jin. Is potentially going to go down by that Muradin though. But it is going to be Falstad and Sonya going down. It's a 1-for-1 on kills. But Sonya, or Zul'jin and Vart are really low. Hogger doing a lot of damage here. Potentially going to be getting a kill on that Zul'jin. Vart trying to get out. Greenberger barely living here with the shield. Hogger needs to spin out or he's going to go down as well. Very nice job by the blue team, keeping the dream alive here. That Entomb into the Wind Tunnel, into the Light Bomb was really good. Blue team just did a really good job countering it. or surviving it, I should say. Now they're going to be looking to potentially secure their own objective as well. All right. PGGG, thank you very much for that follow. All right, so that's going to be looking at Junkrat. Oh, they're jumping over the wall. That's a very cheeky play there. It's a very cheeky play. Oh, that Murden's going to go down. That was not what you wanted to do. That jump into essentially into your own death. Into the Silence of Tomb. Wasn't able to get out. Didn't even have Avatar to stay alive. No control going out on that Hogger. Trying to use it to secure this objective, but Starchild's potentially going to go down as well. He's going to spin for his life. Junkrat Riptire going out. Does not have the upgrade on the alt, so is not going to get that reset. So 18 seconds left to channel. Camp is coming in mid lane. And it looks like Vav is just going to secure that channel in that camp. Murden will be up very soon. And Hogger's going to be taking their camp as well. Bot lane, a little bit of pressure, but should be cleared up just fine. Alright, they just need to wait for Murden. They most likely are going to have to give this objective. Unless they can get a kill on Vav here. Now we're looking at a 4v4. They need to engage here really hard and really fast. If they're going to have a chance at getting in here. With Vav down, they do have that 4v4. Red team choosing to back up. Potentially going to just give this objective. Leo putting himself a little bit out of position. Getting punished for it, and blue team was able to recapture in that 4v4. Now we got Murden alive. It is a 5v4 until Leo reses. They need to be using this advantage to try to secure the objective themselves. They have a camp pushing in mid, so blue team's got a lot of pressure right now. Murden jumping in, getting that shockwave stunned by Murden. Net go down on Murden, Leap going out. That's going to be an area crater, but Sanctification keeping everyone alive. Hogger's going to go down. He was no control, but they weren't taking any damage because of it. Zul'jin does have Tazdiggo using it right now with the upgrade. They're just trying to secure the objective at this time. Entomb going out. Silence of Tomb. Greenberger potentially going down. Getting a kill on that Zul'jin. But team is just falling. And the objective is going to get recaptured as well. And Junkrat's going to go down as well. That's going to be a 5-man team wipe. Very, very nice job by Fiddlesticks of Doom. They're going to be looking to secure this objective and potentially end this game as well. It is worth noting that their keep is taking a lot of damage. I'm not trapped in here, you're trapped in here with me. Alright, so the objective is going to go over to the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. They're going to be opting to try to prep this top lane. Mid lane does still have a fort. So top keep is going to go down, bot keep is going to go down. They're going to be looking to end this game here. Sakura, thank you very much for that follow. Blue dot, keep bot right, yeah. Alright, so that's going to be 2 keeps down on the side of the blue team. Red team just backing up. So let's see, can Fiddlesticks of Doom end this game? Alright, so they're going to go through mid fort. I think they're going to utilize the fact that maybe they don't feel like that they can end the game yet. But blue team does have to clear bot and top, and they're going to try to secure this mid keep. Or they might opt for a kill on this Rhaegar. Rhaegar very much out of position here. If this Entomb goes out, Rhaegar's going down. Vav getting very, very close. Entomb, Silence Entomb going out. There's no Ancestral net, and just Greenberger just drops. Was not able to get away. That might be GG here. Cyan is falling as well. Wind Tunnel just being used to try to secure this win. Leap on Sony going out, but Sanctification keeping alive. Like I said, Sanctification is their moneymaker here for the team comp. Are they going to be able to end this game? Core tethered briefly, but Zul'jin using Tazdiggo keep himself alive, but that's going to be GG. Well played. First game of the day going to Fiddlesticks of Doom. Well, very well done by them. Very, very nice job. Yeah. Yeah, so what are we looking at here for damage? It was 8 kills to 18 towards the end. Damage relatively even. It was just like I said in draft. We're looking at sanctification being the main thing that kept him alive there. Like sanctification on Tyrael against that type of team comp, the very aggressive melee heavy comp. I've seen that played before. Back in the HGC days, Tempo Storm tried to do that exact same thing and dominated the NA region until they ran into EU and they countered it the exact same way. With the addition of Blaze Bunker as well, Sanctification is just a very huge counter to melee heavy comps like that. And Fiddlesticks of Doom, Vart especially did a very good job with that Tyrael and Sanctification of obviously countering that. So very nice job by them. Fiddlesticks of Doom is going to go up 1-0 in this best of 5 series. So we're going to be going to Battlefield of Eternity next. Your base drop face. All right, we're going to Battlefield of Eternity here. All right, as we know, we're all about race on this map. So, you know, obviously Vala, Greymane, Artanis, we see a lot of those. You know, maybe not necessarily Artanis in competitive, but we do see a lot of Artanis in Storm League. We'll see if that translates over to, you know, this map. Obviously, Vala sees a lot of play. Banning out that Chen. Vav just not going to get Chen. Just too scary of a character for him to be on. See what they opt to ban out. Johanna, they just don't want to deal with Johanna. Never Chen, yeah. And see what else. Do they opt to go for race, or are they going to ban out something that maybe countered him a lot last game? Banning out that Zul'jin against Dracul. Yeah, I guess they've only really ever seen him play Zul'jin, so they figure they can target ban him out. And banning out that Vala, which obviously is pretty standard on this map. All right, let's see what they want to first pick. Is it going to be that Junkrat again? I'm surprised it hasn't been insta-locked yet, so I guess maybe they're discussing. I do expect potentially Junkrat to come through here, though. I do know that Starchild personally hates that character, so if they're not first picking it, generally they want to ban it, but I guess they did just opt to ban out that Zul'jin and Chen instead to target ban 2 people on the enemy team. Let's see what they bring up, though. It's going to start out with that Anduin pick. They must have something planned, because I'm going to assume that maybe Fiddlesticks of Doom is going to pick up that Junkrat. Junkrat is a pretty good character, but we're going to opt for that Brightwing. Maybe I'm wrong. And Tyrael again. So Vart going to go back to that Tyrael. I feel like generally he does go with Judgment, but obviously he can flex his Sanctification. If he can flex his Sanctification if they do obviously need to. He did that very well last game. Here comes Cho'Gall. That's an awesome emote. Gazlo. Did anyone order a one-man wrecking crew? We're going to be going into the Gazlo this game. Are we looking at maybe a cheeky Gravel Bomb Dragon Strike combination maybe? That could be something that could do a bit of damage there. So I'll have to see if they have anything else planned or if their pocket pick was that Gazlo. Remember, this is a best of 5 series, so this is not match point yet for Smackle Boozled. So they will be doing one more game after this if they drop, but this is a best of 5. Smack that played it yesterday. Was it? I don't remember seeing a Gazlo yesterday. I guess maybe I did. I don't remember. I should have written down statistics and everything. Cho'Gall will be fun. They could potentially look at Cho'Gall. Brightwing does have that Hyper Shift level 1. That does give that % healing. That could work really well with Cho'Gall. It's not the worst map for it, too, as being a smaller, not as macro-oriented map. Apparently they have an Alarak player I don't know about. It was in the first matchup. Dracul Raynor. The Raynor wouldn't be too bad of a pick here. Raynor does give you that race with that Exterminator. Wouldn't be the worst pick here. Hanzo with that W build can get a little bit of immortal damage as well. Outside of that, they don't have the biggest race. Raynor would definitely be my pickup on the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. But let's see if that's what they have in mind. They're going to opt to go for Artanis and Raynor. So we're going to be looking at amateur opponent and potentially exterminator, meaning that they're going all in on race, less so on team fighting, meaning that the blue team does need to heavily look at defending and just trying to get some picks themselves. When Star Child is healing? It could be. Lunara can race too. Lunara, I don't consider Lunara as much race as PvE damage. She does have a level 4 that increases her PvE damage, but I don't really put her in the racing category as much as like the PvE category, where she is adequate enough that she brings value. Whereas, you know, if you take something like Maiev and some other damage dealer that doesn't really do a lot of single target damage, is more based on AoE team fighting, doesn't really do the greatest immortal damage. So even if you're winning team fights, you can't get it. Lunara fits in that role of being able to secure that immortal. They're going to opt to pick up KT here for their last pick. Yeah, she's very good. Lunara is a very good pick here if they did decide to go that. But they're going to opt to go for that Sylvanas and ETC as their last 2 picks. Mosh into Dragon Strike will be pretty strong, especially with that Gravo as well. They have a very big Wombo again. But the one problem that there is, just like last game, Tyrael can go into that Sanctification. It looks like they're going for a very big Wombo-oriented gameplay, where they're kind of just deathballing into someone, hoping they get some kills. Tyrael is going to shut that down with Sanctification again. It's a very similar concept as last game. You know, they're not as melee heavy as they were before, but you know, they're looking for that Wombo with Gravel Bomb, with Mosh Pit, you know, with potentially Dragon Strike, maybe with Light Bomb as well. Sanctification shuts all that down. They maybe need to think about banning out Tyrael if they're going to go for that playstyle. Predictions? Oh yeah. I mean, they might be distracted. And my mods do an amazing job getting those done. All right, so we're going to be looking at game number 2 of this best of 5. Smackleboozled versus Fiddlesticks of Doom. On the blue team, you got Starchild on that Anduin, Greenberger on that Sylvanas. Gazelle being played by Vinstus. Gwant deck on that Hanzo, and Cyan playing that ETC. On the side of the red team, you got Vav on Artanis. KT being played by Dracul. Orleander on Brightwing, Fru on that Raynor, and Vart on that Tyrael again. So, what do we have here for talents? It is going to be that Exterminator on Raynor. Artanis has yet to pick his level 1. It is going to be no Convection by KT. But having a little bit of a skirmish here, Gazelle versus Artanis top lane. We'll keep an eye on that. That was a very, very deep walk up for KT. Going up to put that living bomb on there. Could have got punished. I'm going to guess blue team was not expecting that. All right. So a lot of damage going out. Raynor pegging him away best they can. Bomb going out, getting spread by KT here. They need to be a little bit careful with that. Here's game number 2 of a best of 5. It is going to be amateur opponent on Artanis as well, so very much in that mortal race. Bomb going out. Cyan trying to keep him alive. W just kind of pushing Bard away, but Brightwing Teleport is going to come in here and keep him alive. Just kind of harassing with the living bombs. And Tyrael using shields to keep everybody alive. Predictions are up, it looks like, for a little bit. Looks like we got 100k in a win. So, you know, I don't usually mention it, but the more you vote, the more you can win. Big win predicted on the side of Smackleboozled. All right. All right, looks like there's going to be a root going out on that Rhaegar, or on that Raynor. Our names. All right, just kind of doing as much damage. Not a whole lot going on. Pushing into the blue team's wall a little bit. Missed stun by KT. Looks like ETC is looking to potentially get a gank here on Vav. Gazelle's going to that camp, which I think maybe ETC is coming up here to soak that experience. It is going to get sniffed out by Vav, but will ETC rotate in to try to help? He is. Vav's going to have to back up after noticing ETC's there, I'm sure, though. Brightwing might have teleport, though, so we'll see. Take a look here. Brightwing is going to teleport in. There's going to be a 2v2. Polymorph going out on that Gazelle. And it looks like Gazelle taking a little bit of damage, trying to keep himself alive. ETC with the slide though, but they're going to have to back up though. It looks like they are going to have to give that camp. It looks like both teams are rotating up right now. Who's going to end up getting this camp? ETC going to get swapped out, trying to keep his team, keep himself alive. Is going to potentially go down, but actually, Brightwing's going to go down. That's going to be first blood on the side of Smackleboozled. ETC does go down as well as that Gazlo, but first blood will be going on to the side of Smackleboozled with that death, but obviously they give 2 kills on after that. So they're going to be opting to just take both camps, I think. Just keeping value and keeping pressure up that way. Alright, so both camps going to get sent. Rainer will not really be, he'll be on the other side. Does he get the empowerment on it? Does not look like he is. Looks like they're just opting to race. That is not the call. Blue team, or red team, I believe, is going to win the race here. They're just shredding this objective. I feel like blue team does need to opt to defend here. With that Rainer and Artanis, you just don't win that race. So if they try to do that, you know, Smackleboozled does need to defend this if they want to have any shot. They can take as much shield off as they want if they want to. Looks like they're opting to just go on for a full-on defense. Slide going out on that Rainer is going to get stunned out. Very good job by ETC. Rainer seems to be their focus, using his E to keep himself alive. ETC being a little bit aggressive here, trying to zone him out. And unless they get some kills, they're not going to be able to back up and do anything. Swap going to miss by Vav. Double root going out by the Anduin, getting, you know, those stacks. Does have 1 stack on that level 4. They're opting to get back on there. Sylvanas getting the slide going out, and that KT going to get booped into the silence, or booped into the stun. Very, very nice job by Cyan. He's being an absolute terror on ETC here. That slide did wonders there. He's had a couple of slides that he just knocked him right into the stun. So is blue team going to have enough of a window to try to get this objective? ETC doing what he can to zone. Rainer's opting to go down here and take the camp, which means that they're likely going to try to give objective. Vav going to get himself stunned. Brightwing coming in for the teleport. Is he going to be able to do it? Are they going to be able to stop it? Red team coming in, trying to secure this objective. Oh, it's going to be close, though. Objective is going to go to the side of the red team, though. Barely getting it out there, but Cyan's potentially going to go down. Anduin barely keeping him alive. Even without Rainer there, they were able to secure that objective. Not much of a shield on it. Objective's not going to do a whole lot, but very, very nice job. But like I said, red team does have that race advantage. So, you know, it is going to be that W on Hanzo that is their primary form of damage. Gazlo could opt to go for that Robo Goblin at level 10, which will help with that race a little bit, but I do believe that their play is going to be Grapple, but we'll find out once they get to level 10. So objective likely doesn't get the fort here unless blue team makes a terrible misplay of sorts. Need to worry about not spreading that bomb. Objective is going to go down. Nice slide. Is only going to hit Tyrael though. Polymorph going out to stall ETC. Greenberger taking a little bit of damage on that Sylvanas. Overall though, pretty nice defense by the blue team. Like I said, early Immortal with not much of a health isn't really going to do a whole lot. They're going to take this camp. ETC looking for a cheeky flank here. There doesn't really have a whole lot of follow-up. Is going to slide in there, try to stop the camp. It's taking a lot of damage. Has to worry about the bomb spread. Anduin's in there trying to heal best he can. Right wing teleport going out. They need to be careful. Starchild's falling. Cyan taking a lot of damage as well. They just weren't ready for that. Shield going out by Starchild, keeping everyone alive. Oh, no one's falling yet, but both teams are getting pretty low, but no deaths on either side. Camp did go over to the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. Very nice job of them. That Brightwing teleport, I think, was the moneymaker there. KT coming back up. Hanzo quest is completed. W at level 1 is done, so you're going to get those 5 arrows instead of the 3 off that scatter. So they're just going to try to defend this camp best they can. We'll take a quick peek at bot lane. Not a whole lot going on down here. Looks like all the ETC going in with the slide is going to take a lot of damage. It's going to need to get pulled, but that's going to spread bomb to everybody. ETC does need to be careful with those slides. You know, it's just, unless you have that kill pressure. I feel like blue team does need level 10 before they can really do anything. Their comps very much rely on their ults, in my opinion, whereas, you know, obviously red team does have that race potential with their builds. So I think Smackledorf needs to, or Smackleboozled does need to get level 10 before they really try anything else. And let's see what Tyrael does. Tyrael's opting to go for Judgment. No Sanctification this game. I feel like that is going to be a mistake. He probably should have held this level 10 to see what the blue team was picking up first. Judgment is obviously going to be their play here, but halftime is going to be forced by the blue team, which I'm actually a little bit surprised at. It looks like they're looking for an invade on that camp. Assuming they're down here, but they did grab that Gazelle. Level 10 on the horizon. Light Bomb going out. Laser going out on Starchild. Judgment going out on Anduin is going to go down as well. That's two falling on the side of the blue team. Arrow going out, hitting nobody. Gazelle hasn't picked his level 10 yet, but I guess he didn't really have time to. It looks like Red Team is going to be able to secure another objective here. Alright, so that is going to be an objective going over to the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom again. This one will have about half a shield, a little bit stronger than last time. As for anyone who doesn't know, the objective always goes to the strongest lane. While the lanes look pretty close, this lane is more open, which is why the objective does go bot lane. We'll always go to the strongest lane to push. So there is no Hyperion online for Raynor, so that is a slight advantage. This fort is most likely going to go down and potentially going to be looking at the keep wall as well, just to see how well blue team can defend this. Top lane and bot lane, not a whole lot going on. It is going to be Gravo picked up by Gazelle, worth noting. Judgment is going to be online in 2 seconds. Hyperion is about 30 seconds away. Is Pyroblast on KT as well. So DTC looking to flank here, does have that mosh pit. They're opting to send 5 people bot lane to try to maybe get this keep wall. Potentially even pressure this keep. Gazelle looks like he's going to be, that's going to be a light bomb going out. Not a little bit of anti-synergy there. There was no mosh pit used. I feel like they did take a little bit of damage on their keep. I think Gazelle is trying to get a little bit of value top lane. Not a whole lot done here, so I mean, rotating in, he might not have had time. Red team doing a very good job of pushing in and taking that keep wall. A little bit of damage on the keep. It looks like they're opting to go for top camp. Maybe try to get a kill on the Sartanis. We are looking at 4 kills to 4 right now. Pretty even on kills. Slightly ahead on XP for the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. And camp going to be taken up. Brightwing obviously should have her teleport. Looks like they're going to be looking at getting a swap here. No judgment going out yet. Swap did not land. 13s are picked up by the red team. Blue team just, oh, that swap almost lands on that Hanzo. That Hanzo gets swapped, he's dead. Like, judgment, stun from KT. They have to be very, very careful. Potentially a pull from Anduin can save him, but... So it looks like ETC's going to get that slide. Stun going out, root going out. Raynor taking a lot of damage. That silence is going to go out along with that light bomb. Raynor's going to go down. Very, very nice job there. The unfortunate part there is Tyrael and Artanis both rotated away. I didn't quite see where they were at, but they were not in lane. They had rotated back down from bot lane. So Raynor had stepped up a little bit too far while their front line had kind of left him alone. Blue team did a very good job of punishing that. Light bomb, wailing arrow used, but see what they can do here. Oh no, the anti-synergy. I didn't see how they got blown apart. I think ETC might have used his encore. That's going to be a Pyroblast taking down Sylvanas. ETC falling as well. I'm pretty sure ETC screwed himself with that encore. He slid in there throughout his W, and then they collapsed on him. He tried to mosh, but the second W from encore ended up pushing him out. Oh, that's going to be a big gravel bomb by Gazelle. Brightwing taking a lot of damage, and so is Raynor. But so is Gazelle. He's in the Hyperion right now. Gazelle is going to go down. He just went in there, tried to make a play by himself, was not really waiting for the team. Looks like that's going to be a free halftime show for the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. Was a zoning mosh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a free halftime show for Fiddlesticks of Doom. Alright, so do they opt to defend here or just take off as much shield as they can? It looks like they are going to just try to take off as much shield as they can. Without Artanis there, they will get a little bit more off than they normally would. Obviously, this is going to go over to the side of the red team again, but, you know, they are actually taking off more than I gave them credit for. They got a decent amount off of that Immortal. So that's going to be about maybe a third of a shield on it. taking the camp here, pulling the camp a little bit more to the left to just kind of keep it in a safer distance after the invade last time. So the Immortal is going to go top lane. This fort is all but dead at this point. Artanis stacking. No, Artanis is amateur opponent. Oh, slacking. He's a stacking. Alright, that's going to be laser going out on Starchild. It's not going to do a whole lot other than zone him out. That is the point of the laser right there, is just to kind of zone him out so he can't really help his team as much. Doesn't really do a whole lot. Not really anything I would have done. They're going to be pushing in. The Immortal Shield is gone. It is in its melee form. Just like before, I'm pretty sure it probably gets the keep wall. Unless they get some picks, this keep's not threatened yet. Double root by Anduin, very nice. He does have 7 stacks on that level 4, so a lot of extra healing. Swap doesn't go out, doesn't hit anybody. Hyperion out on Raynor. They are trying to commit to this keep. Hyperion's going to do a lot of damage, but will they try to commit to taking this keep down? Keep is about half health. That camp's going to go down as well. Very nice job by the blue team. Just pretty nice defense by them. Red team is going to opt to go up and take that camp as well. Well, Smackodorfer does go around and defend bot lane. Hey, thank you very much for that raid, Shy. Alright, so let's see what they can do here. It looks like they're just kind of roaming together. ETC in that bush, kind of anchoring for his team. Trying to keep an eye on where they're at.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so I appreciate that, Shy. Thank you very much. Alright, so level 16 is online for the red team. Blue team is about a half a level away from their 16s. It looks like Fiddlesticks of Doom is going to try to push in, maybe try to secure this keep with their level 16 advantage. Blue team does need to be careful. Arrow goes out. NA arrow doesn't hit anybody. Double bomb spread. Ignite taking a lot of damage. Oh, big gravel by Gazlo. Light bomb's going to go out, but that W again pushing him away. A lot of anti-synergy by Cyan and ETC here. He had that light bomb, but panic W'd. They're going to take a lot of damage. This keep might go down. That arrow was unfortunately a miss there. Can they keep the keep alive? Level 16 is about to be achieved by the blue team there. It's online right now. We're going to get that double pull from Anduin. Alright, so the objective is about to spawn. Let's see what they can do with even talent tiers. 5 kills of 7. That's a dead ETC. That is a very, very nice CC chain on that ETC there. Seems rattled in teamfights, yeah. Looks like it's going to be a free halftime show by the red team. Unfortunately, with ETC dead, you're not really going to get a whole lot of value until they res. Alright, so it looks like it is potentially going to be a full shield Immortal. Blue team might try to opt to go in there and just try to take a little bit of shield off of it, just like before. They're not going to get a ton off. You're looking at like a 90% shield probably. Alright, so objective is going to be spotting top lane. They're very much going to be looking at the keep. This keep is most likely going to go down. The question is do they end the game? ETC is alive. Level 20, not on the horizon yet. ETC kind of walking in there, looking for a money mosh. Gravel going to go out. It looks like Starchild's going out, hitting that. Judgment going out on that Anduin. Oh, that is a big 4-man mosh, but team's not really in place to really do anything. Artanis trying to keep himself alive. Red team's falling. Brightwing Artanis going down. ETC trying to keep himself alive. Varg going down as well. Pyroblast going out in ETC, but he's going to go down. KT is going to go down. ETC is going to go down. That Hanzo is on an island. That keep is going down, but can Hanzo get away? I don't think he's going to. I'm pretty sure Fru's going to get that kill. But they should be able to defend their core here. Honestly, kind of a wonky fight by both teams, but 2 kills to 3 in favor of Smackodorfer is going to help them defend their core here. Yeah, so the one thing it is going to do is save the game for them. So kind of a choppy team fight. but a team fight that was in the favor of the blue team and helped them defend their core. So level 20 is on the horizon for Fiddlesticks of Doom. Blue team needs a res and look at making some sort of play before they hit 20. I fear that they will not have the opportunity to get 20 with how far behind they are in experience, but they do need to work on picking that fight beforehand. Looks like Gazlo is going to be taking that camp. Honestly, if I'm blue team, I'm looking to invade here. You need to pick a fight. Looks like they're just going to go down and clear bot. And it looks like red team just going to be clearing as well. Got a bit of an anchor right here by Artanis. They do know that they're on the camp. Red team doesn't want to fight right now, but it looks like they're kind of posturing like they do. I think they're just trying to get that cheeky pick. Level 20 almost online here. Blue team should have been looking for a fight. But unfortunately, level 20 is going to be online for Fiddlesticks of Doom. They're going to be looking for that big team fight with the objective spawning now. The best thing they can do is maybe try to get 20 by halftime. They are going to be given that halftime, potentially giving bot keep as well. Unless they can get a lucky pick, they're going to be looking at a full shield immortal against them. It looks like they're just going to use that to take it. Bab put himself a little bit out of position. Moshko now, that's a big gravel bomb. Big silence by Sylvanas. Artanis taking a lot of damage. Pyroblast on ETC. Judgment going on ETC as well. He's going to go down. But Brightwing's going to fall as well. That comeback experience is going to be more in favor of the blue team. But Hanzo on an island there, but they are really, really low. Red team is falling very low. But that's still going to be 2 kills to 1. But the red team is really low. Artanis doesn't have a whole lot of health. But fortunately for them, Brightwing is down. They could potentially try to make a play 3v4, but they don't have level 20. That's going to be their big issue here. They can't end, that is for sure, without a healer. So it looks like they're just going to get it. Bart kind of, I would say he rotates through there. He might go down. It's 2v1. All right, so there's going to be level 20 about to be online for the blue team. Once they get it, they could potentially look for a fight here. Bart going to get stunned by Gazlo. They're going to be looking at a almost full shield immortal. This is going to be a very, very hard defense by the blue team here. That's going to be an almost full shield immortal. Starchild does not get swapped. Does have his level 4 is fully stacked. This is most likely going to be GG in this one out. But there is they are level 20. They're all online. They need to pick a fight behind this immortal. Artanis coming out here. He's very aggressive, very, very deep indeed. He's going to get sniffed out there, but does it matter? They need to get on this immortal. They know what they need to do. They need to clear it out beforehand. They need to either win a fight or start pegging this immortal down as it's walking the core. If it just gets on core with full shield, it's over. They kind of zoned out Fiddlesticks of Doom a little bit. Damage is starting to get on the immortal, but they waited a little bit too long. ETC is potentially going to go down. He does not have Death Mosh. He did opt to take that Mosh upgrade. There's going to be Light Bomb going out on the Anduin. That's going to be a dead Tyrael, but unfortunately the core is falling. It looks like this is going to be game number 2 going over to the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. GG, well played. All right, very, very well played by Fiddlesticks of Doom. They're going to go up 2-0 in this series. It just seemed like they had pretty good control of this game all game. And, 10 kills to 12. Blue team was getting kills, but it just seemed like they could never do anything with those kills. But yeah, so very nice job by Fiddlesticks of Doom, clinching it out, getting these kills, and getting the immortal where it mattered. They did have race, so even though blue team was getting kills here and there was not a whole lot that they could do with those kills. They did not have the same amount of immortal damage that the red team had. Garden of Terror, definitely my favorite map in the game, and that's where we're going to be going for game number 3. Let's see if Smackle can bring it home, can potentially keep themselves into this series, keep themselves in this series. Garden of Terror. All right. Do they get rid of the Tyrael? Do they find Tyrael enough of a threat that they want to get rid of? And it wasn't as much of a threat that game. I mean, obviously the judgments were pretty oppressive. Sanctification in first game was. Do they opt to keep that Zul'jin banned out as well against Dracul? Alright, so what do they first ban out here? They're going to opt to go for the Junkrat. They've been favoring certain things this series. Let's see what they decide to first ban here. Chen, yep. Just not letting Vav get Chen, just not... Oops, sorry, Barley. Just not worth the risk here of letting Vav get Chen. Alright, and then obviously the Fiddlesticks of Doom opting to ban out that Johanna again. They've been banning out Johanna Stukov the last couple games, I believe. And that Tyrael, so they are going to opt to ban out that Tyrael. So they're going to let Zul'jin through. Most likely Dracul will pick that up. But with that Zul'jin being banned out, obviously that's one blind you don't have to worry about. And they're going to ban out Hogger as well. So Hogger, obviously, again with so many camps, probably pretty good. Starchild likely opt to pick that up if he was able to. Let's see what they want to first pick up here. Junkrat is going to be available as a Stukov. So let's see. What do they want to do here? And they're going to opt to pick up that Dahaka first. So going for that global presence. Garden and Terra being probably the biggest map in the rotation right now. I'm not sure if it's bigger than Curse, but it is a rather large map. Having that global, obviously very good. Brightwing, you know, going to be the global on the Fiddlesticks of Doom side as well. Alongside that, Anubrak looking to get that Burrow value. Potentially looking at some sort of hard engaged stun comp with the Polymorph to follow it up. So pretty good first two. Blue team's going to likely want something with a cleanse, if I'm them, potentially to try to couple that a little bit. Dahaka, obviously, that global value is going to be really strong. See what they decide to pick up here. Sylvanas and Tyrande. So Starchild's going to get that Tyrande, a character he is very well known on, and does have a cleanse. I believe at level 16 he can go into a cleanse of sorts. Not an unstoppable cleanse, just a normal cleanse. So that might be enough to stop it, but Garden Terra is known to be a kind of a late game map, so we might get to that 16. Diablo being banned out. Obviously, Diablo Tyrande. Will they opt to go for like a Stitches or something? Stitches Tyrande is kind of an OG combo. Could potentially go into that as well. With Diablo being banned out, that could be an option for them. I don't know if this team plays Stitches though, so we'll see. Banning out, I mean, they need their damage, they need their solo lane. We do know that they have Dahaka, so they might ban out a solo laner to not have to worry about it. Potentially, you know, Vav does have that Smurl. They could potentially do. They're going to opt to get rid of Falstad. I guess Fru could go for that Falstad. That would be a second global that they would have to worry about. But I think it's going to be very telling what they want to do. Leo being picked up here against Dahaka. And what damage dealers do they want to pick up? I know Fru did go for that Tassadar yesterday. Did a very good job on that. Could opt to pick it up again. Nova? Hey, you called it. Locked and loaded. We're going to get that Nova game. We got some Nova lovers in chat. So we're going to get ourselves a Nova game. Dracul will be on that Nova. Obviously, Bribe will be looking to get value. And let's see what the last two they want to pick up is. There's the deer. Varian and Tychus. So we do have that potential taunt from Varian, the stun from Tyrande to follow it up, potentially Tongue. I like blue team's comp. It is a pretty scary comp. The Nova might work, but it also might leave them with not enough damage. They need a good steady damage dealer. Nova just very high on the burst, but obviously only gets a couple shots off. They're looking at double mage into Varian. Dahaka is a little bit risky. I think I have to give the blue team the edge here. If Dahaka goes the tank build with the spell shield at level 1, that's going to be a very, very tanky and hard to kill Dahaka for the double mage. Obviously, Varian loves double mage, being able to dive into that backline and get the taunt. Potentially Tyrande following up with the Lunar Flare. Might be a very difficult comp to play into. But hey, this is match point for Smackleboozled. Are they going to be putting a point on the board, maybe starting the reverse sweep, or are we going to be closing this series out in a 3-0? This is a best of 5 series, Smackleboozled versus Fiddlesticks of Doom. We bringing it home? We're going to go to a game number 4. Let's find out. All right, so predictions are up. All right, on the side of the blue team, Smackleboozled trying to keep their tournament life alive. We do have Starchild on that Tyrande, Want Deck on that Tychus, Vinstis on that Dahaka, Greenberger on that Sylvanas, and Cyan top lane on that Varian. On the side of the Fiddlesticks of Doom, we do have Vav on that Leo, Orlander on that Brightwing, Fru on that Tassadar again, Dracul on Nova, and Vart on that Anubarak. Fiddlesticks of Doom.
3,
Like
2,
Giant?
1. Kill. Fight.
Alright, so Dahaka is opting to start mid lane. These names are hard. That is going to be Fru getting hit with that owl. That is going to be GG on the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. But yeah, so it is going to be Dahaka out here. Not picking his level 1 yet. Potentially taking a lot of damage. Going to dig. Wall tries to stay away. He's going to stay alive though. Hasn't picked his level 1. I mean, it looks like they're trying to cheese top lane with Sylvanas. Leo trying to keep it alive. Brightwing teleporting top lane again. Not really going to work here. Dahaka is mid lane. Hasn't picked his level 1 yet. Brightwing hasn't picked her level 1 yet either. I don't really see any reason to go anything other than Hyper Shift. Bar potentially taking a lot of damage. Is going to go down here. Almost going to go down here. Double strike owl. So we are going to get that spell shield on Dahaka, which is what I would take. Obviously, we should get Hyper Shift here by Brightwing, but maybe we'll get a cheeky bribe. All right, it's going to be Hyper Shift. I said I don't think we should go Bribewing here, especially with Nova having the ability to go into that as well. Frood was a terror on Tassadar yesterday, so we'll see if he can mimic that today. Looks like they are going to start on that Night Camp, trying to get a little bit of value top lane as the blue team opts to just go into their Giants. Dahaka is looking to start this camp. For anyone who doesn't know, this map is all about camp control. Camps can both win and lose you these games based on how you take them, when you take them. You know, they keep you ahead when you're ahead, and they help catch you up if you're behind. So Sylvanas looking to maybe disable these structures. With these Giants pushing in top lane, they really do need level 4 for Varian. He doesn't really come online until level 4 when he does pick up that taunt. It looks like maybe Sylvanas is going to look to try to disable these structures. Red team is opting to take their Giants instead of defending top lane. We'll see if that does punish him a little bit. She did use her thing. It has to be Varian going in with a taunt. Damage going out on Fru, but does not have taunt. I meant Varian going in with his E. Does not have taunt yet. With taunt, I think he does go down, but they do have 4 top lane. I'm pretty sure Sylvanas did. That is going to be taunt online now. Going out, but the teleport for Brightwing does not come in time. Very nice combination by Smackleboozled. Getting that kill on Tassadar is not, unfortunately, going to get a whole lot of structural damage, but that is going to be a pretty good first kill. First blood going over to the side of Smackleboozled. All right, that's going to be a minigun chunking down Leo. Like I said, I do have to give the favor in into the blue team here. Their comp just seems very strong into the red team, but we'll see if that translates to a win. Obviously, Bribe on Nova is going to be looking to steal these camps late game. Blue team needs to keep these camps on cooldown. They are getting that channel. It looks like unless that owl interrupts, which it will, except Vart's going to get that channel as well. So first seed going over to the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. Camp being taken bot lane. Leo most likely going to be fine though. And they're going to opt to take the Knights as well. Slight experience lead for Smackle Boozled. Dahaka is going to dig top lane. Try to push in a little bit of value here. Wave is going to be coming out. He will be able to get a little bit of value here. Leo is going to go top lane to try to contend with that. And Sylvanas is going to Haunting Wave out. Obviously Nova should be fine unless they happen to get a lucky pick on her. Oh, almost hit her with the flare anyway. Redwing will have that cleanse most likely. They're just sieging a little bit bot lane. Their blue team definitely doing a better job at just creating map pressure. That top tower is already dropped bot lane. Looks like they're just trying to siege bot. Anubrak coming in. It is going to be a 4v4 bot lane. Taunt going out on the Anubrak with the lunar flare. Oh, Anubrak just goes down. He gets absolutely melted. Not even able to, I don't know if he even got his W off. They're going to be disabling his fort, trying to take this fort down. It's going to be another 4v4 with Leo coming from the backline. Does Dahaka dig in to try to get this, or does he just opt to go for that thing? Oh, the Leo, though, taking a lot of damage, is going to go down. Taps right before he dies. Sylvanas taking those tower shots, but it looks like that fort might go down. Oh, I don't actually smoke at all. It looks like Varian is going to take a lot of damage here. Fru is going to get that Q kill on that Varian. And Dahaka is going to pick up that seed, evening it up 1-1. Is Tyrande going to go down? Leo trying to secure that kill. Brightwing teleport is going to go out. Tychus doesn't have any health, or doesn't have any mana. Oh, barely team's going to stay alive. He's going to try to get that Fru. Not quite able to secure that kill. Blue team barely keeping themselves alive here. Going to go ahead and back for health and mana. All right. Red team did even up experience a little bit, though. Another seed's about to spawn. Like always, they do want to keep these camps on cooldown. Nova is going to be looking to bribe them if given the opportunity. 45 HP escape, yeah. And seed will be spawning bot lane. Dahaka should have dig available. And is likely going to try to push top lane. Maybe get a little bit of value top, and then potentially dig in bot lane to help his team out. With that camp, that's going to be a lot of value. Blue team really just needs to stall here. I mean, obviously, if they can pick up the seed, that's good. But Dahaka just be looking to create some pressure. Pulling Leo top lane along with the Nova. I don't think Nova's going to be able to get a kill against a Leo with the spell shield like that. Just too strong. Level 10 on the horizon. It looks like red team is going to give that. There's going to be Dig going out, using his essence to stay alive. That is going to be 2 top lane. Should be a free seed for the side of the blue team. If Vart dives in there, he dies. So, oh, that's going to be a taunt going out there. Tassadar's going to go down. Brightwing can't get the heal off in time. Tassadar self-rooting himself to try to cast that Q. Gets punished for it by that Varian. Cyan doing a very good job on that Varian with his taunts. Nice follow-up by the blue team there. Looks like we're going to be looking at a pause here. I don't think I can pause. Maybe this is where I wish I could. I don't actually know how to pause. And Tomb going out. Stepping up his game for sure. Varian's going to go down. Alright. Pause button. I don't know where the pause button is.
A seed has sprouted.
I don't know if I don't think I can pause. Nope, I can't. I can't because I'm an observer. I guess I should be a ref. I see it on my keyboard. I can't do it myself. It's like Fru's gonna end up taking that. I'm not referee. Initially I was like, oh, anybody can pause, but no one else is pausing. I mean, anybody can pause, I think. Oh, they can't see it? I don't know how to change it. It looks like they're still getting kills though. Yeah, Tab's not doing anything. It looks like they're fine now though. I think they're fine now though. Alright, well, it looks like they're fine now. The Garden of Terror, the Terrors are going to be going over to the side of the blue team. Yeah, I guess that's why I should be ref. I didn't think it mattered, but I guess it does. Alright, so it looks like they're fine now, though. Terrors are going to be going over to the side of the blue team, trying to keep themselves alive in this tournament. Varian doing a very good job. Oh, and going to take down a Nubrak as well, but Varian's going to fall. Nice black hole from Tassadar, but a lot of value going top lane. Dahaka trying to do as much as he can. Yeah, Varian wanted a pause, but it seems like they're doing fine now, but I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Nobody paused. Unless nobody can pause. Seems like they're fine now though. Starchild is playing.
Rise, my terrors. Sap the life.
Oh, did he?
From your enemies.
Oh, he said you need pause. Okay. Oh, he asked if someone needed a pause. I guess no one needed. Maybe he was talking to his team. I guess maybe he typed it out and they're talking. Alright, I guess it makes sense. I thought he said he needed a pause. I'm thinking that someone on his team needed a pause. Or he was asking if they did, but they did. That's going to be a taunt going out on Leo. He is going to go down. That's going to be level 16 on the horizon for Smackoboozled. Alright, so blue team is going to be opting to take bot camp. They're just destroying on this map, just being an absolute menace. Like I said, it is double mage. Odin coming out by that Tychus, trying to siege on his top keep. Tassadar is going to get exploded by Varian with the taunt and the lunar flare from Tyrande. I mean, you let Starchild get Tyrande, that's apparently a mistake. Just an absolute menace with the combination between taunt and lunar flare. Tychus, Odin going out. Sylvanas disabling the structure. And Tomb going out, but not really a whole lot going on from that. Tychus taking some tower shots, but all it really does is make sure the tower's not on any of the minions. This keep is going to go down, though. So first keep going to go over to the side of the blue team, and they just need to back up, go for the seed. But Varian potentially looking for another taunt. Tassadar is alive, though. Cocoon going out, not really going to do a whole lot. Lunar Flare going out to stop him. Cocoon going out, or taunt going out on that Anubrak. But Brightwing and potentially Nubrak going to go down as well. That's going to be a dead Brightwing. Black Hole going out by Tassadar. Trying to, Bart jumping back in. That's a triple tap going out on Nova. Doing nothing really. Frugin getting interrupted and the seed going over by Dahaka. Alright. Oh, that's going to be a dead Varian, but a dead Anubrak as well. So trading tank for tank. Level 16 is online for the blue team. Starchild is 1v1ing Dracul on Nova. It was a great ban. Yeah, the Tyrael ban was really good. Alright, so let's see what they can do here. They do have bot keep down. Level 16 is on the horizon for the red team. Alright, it looks like they're wanting to take this camp. 20 seconds. Nova hasn't been able to bribe anything really. Blue team has done a very good job of keeping the camps on cooldown, so Nova doesn't have the opportunity to bribe anything. Yeah, they do need to keep banning Tyrael, it seems like. Alright, so it looks like they're kind of setting up in a bush here. See if Nova can catch anyone, but like I said, who's Nova going to hit? Dahaka with Spell Shield. Tychus, a little bit too much health. Varian, obviously a tank. Sylvanas and Tyrande are really their best bet. They're going to try to opt to get this thing here. Tyrande is owl build, so no cleanse on 16 by Tyrande. Opting to just go 100% into that W. But it looks like they are just giving the seed, which is kind of unfortunate. I feel like they shouldn't have given the seed for free. With as much of an advantage that they're doing. Maybe they're just trying to get level 20. Maybe they don't want to pick a fight until 20. That's going to be a taunt going out on that Anubrak. It just absolutely deleted. The Lunar Flare, not even needed. That Anubrak just deleted from the map here. That's going to be an Entomb going out, pretty much there to protect that Nova. Is pretty much going to be able to do so. The Dahaka just going to tongue a minion. Odin coming out. They're looking at top lane right now. Taunt is up again. Their combo is available. That's going to be a stun going out on the Tassadar. No taunt follow-up from it, though. But disabling this keep, and Tychus Odin is going to be taking down this keep. The Dahaka tonguing a Nova clone. Should be able to get out, though. And objective is going to be spawning a bot lane. So do they opt to go for this camp? Nova might go bribe it, but honestly, level 20 on the horizon here. They could pick a fight here. But this Leo is very much out of position. Taunt going out. Minigun doing its thing. We looking at the reverse sweep. Smackleboozled is... Oh, that's going to be a tongue on that Anubrak. No other follow-up. Everything used. Black Hole potentially going to come out on that Tassadar. That Dahaka is going to go down. Black Hole's going to hit that Entomb. Oh, blue team getting absolutely obliterated here. Oh, that is going to be... That might be a 5-man team wipe. This is going to be objective coming out on the side of the Fiddlesticks of Doom. That's Tychus down, 5-man team wipe. It is worth noting that top lane is very pushed in. Very nice job by Fiddlesticks of Doom. What a combo. Black Hole into Entomb. Love to see it. If I'm red team here, that was an amazing fight. That was a must-needed fight. You're down 2 keeps, so mid lane is probably going to be your best bet right now. Bart going in there using his beetles to tank the fort. They need a keep here. I believe they're going to be looking at mid keep as well. Yeah. All right. Rewind. All right, so red team is going to be looking at taking this keep down. Blue team is rezzing very shortly, but should be able to secure this keep. Top and bot lane have no keep, so lanes are pushed in pretty well. Bot lane is essentially going to... They might actually get bot for it. Red team's opting to not actually secure that keep. They're very afraid if Dahaka got stunned there. I guess if they get wiped here, they lose the game, so they're just opting to make the safer play of just securing bot and top fort, which is probably the safer play to make. You don't want to get wiped trying to take down a keep, even if you do lose the keep. You know, you lose there, you lose the game, so they're opting to make the safer play. Right wing teleporting top lane to give Leo a little bit of support. They are going to be able to save top fort, which is going to keep that pressure very heavy in the top lane. Dahaka hasn't picked his level 20 yet. I'm assuming he's trying to decide whether or not he wants Contagion or whether he wants to go for that adaptation for the increased global, which will help with the pressure in both lanes. So we'll see what he decides here. We do have upgraded Odin. Buried alive on that Nubrak. That's going to be a Silence Entomb going out. Black Hole going out. Red team's going down, though. That's going to be a Starfall out by Tyrande, keeping everyone alive with those Qs. Red team is falling. That Nova is just going to get it revealed by that Tyrande. And is most likely going to go down as well. That's going to be a nice Sylvanas. That's going to be, looks like that's going to be GG. Hog isolation on Tassadar. Nice job by that Dahaka with the isolation. Bart is a man on an island here, but unfortunately, it does look like game number 3 is going to go over to the side of Smackleboozle. Are we looking at the reverse sweep? Blue team being an absolute terror this game. Nubrak taking a little bit of damage, but I don't really see a world where they defend here. They are going to take down that Nubrak. Oh, they're not. But that is going to be Odin going out with the big red button to do as much damage as they need to do to the core. I don't see a world where blue team defends here. And Entomb's going to come out for a Hail Mary delay here, but unfortunately that is not going to be enough. It is going to be blue team taking us to a game number 4. GG, well played, Smackleboozled, closing out this game. So we are not looking at a 3-0. Very, very nice job. Banning out that Tyrael seemed to be their play here. Getting that Tyrande. Very nice job by the blue team. Taking us to a game number 4. And apparently we are going to Shrines for game number 4. I hit start game. I don't know. There we go. Infernal Shrines. So game number 4 and potentially last game of the series. Fiddlesticks of Doom opted for that first pick. And we'll be taking a short break after this series while we get the next one set up. All right, so Johanna ban, pretty standard. No one cared enough to ban your Asmo. Hey, I love me some Asmo gameplay. All right, and then they're like normal. Vav is not going to get his Chen. Oh, the variant ban. All right, so we're going to be target banning out Cyan, not letting him get that variant. Did a lot, so that means that they're opting to not identify as Tyrande is the problem. They opted to go for the variant. So let's see if we get a flex in here. All right, so let's see. Do they ban out the Tyrael again? Honestly, I think you do. I think Tyrael's probably the best ban here. But what did they decide? Yep, they are going to opt to ban out that Tyrael again. And we're going to get the Anduin first pick up again. I believe that's what they first picked last time. None of the classic bans. Yeah, a lot of it has to do with just target banning people. Things that they know are strong. All right, this is going to be a Brightwing pickup. First pick, which is pretty strong. On Shrines, you do want some form of wave clear. Junkrat is still available. Might opt to go for that in the 1-2. But they're going to opt to go for the Anubrak. And do they go for the Tyrande as well? Anubrak, a pretty good follow-up. And I feel like that they are looking for some sort of stun setup. Greenberger going to go into that Leo. I think that they're going to try to deny that Leo from Vav. Maybe they're trying to choke out the solo lane this game. It does leave Dracul's Zul'jin open, which he's been pretty good on. I mean, that first game yesterday, he barely got any stacks, but, you know, he's gotten pretty well stacked every other game. So Vart going to be going with Murden. Fruit picking up that Tychus. Do they have anything up their sleeve? All right. Do they ban out Samuro? That's going to be the other thing. If they're looking to choke out Vav, they would most likely want to ban out Samuro here. So do they opt to do that? Because that's what my thought process is. If you're picking up Leo, getting rid of Chen, you're targeting Vav. So, you know, in that solo lane, that is going to be what they're doing. Ban the TAS. Yeah, I think that their idea is get rid of the Tyrael. Because that shuts down a lot of their gameplay with the Sanctification, potentially Judgment as well, and then target Vav in the solo lane. Vav's hero pool isn't necessarily the largest, maybe. I see a lot of Chen and Samuro on Vav, and obviously we've seen a lot of Leo, but we haven't seen anything else. So maybe that's their play there, is that they are speculating that maybe Vav's solo lane hero pool is not the greatest. Hogger's still open, that's true. Hogger is still available. And they have picked up Leo, so unless they're going to go a third frontline pick up Hogger, they're likely going to not let it through. Or they're going to let it through the other side. Starchild is going to pick up that Tyrande again alongside that Sylvanas. Looking at that Anubrak Lunar Flare follow-up. We saw Thrall. Okay, yeah, you're right. I do remember that. Definitely not a deep hero pool. That is true. But there is a swap round, so that's not necessarily the biggest deal. But that is a point to note. It is a new account. That is going to be an Asmo being picked up by Dracul along with the Thrall. So good call. Thrall is going to be picked up by Vav again. Played it yesterday. Asmo is going to be looking at, you know, I always say you go for that Gluttony on level 1 with the Tide as your alt. And then there's certain talents I take that do let you get that split push value while also being able to participate in the team fights. Obviously with Asmo, you are going to be looking to stack into that late game. Obviously Tychus will be able to mini get as well. They are going to go for that triple front line. Banning out Tyrael, they're going to go for the exact same comp they had last time. Not exact same comp, but exact same theme with the triple front line. This time they will not have Tyrael Sanctification to stop it. And they opted to pick up Sonya last, not giving the enemy time to deny it. The only real big counter that they have is going to be that Tychus. The one thing that we can take into account, does Brightwing go Emerald Wind? We do have a couple of counters. There is a potential Earthquake Sunder that they could use. There is Emerald Wind from Brightwing, but it's not the same as Sanctification on Tyrael. So we're going into a game number 4. What do you guys think in chat? You guys think that we're looking at the last game of the series as Fiddlesticks of Doom going to go up 3-1? Are we going to be looking at a 2-2 in favor of the Smackleboozleds? So we are looking at game number 4 of this series. And like always, we're going to have Starchild playing that Tyrande, Vinstis playing that Sonya Giant deck. We thought maybe that's how we say it. Playing Sylvanas, Cyan on that Anubarak, Greenberger on that Leo. And on the side of the red team, we do have Vav on that Thrall, Fru on Tychus, Orlander on that Brightwing, Asmo being played by Dracul, and Vart playing that Muradin. So let's see, are we looking at a, are we looking at are we in the midst of a reverse sweep right now? Are we looking at a reverse sweep? We Smackleboozled, pick up that crucial win, keep them in the tournament. Are we looking at the reverse sweep? If they go up 2-2 here, it might shake the red team's confidence a little bit. All right. So it looks like always, Sylvanas looking for that cheese bot lane, but obviously red team very, very on point with sniffing that out. It is going to be Gluttony on level 1 on that Asmo. Are we going to see what sort of build are we going to see? Asmo does have a couple different ways they can build. I have my preference, but I know that there are others. But it looks like red team is just trying to stop that Sylvanas cheese bot lane. Obviously, they are going to be looking at that Anubarak dig in with the Lunar Flare follow-up. Anubarak kind of YOLOs in by himself. Is going to get punished. Misses a stun on the Tychus. Takes a lot of minigun damage, but is going to get out. Is going to potentially have to burn his tap really early. All right. So we have a big prediction. We have 100K on a win, 10K on a loss. So what do you guys think? You guys are going to get a big win here? You guys think we're going to close out the series in a 3-1? Are we going to a 2-2 here? Owl is just going to stiff out the camp that they're taking, and red team is rotating the bot. Vart jumping in, missing the stun though. Anubarak goes in with the CC. Beetles. Brightwing taking a bit of damage. Anubarak is about to get squished out. He does kind of dodge that jump a little bit. Asmo stacking a little bit. Did we get someone to bet 100K on the right side? All right. So it is going to be Sonya spinning for her life. Oh, that's going to be a stun going out. Fru potentially going to go down here, taking a little bit of damage. That's going to be a Lunar Flare. Brightwing coming in with that teleport. Camp going over to the side of the blue team. They're all coming in. This is all 5 members of the red team bot as well as the blue team. Nobody's anywhere else on the map. So Anubarak is going to be back in to get that mana. Sonya is opting to head for that camp, it looks like, while Leo holds mid lane. Oh, Vav taking a bit of damage here. Isn't quite going to go down. Is going to tap and take that teleport from Brightwing. Alright, so red team just opting to clear this up while where Thrall takes this camp. Too many T names this game. Anubarak is clearing bot lane though, so isn't going to be really in the team fight. Trying to get a little bit of an XP lead. Camelot, thank you very much for that resub. Welcome back to the pizza party. Thank you. I appreciate that. First objective is going to be spawning top lane. Camps being taken on both sides. Tychus is bot lane though, so that's going to give them a free early advantage on the skeletal defenders. Nurak going in, getting that stun on Thrall, but no real follow-up from the team. No one really nearby to get that. Some easy stacks for Asmo. Tychus is joining. Leo's a little bit out of position. Potentially going to get jumped on there. He's going to have to Wraith Walk away to keep himself alive. It is 16-0 for skeletal defenders, but red team is all here now. Potentially going to be looking to secure these. They need to be careful. Thrall a little bit out of position. Sonya in there spinning, getting minigunned away. Minigun on the Leo actually. Burden using his E to jump over the wall. Not really necessary in my opinion. Sonya just kind of cleared up. 25-3 for skeletal defenders. Anubarak coming in, getting that 3-man stun. Lunar Flare following it up. Murden jumping in. Brightwing's going to get that teleport on Murden. Sonya spinning for her life to try to get herself out. That's going to be 25-6 for skeletal defenders. And Sonya just spinning to get her health up a little bit. Tycheus is just a menace for a Sonya player spinning in the wave. That is a dig in that missed nothing. That didn't hit anything. Sonya's potentially going to go down. Grenade misses though. Murden trying to get that in there. Jumps in. Potentially is going to get punished himself. 28 to 10. Blue team just kind of trying to get it in there, but they can't quite get in there enough to get the skeletal defenders, but they are slowly starting to push the way back in. Thrall taking a bit. Nubrak misses with his E. Lunar Flare connects. Brightwing coming out the teleport. Nubrak is going to go down, but Thrall's taking a lot of damage. Red team is falling though. They should be able to secure it from here. Between that and the front line, Asmo actually helping out to confirm those skeletal defenders. Didn't kill any of those with there, but that's going to be a John Cena, an Arcane Punisher going to the side of the blue team. Unfortunately, they will not be able to do a whole lot with it because they did get some kills, but at least they got the Punisher. Star Shell getting a lot of basic attacks in. So this Punisher is going to get cleared relatively for free because of those kills. So good job by the red team there. What blue team needs to do is exactly what they're doing. If red team is clearing it, you get value somewhere else. I would have, instead of this taking this camp, I think blue team should have opted to use Sylvanas trait to disable and try to get this front wall down. Because red team is going to be rotating down now that they've cleared it up. But they're going to potentially get that stun on that Thrall. Brightwing teleport coming out in the nick of time there. Bard going in, taking a little bit of damage. Greenberger potentially going to go down. Wraith walking away. And Frug going to potentially try to grenade, but doesn't get it in there. But now put himself out of position. Tycheus going in there. Nubrak with the burrow charge in. Frug is going to go down. That is going to be a death on the side of Tycheus. Lunar Flare going out on that Brightwing, but isn't going to get any more kills here. So nice job by Smackledorf getting their first kill of the game. Nice stacks by Asmo there. 138 is opting to take the better Art of Chaos level 7. I stared at you guys, but you can't see it because the cam's off. But that's going to be a burrow charge in, doing nothing there. Opting to take Art of Chaos on that Asmo. Looking to get that extra damage, extra stacks, and more importantly, that extra mana for landing those Qs. But will we get tied or will we get Demonic Invasion? It looks like they're going to be looking to invade that camp. Going to get sniffed out. Sylvanas doing a lot of damage to Murder, going down to half health. Tycheus minigunning him away, but isn't going to do a whole lot. Yeah, the Asmo did get some blue ones as well. They lowered it enough and they were able to secure it. I think they would have got it either way. But level 10 is online for the blue team. It's going to be an Entomb on that Leo. Mind Control on Sylvanas. Cocoon on Anubrak. Starfall on Tyrande. Sylvanas has yet to pick hers, or Sonya has. Blink Heal, so no Emerald Wind. We do have an Earthquake on Thrall Avatar by that Muradin. And Tycheus with that Odin. And it is going to be that Tide on that Asmodan. Oh, the Master of Destruction, the Exploding Beam on 7. That's not a bad talent. It's just not my preferred talent. I take it sometimes. I don't think it's bad. I just like Art of Chaos better. Alright, so they're going to just look to clear the lanes. Blue team does have a bit of an advantage here. And it looks like they're going to try to siege down this wall a little bit. Sylvanas disabling these structures. They don't know where the red team's at, so they do need to be careful. They are rotating in. They can only assume they're getting kind of close. Asmo is almost stacked on his level 1. I generally say you do want to be stacked close to around level 10 when you do pick up Tide. But 182 stacks, 186, 8 minutes in isn't too bad. So Asmo stacking pretty well. Mind Control is going to go out on Murd, and that stun's going to land on Tyrande. Nubrak is going to get that stun there. Leap going out on Sonya. Murden is going to go down. Pops that Avatar. Brightwing does not get the teleport in time. And Tomb going to go out, catching Fru in the backline. But Odin is going to give him that extra armor potentially to survive. But blue team's going to go. Cuckoo going out on that Brightwing. It looks like Tycheus is going to go down. Brightwing can't save him. Blink heal to get away. Very nice job. Smackle Boozled is going to clean it up. Nice stacks by Asmo. Is going to get that 200 stacks done. But the blue team just a menace with that Tyrande. Getting that Lunar Flare set up. That Entomb on Greenberger is amazing. Catching Tycheus, even though he had Odin up, he did keep himself alive a while, but just wasn't enough. Alright, so it looks like they're going to be looking to clear it up. Red team is alive. Oh, Asmo helping him get those stacks again. didn't use his didn't have Tide available. I knew Thrall very deep there. Murden jumps over the wall. Mind control on Murden again. Anubrak diving into the back lane. Sonya getting polymorphed. Is trying to keep herself alive. Is going to. Murden's potentially going to go down. Brightwing trying to blink heal to keep him alive. Thrall or Tychus and Brightwing going down as well. Blue team is just being an absolute terror. Oh, the Entomb on Dracul on that Asmo is going to go down as well. Starfall. Oh, they're just annihilating them right now. Don't get me wrong, Shy. I thought you did a really good job on Asmo. I was very happy to see someone else play Asmo. But I like disgusting talents. That's one of my favorite things to do. But I acknowledge that my level 7 pick is not the normal. A lot of people do like the laser explosion. But I gotta do my best to sway people in the other direction. Alright, but that's going to be a Frozen Punisher. As I always say, a big mistake I would say by the blue team right now is not pushing with it. However, with top and bot fort being available for the red team still, I think that they're opting to just take the safer play and push their way towards level 16. Unfortunately, the Frozen Punisher doesn't do a whole lot if it is not pushed with. As you can see right here, it gets half a fort. It does disable the structures, but a lot of its damage did get moved over to the ability to disable. They are going to go ahead and take bot fort with that, which is arguably better value. You're likely not taking that keep without a bunch of kills, so blue team taking the safer pick here. All right, but they're going to be looking to take that and just push for level 16. Level 16. Leo potentially going to be able to get an Entomb here if he decides to. Should just Wraith walk away. Red team is rotating in. Leo is going to get away with not a whole lot of health, but does live nonetheless. 7 kills to 2 in favor of Smack Boozled. Are we looking at the reverse sweep here? They're going to be taking this camp here. Level 16 on the horizon for the blue team. And red team is just bot lane clearing that camp up. All right. Oh, Thrall kind of out of position here. Leo was not in range to hit that Entomb, but is definitely zoning best he can. There was no point in entombing the Brightwing because without Buried Alive, she can just blink out. It's going to be a Burrow Charge in, but Mind Control. Oh, Mind Control Cocoon. A bit of anti-synergy right there. Starfall going out by that Tron to try to get that extra healing. Wraithwalk just to get away. A bit of anti-synergy by the blue team there. The Cocoon on the Mind Control target that would have potentially got a kill on the Murden there. Earthquake being used by that Thrall as well. Avatar not being used, neither is Odin. Unfortunately, all ults except for Leaf were used on the side of the blue team. Like I said, a bit of anti-synergy there where they might have gotten a kill otherwise. So level 16 is about a half level away for the red team. They really do just need to turtle their way till 16 at this point. Not looking for a team fight. Looks like they might be looking at Leo here. Unfortunately, this is not what you want. The blue team is rotating up. Leo is Wraith walking away. Thrall misses the root there, but blue team's coming in here without level 16. This is not a fight that they want. Sonya's going to potentially look to leap in here. Alts are coming online for the red team, or for the blue team. We're going to get a thing. Oh, Tychus is going to go in there. Mind Control out. Unstoppable going to go down, but Entomb's going to go out. This Tychus is going to go down. Leap going out on that Brightwing is going to drop her as well. They really needed to. They were looking for that gank on the Leo. Blue team rotated in and punished them for it. And they needed to just turtle their way till 16. Leo is not the target that you generally get a gank on with Wraithwalk, so they're gonna take their prize, which is gonna be this top fort. Level 16 is online for the blue or for the red team right now. Leo spray, yeah. All right, so with those 2 deaths, it should be a relatively free objective. Brightwing will have teleport. Unfortunately, Odin did get used for Fru to try to stay alive. Was not able to do so. The one thing that is worth noting, both of them are bot lane. That Thrall is pretty much out of position. The Sucky Hand misses. I actually forget what it's called. It looks like they're not really looking at getting this objective. However, Leo could potentially get picked off here, but is going to Wraith walk away. He's going to try at least. So that is going to be the 400 stacks by Asmo. Honestly, Leo dying here is not the biggest deal. That's going to be an Entomb coming out, but Brightwing coming in there. That is going to be the a 4v2 in the favor of Fiddlesticks of Doom. Sonya does not have lead, is potentially going to go down as well. Honestly, Sonya needs to just let the Leo die there. He can res a lot quicker than Sonya can. This objective is going to go over in favor of the blue team, but those are some crucial kills for Fiddlesticks of Doom, trying to get them a bit of that comeback experience. But it's going to be a Mortar Punisher. They're going to 39 it. They want to wait for the res. Is this going to be a wise choice? I guess Greenberger is kind of scouting them out with his Spirit Form on where they're at. But they're going to wait for the res, which is probably a smart thing to do. Asmo is going to dunk out a couple of those, but unfortunately it is not going to be enough. Leo 100% scouting out where they're at. Is going to be resing, so it does need to back up. But they know red team is bot lane. They know they're not in position for that. Asmo being a little bit too cheeky here, trying to come in here could potentially get picked off if they really engage on it. He could have ripped Cocoon on that at Asmo, maybe giving his team time to get in here. But they did do the correct call. Blue team did do the right thing by waiting for the Sonya to res as much as they could. Sonya is alive now. Leo is bot lane. Sonya is rotating into the team. Unfortunately, there is only 3 of them top lane against everybody. Odin is online again for the defense. That's going to be a jump, baiting it over the wall. This Immortal, or this Punisher likely does not get a whole lot of value here. Mortar Punishers generally don't do a whole lot. Mind Control going out on the Thrall. Oh, that's going to be E going out. Brightwing coming in for the teleport. It's going to go out. Nubrak's going to go down, but red team's really low as well. But that's going to be Brightwing and Murden going down. Thrall potentially taking some damage as well. Now suddenly we're looking at potentially threatening the core here. And Nubrak is down, so I don't think that they can end, but can they take the keep and back up? Are they posturing to end the game here? I don't know if they can, but they do have 2 dead. This will be a Punisher jumping in. Tyrande with the Lunar Flare, getting the kill on the Thrall. Mind Control going out, hitting nothing, but I think that might be a GG here. Can Asmo and Tychus defend on their own? The core is falling. The shield is about to fall. That's a nice Asmo dunk. Keep him alive. Mind Control going out on that Asmo. Trying to keep him alive. Asmo is going to go down. That was a huge Mind Control. But before that, Asmo did get that money dunk out to lower them in health. Tyrande is going to do what she can to heal, but the core is falling. Can Fru defend it on his own? Brightwing's going to be alive soon with that teleport. A 3-man route by the core. Mind Control going out. Fru's going to go down. That looks like we're going to be going to a game number 5. Smackleboozled bringing it home. Game number 5. Are we looking at the reverse sweep? GG, well played. Whew. I got to remember to breathe. The reverse sweep is real here. Oh my god. What a game. 14 kills to 5. Man, getting 2-0'd by Fiddlesticks of Doom has awoken a monster in Smackaboozled. Looks like we are going to be going to Dragonshire for game number 5. Going into Dragonshire. I'm ready. All right, so we'll be looking at game number 5, last game of this series. You guys ready? Alright, so they're banning out the Tyrael, not letting that through. Do they ban the Chen out again? And obviously they did ban out Samuro in that 3rd ban, so does that mean, does Vav pick up Samuro early? Or what's their plan? So first pick is going to go over to the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. They've been opting to go for, so they're going to ban out Chen. They've been first picking Brightwing last time. They are going to opt for that first pick Brightwing as well. Santa's Workshop turning 2 for something like this would be awesome. Maybe it's a lot of preparation, and I'd have to have my mods be okay because they helped me a lot with it. But I did want to do a winter one last year. No pandas allowed. All right, so they're going to be starting out with a Nubrak and Leo again. Will they opt for that Tyrande? I mean, obviously they could opt to ban that Tyrande in the third ban. Are they going to pick up Samuro now, or are they just going to let it get banned out again? Lili's still available. Takes about 45 seconds. Mine takes like 5 minutes. So they are going to try to grab that Samuro early, which I did expect them to do. Obviously, they didn't want to let it get banned out again. Blaze being picked up here, so they're going to opt for that bunker to try to potentially stop their triple frontline aggression. All right, so we're getting to a cheeky game number 5. It's always fun watching the series progress. Like, we know that Smack Boozled is a very aggressive, very frontline heavy team, which got countered by Tyrael first game. They're looking at potentially countering it with Blaze Bunker this game as well. They're going to ban out the Zul'jin against Dracul, just to try to make sure he can't get that. Obviously, they can't ban out Samuro, ban out someone else's pick. Are they going to ban out the Tyrande here against Starchild? Oh, they're opting to get rid of the Sylvanas. They don't think Tyrande's an issue. We'll see if Starchild picks it up here. It's going to be that Tychus again. Tychus into Blaze, not too bad. I guess Tychus was on the other team. No Ababan. All right, does Starchild pick up Tyrande? Does he have another healer in mind that he wants to do? All right, what are they going to pick up here? They do need another damage and their healer. Oh, he's opting to go for that Deckard.
Let's fly.
Let's fly. It's not Robin on Deckard. Wait, what did I say? Did I say Robin on Deckard?
I stand ready.
All right, that is going to be Vala and Falstead being picked up for the damage. Fru back on his Falstead. Y'all get Beyonce tickets? We get to see Starchild's Deckard build. We do. My wife used to have a French press. All right. So this is going to be, let's see what they last pick here, Sonya. So they're opting for that triple frontline again. Into Blaze will have Bunker to counteract it a little bit. And obviously Gus from Falstead as well will potentially be able to deny. Got y'all in the big, hey, what's up, Chris? All right, we are going to game number 5. We are looking at the potential reverse sweep. Fiddlesticks of Doom was up 2-0 at one point. Smackleboozle came back with 2 wins in a row. And they're going to be looking at closing out this series. This is going to be the last game of this series, one way or the other. Game number 5. Smackleboozle versus Fiddlesticks of Doom. This is only the first series of the day, and we're already in a game number 5. So what do you guys think? This is it. This is it for one of these teams. One of these teams is going home, and one of these teams is progressing on to the finals. Very high stakes here. Both teams have played incredibly well this game. But let's see what we can do here. All right. So we're going to have Greenberger on that Thrall, Starchild playing that Deckard, Cyan on that Anubrak, Vinstis on that Sonya, and Giant Deck on that Tychus. And on the side of the red team, we're going to have Vav playing that Samuro, Orlander on Brightwing, Fru on that Falstad, Dracul on that Vala, and Vart playing Blaze. I didn't see what that link was, Vart. Or Vork, not Vart, sorry. Vart's playing. Oh, there you go. All right, so there's going to get a little bit of damage here. Nothing out of the ordinary that I see. It is looking like we're going to be going for that spell power at level 1 by that Deckard, meaning we're likely going into that Rubies. I think the strategy there is going to be that you're going to play off of the Samuro clones with the Rubies. Leo hasn't picked his level 4 yet. Samuro is going to be top lane. It looks like they're just looking at clearing mid and bot lane. Nubrak just kind of clearing up best he can. Trust the Deckard. There's going to be slam build on Sonya as well, grenade build on that Tychus, W build on Anubarak. It looks like we're looking at auto attack build on on Vala, and Q on that Falstad. Nothing out of the ordinary. Greenberger does have that Wraithwalk, is going to get himself out just fine. Going to drink that potion.
You think yourself
Well, he's still level 1. What did I say? He hasn't picked up his level 1.
Take control of the shrine.
Alright, so they're looking at taking the Giants. Fru potentially looking to get a cheeky invade here. Actually, I think he's just looking for some free stacks. Doesn't actually hit anybody, though. They're opting to just take both camps, keeping it safe. We got Chris here, too, so you get to see another auto attack Vala. You can judge them harshly. Dracula is an avid auto attack player, plays that Sonya. Wraithwalk going to be going out on Leo to keep him alive. Blue team is going to be pushing in bot lane a little bit with those Giants. Not hard enough to pick level 4. Alright, he did opt to pick that heal on level 1. Bart going in with the jet propulsion, not really going to hit anyone, going to take a bit of damage. It is 3 before bot lane, so he does have to be careful. Nubrak is taking a bit of damage, is going to get some healing from the potions. There's going to be the temple going out there, though. Leo trying to get the channel there, but Samuro is delaying it. But with 4 people bot, they're not going to be able to hold bot lane. And Vala is just getting stacks galore here. Nubrak has to E away just to not get shredded. Leo is going to be doing a little bit of harass on Fru. Nubrak does have to back. They're going to be recapturing the point bot lane. Grenade going out. Doesn't do a whole lot. Starchild does need to be careful, but should be fine. No jet propulsion to try to do anything here. Sonya is going to have to go top lane. Should be able to... I believe Sonya does beat Samuro. If you can spin on the clones. Is stealthed. Alright, so it looks like Fru's going to go down. I missed it, but that's going to be first blood on the side of the Smackleboozleds. Greenberger is getting out of there. Did he just win a 1v3? According to Tychus for 0 stacks. That is going to be a potential channel. They're not going to be able to get it yet. The one thing I forgot to note here is something that is very important to bring up. Fiddlesticks of Doom was up 2-0 in this series at one point in time. They're getting, and then they dropped 2 in a row. Is that going to create some nerves for them? Are they going to be able to keep it together? Because obviously you almost had the, the match series in the bag, and now you're on, match point for yourself as well. So is that going to create a little bit of nerves for the red team? Do you think they're going to be able to keep it together? Sonya is going to be taking this camp, a little bit of skirmishing back and forth. False side is top lane, kind of holding that right now. And then obviously Samuro taking that camp as well. It looks like blue team is just kind of opting to try to siege a little bit in bot lane. Obviously bot lane is probably the most important lane here because of all the camps. Bard taking a little bit of damage. Jet propulsion out. Blaze is body blocked in there. Brightwing looking to try to teleport. It's going to keep him alive with it. But now Brightwing's in danger too. Vart's not going to be able to get out. Vala's coming in, but it's going to be too little too late. He gets stopped in jet propulsion. Blaze is going to go down. That is a very, very ballsy play there. Now blue team is looking to get the DK, but is also looking to just straight up take top bot lane as well. Nubrak is taking some tower shots, does need to get away, or is taking shots from Vala. Vala looking at 55 auto attack stacks. Sonya yet to pick her level 7. Alright, so they're looking at trying to cap here. Samuro is doing a good job at defending against Sonya. Not able to cap it yet. Yeah, blue team is, like I said, red team woke up an absolute monster in the blue team with their initial 2-0. Robin, thank you very much for gifting that sub to Chris. Chris, welcome to the pizza party. Sonya is going to go down, though. That's a very, very crucial kill on that Sonya right there. A kill that the red team very much needed. Blue team is going to opt to take that camp. Sonya just a little bit too deep. Falstead is flying bot lane to try to clear it up. Pushing with their Giants. But blue team still has the channel on the objective, though I think that's about to change with Samuro. Leo is just holding bot lane. The triple frontline strategy that Smackboozle is using seems to be working very well. They are going to get that kill, but level 10 is on the horizon for the team of Smackboozle. Are we looking at the reverse sweep here? Doesn't quite get to that potion, though. Level 10 is on the horizon for the blue team. Are they going to be able to secure first DK of the game with it? Alright, it is 3v4 bot lane, so they do need to be careful. Sonya is capping top lane. Samuro is obviously defending the DK channel, but for some reason, the blue team is holding 3v4 pretty good. Leo's coming in here, does have Entomb, is going to land Entomb on that Vala. That's going to be the first Vala stack, or Brightwing stack, not Vala, sorry. Vala is going to be 5, Brightwing is not going to be, though, is going to go down. That's going to be a kill on there. Vart out of position again. That is going to be DK going in. For some reason, Samaro wasn't able to stop that DK. Not sure what happened there. Anubrak taking a little bit of damage. Just going to drink that potion. No rubies, though. Oh, it is rubies. I thought it was shield pods, but that was shield just from Anubrak. Vart is taking a lot of damage. Brightwing coming in with that teleport. And, oh, that's going to be a gust coming out there. Very big gust by Fru. Leo is going to go down. Anubrak's going to go down as well. Tychus knows he's dead. He's going to do as much damage as he can. Fru, with that Falstad play, keeping his team in the game, keeping his team in this series with that play. Very nice job by him. Sonya does have the leap. Is potentially going to have to use it to get out, but it is going to be fine. Samuro almost dead there, taking a lot of damage. Almost goes down to the DK. Honestly, very good job by Fiddlesticks of Doom, keeping the game alive for them. Very nice job. Fru, especially with that gust, is looking to try to fly over there, get a gank on there. Sonya's gonna have to use her leap to get out. Toasted gifting a sub to Nor. Nor, welcome to the pizza party. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate you guys, all of your support. I wish I could be a little bit more interactive, but blue team a little bit behind in XP, but honestly they're relatively even. That play with the DK very much keeping the red team in this game. I do take big pots at 13. Oh, the kill on Sonya's. I saw that right as it was happening. Blue team's starting to get picked off here. They do have double global with Falstad and Brightwing. They have to be careful with that. Blue team has no globals, and red team has 2. Leo is potentially one of their targets as well. Is going to need to Wraith Walk away. Oh, the gust misses the unstoppable. Keeps him alive in there. So very nice job by Leo. That is going to be gust down. This fort is potentially all but dead, but that's going to be a burrow in there. Brightwing teleporting over and getting into the bunker. Stopping the thing. Brightwing coming out with no health though, but that fort is going to go down though. That is going to be a cocoon on that Falstad. Leo's coming in with a potential entomb. He's going to get the entomb on that Brightwing and on the thingy. That's going to be a Nubrak with the E. That's going to be a... Oh, Brightwing doesn't actually go down. I thought the Brightwing was dead. Very nice job. Brightwing barely blinking out of there. It's going to be big pots by Deckard as well. Brightwing, I thought she was dead, but she blinked away. Man, what a tense, close game. Brightwing lives there. All right, so are they going to be able to cap it? I don't think that they have a way of stopping it. Does Falstad get the interrupt? He does not. All right, but that is going to be another DK that for some reason is going top lane. I have many problems with this play. Oh, and that's also going to be a Leo potentially going down. There was a pot right there, buddy. You had a pot right here you could have taken. All right, so the one advantage that taking the DK top lane could do is it would give him the possibility of sieging mid lane. Unfortunately for that, he is going to be able to E out. Does he get out? He does hit that double stun. That is going to keep Anubrak alive. Very nice play by Cyan there. He's playing his heart out there too. You know, he gets his E out with the unstoppable, uses a stun to keep himself alive. Greenberger is going to be rezzing. Yeah, but yeah, they did change the pots recently, semi-recently, where it does heal more if you're at low health, which was a big pump to them. But yeah, taking the DK top lane was definitely not the play there. I think maybe they had a plan in place if they do take it top lane, that they were going to try to secure mid fort. But that Samuro is very much, does teleport to a shade that's pretty far away. There is no Blade Storm, it is Illusion Master, which is why it was able to get so far away. Passive is massive, agreed. That's going to be a spear that misses. But what are we going for the Samuro top lane? I don't think you get Samuro. Samuro's going to be one of those characters that it's going to be very difficult for you to grab. Now the entire blue team is top lane. They don't really want to be there. It looks like red team is taking that advantage to siege bot lane, open it up a little bit. Obviously bot lane should be your priority. Red team realizes that. Blue team is on their way down though. And it looks like they're sitting in a bush. Level 16 is online for Fiddlesticks of Doom. They're using it to engage on there. Greenberger goes down. That was a jet propulsion into a polymorph by Brightwing. Very nice job of them. Sonya is... I almost pinged danger for Sonya. I almost pinged danger on Sonya because I forgot she wasn't on my team. But yeah, that they were about to rotate in for that Sonya. But she was able to recognize it. Yeah, the Leo blew up, was not able to use Wraithwalk in time to get himself out. That was a nice stun combo. E misses on a Nubrak. It seems like blue team is faltering a little bit, having problems getting their combo, getting picked off. It is 3 kills to 7. This is very fitting for a game 5 of this series. Leo is going to be rezzing. I mean, we're looking at 3 deaths for Leo so far, so he does need to be a little bit more careful getting that trait value. Bias confirmed. They are going to be capping bot lane, and Leo is potentially getting top lane as well. That Sonya is going to go down again, does get picked off mid lane. It's happening so quickly, I don't even have time to notice it. Is Leo going down again? Is going to be able to Wraithwalk away with those pots. The Burrow charge misses. Rooting for your enemy, you'd be correct. Alright, so what are we looking at here? So Leo is going to be clearing that up. Sonya's going to be rezzing in 10 seconds. Blue team is opting to take this, but Falset's coming in here. He's going to sniff it out. But unfortunately, his team is rotating in. Not quite there yet. Are we going to get some sort of gust play? Jet propulsion going in and missing. Blue team opting to leave it because he does not know where the rest of the team's at. Who is rotating in? Samaro coming in there with the clone. That's going to be Brightwing coming in. Pinging help over here. Yeah, that was a free camp for the red team. Odin coming out to defend versus a camp. They really want this point. No, red team does not have anyone in position. Cyan is falling though on the Nubrak. He is going to get that E up. Sonya coming in with the leap. Oh, that is going to be an awesome gust weather. Entomb going out against that bunker target. They are going to uncap the point there though. Brightwing is really low though. Jet propulsion go down the blaze onto that Tychus. Stun going up on the Vala. Tychus is going to go down there. Leo's potentially going out as well. Sleep going out on that Deckard. Leo is going to fall, but it's just not going to be enough. Just too slow on the jet propulsion. Goes in on that Sonya, who is fighting under the fort right now. A Nubrak trying to go out. It's going to be. It looks like it's that sleep Q or the silence Q on that Brightwing. All right, and it is going to be a potential first DK of the game going over to Fiddlesticks of Doom. Looks like all they needed to do was get put on match point to be woken up here. Obviously, Samaro doing the best, doing the correct thing, only getting hit by 1 tower. Gonna boop away the Sonya, just trying to get as much as they can. They still have all their forts up. Level 20 is on the horizon for the team of Fiddlesticks of Doom. Blue team does need to make a play quickly, or they're gonna have to turtle their way till 20. First DK for the red team, not first DK of the game. All right, so that's gonna be Samaro being very cheeky there. It's gonna obviously is a Samaro, so it's gonna be able to get away. Yeah, it was first DK for Fiddlesticks of Doom that they were able to get this game. They got a fort with it. Honestly, not too bad a value. Their play right now needs to be level 20. Blue team needs a fight here. Samaro is baiting a fight that their team might not want. Sonya getting silenced here. Jet propulsion go down to Blaze. Burrow charge going in, leaping. Oh, the cocoon on that Falstad, who's going to be looking to gust when they come out. Bunker coming out on Blaze. They are not level 20 yet, but blue team taking a whole lot of damage. Oh, that might be it. Leo is going to go down. That is a pre-20 fight. That's going to be a 5-man team wipe for the team of Fiddlesticks of Doom. Do they go mid now and end the game? What are they doing? Why are they going to bot fort? Fastest way to 20 is to kill them all. You got to take that fort. I mean, I believe you go mid and you end the game.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
All right. Well, it looks like they're opting to not end the game. They're just choosing to take bot fort instead. That will give blue team time to res. They might still be able to secure mid keep. I do believe they did have the game won if they did just run mid lane, go through mid keep, go to core. Mid keep should still fall, but blue team should be able to hold the game here. Mid keep is going to go down, but red team does have to back up now. I feel like that is a big misplay on the side of the red team. I mean, blue team is still a level and a half away from level 20, so they're not by any means on good footing, but they have not lost the game yet, whereas I believe they could have. Red team is looking to get some sort of play in here. Leo is taking a bit of damage, but it's going to be fine. Many camps to take. Oh no, the gust. Oh, the wind tunnel on the Deckard. Odin coming out, but it's not going to matter. That's going to be a DK empowering right now. Tomb going out, but that is going to be an amazing wind tunnel by Fru. Is going to secure the kill on there. This might be the beginning of the end for the blue team here. Leo's potentially going down as well. Vala, just 169 stacks, is going to go down. I believe this is going to be GG. All right, we got to take this keep first, though. All right, I believe this is going to be the series. GG, the reverse sweep almost achieved, but the red team just absolutely not letting it happen. Fiddlesticks of Doom taking the series in the end in a best of 5, game 5. GG, well played. Very nice job. Very nice job by Fiddlesticks of Doom there. Hey, what's up? What's up? Whew. I can't believe it. Hey, neither team has anything to be ashamed of. That was an amazing series. That was an incredible, incredible series. Infernal Shrines. All right, so we are in game number 1 for Ellie's fan club versus Hydrated Homies. We got a new image for Hydrated Homies per request. So is to go with the emote in chat. Since I picked him, I guess that's fine. All right, so I think Nor's banning. All right, so I do appreciate all of you guys joining me today. We are making it happen, best of 5. Let's see what we can do here. Robin fixed Pepe's internet so he didn't have to play for Star Child. Could be. I don't know, Pepe's scarier. I don't know, Pepe's a pretty scary player. And Star Child would be coming in here already playing a bunch of games, so. Pepe's scarier because he's less known than, he's known to me, but he's less known than Star Child. Alright. Alright, so we're banning out Alarak and Rhaegar on the side of Ellie's fan club. Johanna and Lucio. Obviously, Lucio targeting Pepe there, as he is a very known, scary Lucio. Master Lucio has been in the past. So we'll see what they're going to first pick here on the side of Hydrated Homies. As always, this will be a best of 5. No Alarak for Vorin. First pick Brightwing, which is what we've seen a lot in this tournament. A lot of first pick Brightwings, a lot of first pick healers. It's going to be Pepe going out on that Stukov and Nor picking up that Vala. Loktar Ogar Leanhart is going to be picking up Garrosh, and we'll see what sorts of damage or solo laner they want to pick up for. Greymane, alright. Matching skins. No, we almost had matching portraits yesterday. Garrosh Alarak ban. Alright, so this is going to be the second series. We have already had Fiddlesticks of Doom advancing to the grand finals. One of these teams will be meeting them in the finals in a best of 5. So we'll see what we can do here. Are we going to get this rocked out? We might go past 3 p.m. today, just depending on how long this series takes. Hopefully that is okay. But I'm here till we're done. This is going to be a very exciting day. Especially if we get another best of 5. You're already scared. All right, Sonya ban. Interesting. Not really expecting that, so they must know something. We do know that Toast has played a whole lot of Deathwing. I'm surprised that they didn't ban that out, but I'm sure that he plays other stuff. Raviment and Stukov's kind of bad. And it's going to be that Falstad by Rust as well. So they're going to need a tank still to couple alongside that Deathwing. Almost matched me. Pop out the TLV yet. Alright, so let's see what Infernal Shrines has in store for Hydrated Homies. Oh wait, Hydrated Homies has in store for Infernal Shrines. Alright, so what are we looking at here? Baron Tank would eat here, yeah. Alright, we're going to be looking at Zool and Mephisto. And what is their last pick going to be? Do they opt to go for that Stitches to maybe gorge that Mephisto whenever he digs in? Or whenever he, a Mephisto thingy's in? Very interesting. This is going to be most likely a tank pick of sorts. First game of the day of this series, or first game of this series, Ellie's Fan Club versus Hydrated Homies. Anubarak, yeah, could cocoon the Mephisto. We're going to opt to go for that Murden. All right. Getting into this game number 1. Diablo would have been good too. True, true. Especially with all the terrain and stuff around. All right, so we're getting into it. Let's see. What do you think's going to happen? Who's going to win this first game of the series? Ellie's Fan Club versus Hydrated Homies. This is going to be the first map of the series. The last series of the semifinals. The winning team here goes to the grand finals to face Fiddlesticks of Doom to determine who will be the 2K Raviment winner. Do we inadvertently turn this into a 12-hour stream? It shouldn't be, but we'll see. All right, predictions are up.
Prepare yourselves for battle.
All right. I almost tried to move my character like I was playing. All right, so on the side of the blue team, we have Ellie's Fan Club. Toast is playing that Deathwing. Magnet is on that Murden. Russ is on that Falstad. Peppy Hair is on that Stukov. And Nor is on that Vala. And on the side of Hydrated Homies, we have Leanheart on Garrosh. Robin Your Hood on Zool. Groku on that Brightwing. Vorin playing that Mephisto. And Argrigo on that Greymane. So this is going to be first game of this series. Little skirmishing in the middle. Can't view for viewers though. A little bit of skirmishing in the middle here. All right. So it is just going to be clearing up the wave a little bit. Deathwing opting to just go top lane versus the Zool. Honestly, best he can do is Zool can't really do a whole lot to the Deathwing. Can't root him or anything. There's going to be clearing this up. There's only 3 of them here because no one is soaking bot right now. Falstad is getting that little bit of a soak, but red team is rotating bot lane to catch the soak. You know, we got some emotes in chat for some of these teams apparently, so go ahead and spam what team you want to win. We got a Hydrated Homies chat. We have a water chat. It's called Pepe Water, and then we do have the Ellie board chat or whatever it is, the Ellie sign chat. Yeah, so we have spam the emotes. Who do you want to win this game? Who do you think's gonna take this series? Peepo Ellie or whatever it is. Alright, so blue team is opting to just take the bot camp, while red team is gonna take their right camp as well. Named it Not Rap. Did you really? That's so awesome. Alright, so they're going to get a little kill thing here. There's been no kills. Cataclysm obviously come online in 135 seconds. They're just opting to clear the spot camp. They're going to go to their camp on the left. Raf sign saying Ellie. Alright. So they're going to take this while Murden does anchor in the bush. Girash is going to go in there. Is going to get a root on that Murden. Girash looking throughout the queue. Doesn't throw anybody though. A little bit of a skirmish, but not a whole lot happening. Level 4 for both teams. Nothing out of the ordinary, I would say yet. Girash did take that unstoppable. A throw on Pepe, it looked like. Fantasy team train his 5-minute team. All right. He got all the information he needed in that 5 minutes he was on that team. Alright, so it looks like the Ellie's fan club is going to be opting to take this camp. Trying to get this camp going alongside the objective is actually going to be a really smart strategy. With the objective spawning down here, this camp going during it is going to be good. I would honestly like to see Toast stay up here and probably clear this wave and then go into the air, potentially look to drop down, get as much value. It looks like Zool's actually opting to go top to clear it. That's going to potentially give him a 5v4 onto this objective. Red team's going to have to back up. Hydrated Homies will not be able to capture this objective without the help of Zool, who's opting to have to go top lane to clear that. They don't want to lose too much value early game, so it looks like they will be looking to give this objective to the blue team, unless for some reason he clears it and gets it quickly, but I don't think that that's going to happen. Leonhardt kind of just posturing for a potential throw. Maybe going to try to get a throw on Nor, but isn't going to happen. Nor is W build, which is pretty standard on here. Getting a stun on that Garrosh. Nor just kind of pegging him out a little bit. And a big breath. Standing in the breath is the Garrosh. Nice teleport by Brightwing. Stun is going to miss. Murden is going to get thrown over the wall, but we're going to have first blood on the side of Ellie's fan club. Garrosh going down. Very nice job by Ellie's fan club getting that first blood. Like I said, it was a very, very smart camp that they sent top lane. It forced them to rotate Zool top lane to clear, leaving him in a 5v4, or they risked the camp getting a lot of free value top lane. That's why these camps are so important on maps like this. It put them in a lose-lose situation. The only disadvantage they had is Garrosh probably needed to play a little bit safer. This is going to be a Frozen Punisher, as I always say. Strongest Punisher in the game if pushed with, which is what they're doing right now. They're going to get half that fort. This early in the game is pretty strong. Teleport going out on Boren, keeping her alive. Pepe's potentially going to go down, but is going to keep himself up. There's only 3 of them here. 3v4, 3v5 bot. They might lose it now, but they did get the fort. Is this going to be worth it? If they get out, Murden is going to go down, but arguably this is good value. They got a fort and they only lost Murden, and it took 5 of them to rotate bot lane to do it. So honestly, I'm going to say Ellie's fan club getting better value here with that immortal, or with that Punisher. They were able to double soak with Falstad and Deathwing while they got that kill. Yes, they did lose Murden there, but they got a fort out of it, and they got a bit of an experience lead as well. So very good job by the blue team there. But let's see what they can do. Level 10 is going to be on the horizon for the blue team. They're about a half level away. Well, a full level and a little bit for the red team. Leonhardt anchoring in the bush here, waiting for a rotation. Greymane does not have any mana, but isn't going to need it. Most likely is going to back from that position. Is maybe opting to just go tap. Would have almost say you just should have backed in that position. I don't think you tap here. I feel like you back and you save your tap for the upcoming objective, but that's just personal preference. Level 10, they did catch up in experience, but level 10 is about to come online for the team of Ellie's fan club. Robin is looking for a potential gank here, but they are fighting without level 10. Not really what you want to do. Big Stukov, Hinterland's Blast, no Gust by Falstad. You have to assume with Gust you save that Stukov there. But that's going to be a lot of damage going out. That's going to be a Poison Nova going out. Murden popping Avatar to stay alive. Very good flank by Robin there, getting that root. And like I said, Hinterland's Blast, not the pick there in my opinion. You save that Stukov with Gust. And they were fighting down level 10 when they started that fight. So very good rotation by the Hydrated Homies on Robin with that root. No ult, no fear. Yeah, exactly. So it is going to be 1-2 on kills, level 10 on the horizon, or level 10 online for both teams. Garrosh did opt to go into that Decimate instead of Taunt. Obviously, I would have preferred Taunt, but that's just me. It's going to be Durance for that Mephisto. Curse Bullet on that Greymane. Obviously, we did see the Poison Nova for Zool. Is going to be Hinterland's Blast, Stun Ult, and the massive shove by Stukov. And then obviously we did get the Cataclysm reset. Murden does get thrown, does jump out. Stukov did get that, eat the root, but is going to stay alive. Alright, Deathwing checking the bush there. So, not a whole lot. Relatively even in experience right now. Shrine is going to be popping soon, in about 25 seconds. So it looks like both teams are going to take their camps. Well, Zool and Deathwing do clear out mid, or clear out top lane. Blue team is going to clear that, while red team takes that. Both camps go in at the same time. Falstad is opting to try to push bot lane into the keep a little bit. With bot fort being down, that is going to be a little bit of pressure. Falstad's going to be looking to potentially fly up and join his team, giving him a potential 5v4. If he can force Zool to have to rotate bot lane, they will potentially have a good team fight up here. Falstad's going to be doing that. Zool, as predicted, has to go bot lane to clear, or they're going to risk losing some keep damage. Honestly, if I'm Zool, I join the team here. You're not going to lose the keep in this scenario, and Falstad's flying up, forcing them to give another objective. They're going to have to clear. They're going to have to give it again. Zool has to clear bot, and it has a very long rotation to get to that top lane. Very nice play by that Falstad. Honestly, like I said, you give that, in my opinion. Deathwing is trying to clear it out. Deathwing taking a lot of damage against that Greymane, using that Curse Bolt to get him down in health. Deathwing, obviously a lot of health to spare, is going to go up in the air, get a little bit of healing, get his armor plates back. Mephisto coming in, doing a bit of damage, harassing 25 skeletal defenders to 8. Blue team is looking to get those, but Zool is still not here. Zool is double soaking mid and bot. I don't know if this is a play. Deathwing is going to be in the air, is going to be able to drop again. He is almost full health again. They're going to be given this Punisher. This is going to be an Arcane Punisher. Is it worth it for Zool to be here? What do you guys think? Do you think Zool should have joined them? He is getting value. Deathwing opting to drop bot lane. The threat of Deathwing in the air, they're going to be unstoppable out on that Garrosh. Hinterland's Blast doing a lot of damage. Hit 3 of them. He is on a 30-second cooldown. Brightwing has to teleport to get Garrosh some help, but this fort is going to go down. Alright, that is going to be another jump by that John Cena. Greymane almost going to go down. Mephisto doing as much damage as he can. Stukov doing a lot with that silence there. Murden jumping in, getting the stun on Vala. That's going to be a Garrosh going down. Oh, and a double jump by John Cena. Vorin is trying to hit that Durance. Going to be Greymane. Oh, big Hinterland's Blast, getting a kill on that Greymane. Robin decisions. Alright, so Falstad is opting to fly bot lane. And is going to hit the root, but is going to get away. My dog just did the stinkiest fart, which leads me to believe that I might have to, hopefully I don't have to pause, but we'll see. Alright, so blue team is going to be sieging in middle a little bit. Oh, that's going to be Poison Nova going out on that Zool. Oh, that Deathwing's going to Cataclysm his way out. Massive shove going out on that Stukov to save him. A lot of damage going out, though. It just seems like if he acts like he needs to go out. He went out not that long ago. I'm just keeping an eye on him to see if I need to pause. Fortunately, I'm not in the middle of a Storm League game, so I can if I need to. He just might have had gas. But I'll probably take him out after this game. So after this game, I'll take a short break just to, you know, make sure. Alright, so that's going to be a root going out on that Murden. Big Hinterland's Blast power. We're going to get that full reset on the Hinterland's Blast. Oh, very well done by that Falstad. They're all clumped up in that choke. Big reset on the Hinterlands Blast. Wasn't able to fire it off a second time, though. Level 16 to level 16, 3-2 on kills. Not a whole lot of kills going out. Blue team looking to rotate top lane. And red team looking to follow in, trying to get a gank here. They're going to run into Deathwing. They might run into Stukov, actually. Stukov did scout it out, getting the slow one there. Nice stun by Vala, stopping them from getting that Q.
Another shrine will be ready soon.
Alright, so it looks like the Shrine is gonna be popping in the bot lane. And it looks like that they're going to just send both camps again. Similar to the last time, will they force Zool to have to rotate away? Fortunately, with the camp going in here, they should be fine. Alright, so they're opting to send it in. Falstad's most likely going to clear and then try to fly in. Stukov, very cheeky rotation, almost getting caught by the Garrosh there. Deathwing and Falstad are both trying to clear this up and then potentially global their way in. And they're going to have plenty of time to do so. Deathwing obviously doesn't want to, he has to stay in there a lot longer. That's going to be a throw by the Garrosh most likely. Falstad's looking to clear it up, potentially even looking at this keep. This keep is open. They might have to give the objective. Cataclysm going in, doing a lot of damage here. Mephisto out here doing as much as she can on damage. Shove on that Garrosh. Deathwing just doing a bunch of damage with that breath. Oh, they are just absolutely falling. Falstad just taking top keep as well. The Ellie's fan club is just decimating them this game. And meanwhile, top lane, Falstad just took their keep. That blue team just won a 4v5. And they're going to be getting this objective here. Looking to close out this game early. Level 20 is on the horizon for the blue team as well. Flying in and grabbing this camp. So objectives coming in, Mortar Punisher. Are they looking to end this game here? Ellie's fan club looking to make a presence here. Make short work of it. They have level 20 on the horizon for them. You gotta ban that Deathwing. Deathwing has been a terror by Toast. That's gonna be an unstoppable jump over the wall. Zool isn't with them yet. He's clearing top lane. They're going to have to, that's going to be Cataclysm out. Keep in mind, he does have that reset on the Cataclysm. Deathwing doing a lot of work here. Garrosh potentially going to go down. That's going to be Hinterland's Blast going out, getting a kill on that Garrosh. That's going to be a jump onto Robin. Zool taking a lot of damage. The breath is just shredding them. This keep is going to go down. That's going to be Murden potentially trying to get a kill. Brightwing's going down. This is going to be game over. This is a 15-minute game. Blue team is on a tear here. Deathwing does go down. I don't think it matters. Double jump by John Cena. Oh my god, the Vala just absolutely decimating the Mephisto there. Game number 1 in short, dominant fashion. Gonna go to Ellie's fan club. GG, well played. Alright. We're gonna I have to take a short break to take the dog out. Because I don't want something to happen. He does seem like he needs to go out. So that is insane. Alright, so we're gonna have to do a short little break here. Alright, so we're going to be going to Cursed Hollow next. It's going to be picked up by Hydrated Homies. Alright, game number 2 is going to be Cursed Hollow.
Cursed Hollow.
I do apologize for the delay. Had a slight dog emergency, which turned out not to be that much of a big deal. But, I wanted to make sure it didn't turn into a big deal. So we do have game number 1. It was taken by Ellie's fan club in pretty decisive order. Let's see if Hydrated Homies does have the ability to recoup here and bring it back in game number 2. That Deathwing doing a lot of work by Toast. Let's see if they let it through the draft. Deathwing doing a lot for him. So let's see what they decide to ban out. They're going to go ahead and ban out that Alarak against Vorin. Just not going to let her have that. Especially seeing the one game she played it yesterday. Let's see if they go ahead and ban out Lucio against Peppy. Let's see if they opt to ban out that Deathwing as well. Or if they think that they have a potential counter for it. Especially on a map like Cursed Hollow, which is a really big map. Rhaegar going to get banned out on the side of the blue team, side of Ellie's fan club. And obviously they are going to ban out that Deathwing against Toast as well. I don't think we've seen him play anything but Deathwing, so we'll see what else is in his hero pool. Did they find the Achilles heel to their team? Let's see if Deathwing was that. Similar to, the Tyrael and stuff from the previous game. Alright, so are they going to opt to first pick the Brightwing? Oh, Brightwing was already first pick on the side of Peppy. Let's see what the red team decides to pick up. They're going to go ahead and grab that Anduin, as well as Raynor as well. And let's see what the blue team wants to pick up. Alright, so we're looking at, decent damage for a Raynor. It isn't your normal Raynor map with the stacks and everything. With like executive orders and stuff. So we're going to be looking to go for that Greymane and that Muradin. Muradin obviously doing a lot of work last game, opting to couple it with that Brightwing and the Greymane as well. And see, what ban do they want? They need another form of damage and their solo laner. So a lot of banning options there. Ragnaros. Interesting that they would ban out the Rag there. Obviously, Lava Wave does do a lot of work here, but in a competitive format, does Lava Wave get that much? Seems like teams do a pretty good job at making sure that you're not losing Soak. So I wonder if there's a reason they're going to get rid of Ragnaros there. Are they going to be looking at something like maybe the Lost Vikings or something like maybe a Murky? No Tracer? Is it really Ellie's fan club? Maybe. Draft's not over yet. We're going to be looking at Garrosh and that Gul'dan as well. Blaze, and speaking of Tracer, say her name and she shall appear. All right, are we going to get that? I have a hunch on what this might be. Curse Hollow, and I know Robin has a very special pocket pick for a thing that might work on this map, though the Tracer might counter it a little bit. But we'll see if he decides to go for that or if he has something else up his sleeve. Robin seems to be their sole laner. He could even go in for his patented Artanis. He is going to opt for that Leo as well, though. Lucio bans, I know, right? All right, so we are going to be going into game number 2. Ellie's fan club winning the first game in a decisive fashion. Can Hydrated Homies bring it back and take us to, well, we're going to a game number 3 no matter what, but can they bring it back and tie up the series 1-1? We already have Fiddlesticks of Doom qualifying for the finals, which will take place immediately after this series. But here we go. Let's get into it. Game number 2. And it's not often, I don't think I've ever seen Vorin on Gul'dan. As a Gul'dan lover myself, I love it. Blue for life. You go now. All right, IQ. Thank you very much. All right. I do apologize for the delay earlier. But on the blue side, on the side of Ellie's fan club, we do have Magnet on that Muradin, Rust on that Tracer, Peppy Hair on that Brightwing, Toast on Blaze, Nor on that Greymane. On the side of Hydrated Homies, we do have Graku on that Anduin, Garrosh being played by Leanheart, Leo being played by Robin Your Hood, Vorin on that Gul'dan, and Raynor being played by Atrigo. That is going to be Hydrated Homies. What do we have here for talents? It is going to be Suck Build Gul'dan going for that W quest with the range on level 1. And we're going to be looking at the Q quest for Anduin, Ace in the Hole by Raynor. Going to be looking to couple that slow. It looks like they are going to be cheesing top lane. They don't really have the means to do it, so I guess they're just going to eat the damage. Teleport on Blaze, and Greymane is just going to zerk that down before the red team even has a chance to recover. Now the question is do they back up in time? And it looks like they do. So many teams I see go for that tower and then end up giving a couple deaths afterwards. Not going to be the case in this sense. Let's see if oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Blaze is potentially going to go down. He's going to be able to jet propulsion, barely getting away. Very, very nice job. He is just able to get away. No teleport on Brightwing, so it's a good thing. Tracer's going bot lane. They were able to secure that top tower. Let's see how Toast does when he doesn't get his Deathwing. So Tracer is going to be bot lane. Lion Lad is Lionheart to me. And then there's Leanheart, which is how I say it, but some people still say Lionheart. But to me, it's Leanheart. But that might be wrong. But anyway, Garrosh is going to be covering top lane. Peppy just coming up here to grab the XP. Murden over, kind of just there to protect him a little bit. Greymane is going to take this camp. As always, with the tribute spawning top lane, you want to take this camp immediately. Take the Knights with the objective, whereas enemy team is... Ideally, they would hold this camp, but for some reason they're sending it now. Unfortunately, that is going to give the blue team ample time to defend that camp before that objective shows. It's still a little less than a minute before that objective shows. That camp is going to have plenty of time to get cleared. That's generally why you want to hold it. They might be looking for a cheeky invade here. They can assume. Is it going to get scouted out? Brightwing does have teleport. They do know he's here. Brightwing is going to teleport in. Camp isn't going to be done in time, though. So now red team's kind of on an island. That's going to be first blood on the side of Raynor. Or on the side of Ellie's fan club. Getting a kill on that Raynor. Going to get a kill on the Anduin as well. Very nice scout by the red team, getting a kill on that, getting a couple kills. That was a very bad invade gone wrong. So basically what happened there is they were going for the invade, but the blue team scouted it out. You saw the blue team was like bringing up the rear in that invade. So Greymane had a bit of a hunch that it was coming. Was able to roll out, get the teleport by Brightwing. Unfortunately, that camp was not close to being completed. It ended up being a 4v3 on the enemy side of the map for the red team. So very, very risky invade there and did not work out in their favor. Blue team very much taking advantage of that. They're going to go ahead and take down that pot wall as a reward. And middle camp isn't going to get a whole lot of value. They opted to not push with it. But the tribute is spawning in 4 seconds. Fortunately for the red team, they are all alive again and they are not super behind in experience. Robin's not going to be able to capture this, nor is gonna stall him out enough. Toast is here, a little bit on the deep side, but overall isn't relatively safe. Red team is hanging out mid, but is rotating now. Toast is not going to get that and is potentially going to die for his troubles if he stays there too long. Looks like we are scrapping right here. Murden potentially going to go down. Does he have his leap? Jet propulsion to try to save him, but does not go out. Tracer bomb going out on that Anduin, but Murden is going to go down. Roldan draining for her life. Oh, the Blaze misses the Q. That would have interrupted the channel. But that is going to be first tribute of the game going over to the side of Hydrated Homies. Alright, so Tracer's going to be cleaning up mid a little bit. Level 7 will be on the horizon for the blue team very soon. Slightly earlier than the red team, but not super late. Garrosh looking to potentially get a throw here. Teleport out on that Brightwing to keep Tracer alive. Alright, so looks like they might be looking at the Leo, but I don't think that, it is a Leo. Very difficult target to hit. They are looking to take this night camp. Nor does he have his roll in time, or does he get thrown by Garrosh? Now Garrosh is potentially on an island. Tracer does have bomb. Is going to get a kill on that Garrosh. He's going to be able to recall out. Very nice job by Rust. Hydrated Homie just can't seem to really get out of the blocks here. They're struggling a lot into the pressure that the blue team is bringing here. And it looks like they're going to be taking top fort as well. Greymane obviously going to siege it down pretty quickly. These minions are going to go away. They're not going to quite get the fort. They're going to have to leave, but that's still going to be decent damage on that fort. Obviously, they're giving another tribute for free. So the one advantage that Hydrated Homies do have is they are on curse point right now. So very good for them. They're going to be opting to clear up bot lane. I'm stretching. You can't see it, but I am. They did get that fort. Interesting. I guess they waited for the minion wave to come in. So that's going to be 2 forts down on the side of Hydrated Homies. Blue team rotating in, Murden anchoring in the bush while they do clear these giants up. Like I said, the one advantage Hydrated Homies has that they need to make sure that they don't lose is that they are on curse point. They can utilize that to get themselves right back in the game. Tracer is opting to take this camp.
Shall we see who gathers enough tribute this time?
All right. So first, this is going to be curse point. Blue team or red team is bot. They are rotating up. Robin will have the capabilities of stalling potentially with a death, but they are level 10. Oro the Old, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. I appreciate that. So I believe red team is going to give this tribute. It's not worth it for them to really do anything with it. They do not have level 10. In turn, they're going to go for the enemy boss for them. Red team is going to be able to trade bosses. I'm pretty sure blue team has probably scouted out what they did. They did show briefly on the bottom wave before they disappeared into the nether. So blue team can assume that they are going to be on this boss. So blue team is going to go ahead and just trade bosses with a Giants plus a boss heading top lane. Red team does have to respond to that. But, you know, it is a good consolation prize. Red team did not have level 10 at the time, so they could not contest that tribute. This boss should be able to confirm this bot fort, but the more pressing matter is top lane. They are threatening top keep. So top fort is going to die, but we have Giants and we have a boss barreling down top lane. Blue team is just absolutely on a tear right now, trying to get this top keep. 7 minutes in the game. That's going to be a taunt out on the garage. Warren out here trying to do as much damage as they can, trying to damage on the boss. Robin throwing out the entomb, but it's going to go down. Bomb, Tracer Bomb going out, plus go for the throw it off Greymane. Warren trying to keep herself alive. Leonhardt is taking a lot of damage on the garage. Is potentially going to go down as well. Bunker out on the Blaze. Tracer barely dying to the keep though, but that keep is going to go down. Boss is at a little less than 50% health. Is going to go down. They do not end the game, but that's going to be 1 kill to 2, I believe. Or did they? They didn't actually kill anyone. That was 0 kills to 2. I thought blue team did get a kill, but blue team got 2 kills. Never mind. I'm dumb. But that is going to be keep down for those kills. Definitely worth it in my opinion. Obviously, the bot boss did get this fort, but wasn't able to get too much beyond that. Now, blue team is looking at a tribute up that is going to put them on curse point, which is going to be an extra, extra step that the red team has to deal with. So, very nice job. Blue team playing this map to a T. They came in here with the strategy and they're executing it. So, Greymane is looking to clear up this night camp. Red team seems to be struggling a little bit, not quite knowing what they want to do. They're going to opt to go ahead and take these camps. They need to play their way towards level 13, which is exactly what they're doing right now. Taking these camps, they should have opted probably take both, but taking one is better than anything else. They need to just turtle their way till 13 at this point. Blaze a little bit too deep right now on this bot fort. Is he going to get punished for it? Leo's the only one rotating in. Red team seems to be looking to defend this fort. Both teams do have a night camp in the spell shield. Warren out here draining. Did finish the globe quest. Oh, that's going to be a Tracer recall to keep her alive. There's a lot of poison damage on Tracer. Leo is potentially coming in for a entomb. Alright, so this is going to be a massive tribute for both teams. It is curse point on both sides. Oh, there's going to be a throw on that Brightwing taunt going out. Peppy is potentially going to go down. Does blink into the entomb, but that's a money entomb by Robin. But Raynor is going to go down to the Tracer Bomb as well. Red team's getting a chase on. Going to get that Groundbreaker on Greymane. Greymane is going to fall as well. That's going to be 2 kills to 1 in favor of the hydrated homies. Unfortunately for the blue team, the tribute has spawned and they are on curse point. Are they going to have a play to defend this? They don't really have the ability to do so. If Tracer comes in, she's just going to die. That's going to be a curse going out, which is going to alleviate the pressure top lane. And the question is what is the red team going to be able to do here? They need to open up this map. They need to get some experience back. That's exactly what they're hoping to do here. Leo's just pushing out top lane. Brightwing getting a teleport on Tracer. Leonhardt, Groundbreaker, trying to just catch anybody he can. They need to secure this mid fort. Raynor's back after his death. Trying to do what they can here. Leo is looking to secure this top fort. It looks like the entire team is rotating up there. Bosses are up in a minute and basically a minute respectively. Seems like Garrosh might be anchoring in the bush a little bit. Blaze is bot lane, clearing up best he can. Unfortunately, red team is not really taking it. Taunt going out on that Garrosh. Rustix is taking a lot of damage on that Tracer. And Tomb going out. A money Entomb with a Fear and a Light Bomb going out by that Leo and the Tracer and the Anduin. Oh, that is just a terror. Seems like they have awoken a monster in the red team as well. That's going to be a death on Tracer and Brightwing. Hydrated Homies just showing it here right now. That Entomb was massive there. The Entomb into the Light Bomb, into the Horrify. Just too difficult to deal with. Leonhardt needs, or not, Nor needs to be careful here. I know that Rainer's taking damage, but they're coming in there. Oh, he's going to get the kill here though. Oh, he almost got the 2. I don't know if that go for the throat actually reset. Nor potentially needs a run though. He's going to, that was a nice kill though. Unfortunately, Nor is going to go down. But honestly, a 1-for-1 trade here isn't too bad. Hydrated Homies bringing it back here, potentially showing why they deserve to be in the finals. So it's going to be 16 v 16. Both bosses are available. Both teams are top lane as well. It looks like red team is posturing for the boss. A little bit risky without vision on the blue team. Randomly using my... Oh, he uses E. Do they opt to go for the boss? They don't know where the blue team is. Other than the fact that they see Blaze bot lane and they see Brightwing, they don't know where the rest of the team is. Obviously, Greymane is rezzing, so they feel relatively confident in taking this boss, which they are. I think that blue team is going to try to trade bosses here. They're a little bit slow, and that red team is going to potentially be able to make it in time. Do they try to, though? Do they try to go down, or are they going to try to opt for top keep? Because boss is being taken bot lane. But it looks like instead of red team charging bot lane to try to contest that boss, they're going to try to pressure top lane and try to get this keep. They want to get a keep. They want to get themselves back in this game. And it looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. It is Rainer's Raiders. There's no Hyperion for Rainer. They're gonna either have to commit to this or back up and defend the boss. Looks like they're opting to push with it. They're gonna let this boss push into their keep all by themselves. Oh, that's gonna be a money Entomb if Leo ended up going for it. That would have been like a 4-man Entomb, I think. There's going to be a Tracer. Tracer getting taunted out here. Recall does go out. Entomb to lock the Tracer in place. Very nice Entomb by that Leo. Murden's going to go down. They might be looking to end the game here. Bunker goes out, but everyone's caught here. Blaze gets groundbreakered by that. Garrosh going to get polymorphed here. Is not taking damage from the keep. Anduin's going to pull him to safety. This keep is going to go down. Bot keep is falling though on the... It was about to start falling on the side of the red team. But top keep is going down for the side of Ellie's fan club.
Blue team's core is under attack.
Alright, so it looks like their keep is going to be safe. And we got to remember that Ellie's fan club is still on curse point, which is a aspect that the hydrated homies do need to respect. They're going to back up. They're going to clear this keep. Their keep's not going to go down. Very good job by hydrated homies, judging the fact that they could, in fact, get that top keep instead of trying to defend that bot boss earlier or even defend them taking it. So they calculated that to a T in that instance. The Entomb, the light bombs, the taunts, horrifies, all of that is a very terrifying aspect that they have to play against now. Level 20 is on the horizon for both teams, so relatively the same amount of experience. They're 8-8 on kills. This is anybody's game. There's 2 keeps alive on both sides. No forts, or I guess mid fort for the red team. This is getting tense here. Rainer stepping out, throwing out a Q. Knights coming in, pushing mid. They want to take this fort down so they can even up the map a little bit. But Leo's going to be looking for an Entomb. Does he get one? He's going to get polymorphed here. Wraith walking away. Leo's looking for that taunt throw on the Tracer. That's been their target before. He's going to throw the taunt. Taunt going out. Brightwing getting that teleported. Blaze is going to go down. Tracer bomb misses. Murden's in there. He does pop Avatar. Brightwing does teleport over. That is a speedy Garrosh. That is terrifying to play against. This Greymane is going to go down. That's going to be a double root by that Anduin. Rainer chasing him down. Oh, that was a light bomb, wasn't it, that sped the Garrosh up? I was wondering how Garrosh got so fast. But that was terrifying. Nothing more scary than having a speedy Garrosh running at you. It looks like they are going to be focusing on bot lane. Doing a little bit of damage to it. Hydrated Homie's on a tear right now, trying to even up this game 1-1. They don't want to get 3-0 today. All right, they're going to be looking at, and most likely they are going to get this bot keep. I unfortunately do not believe that they end this game. Well, unfortunately sounds like I'm biased, but they do not end this game.
Tribute this time.
All right, but are they going to try? They might be posturing to end it. If they can get a good taunt here, that's going to be Tracer Bomb going out on that Rainer. Garrosh going to get that Light Bomb. Taunt going out. Murden gets the Avatar off, gets thrown. Does not have his jump. Brightwing trying to get that teleport. Does get it off in time. Direct Propulsion on him. Blaze hitting 4 of them. Red team's going down. Fortify goes out, but it is too late. Anduin is going to go down. Gul'dan's sucking for his life, but is going to go down to that Greymane. Blue team is bringing it back here. Groundbreaker to try to keep him alive. Robin's gonna most likely give his life to try to get the rest of his team alive, and is gonna do that. But they might have just lost the game. Top lane is pushing. There are 3 catapults plus the Giants top lane, and Ellie's fan club holding on. It looks like red team might have got too aggressive. Keep in mind, blue team is on curse point right now. They're looking at ending this game, putting this on a 2-0. Red team, did they make a misplay by going for the core? Should have they taken the keep and backed up? Did they make a mistake by trying to end the game too early? I think they might have. It is 15 seconds until Anduin's alive. 20 seconds until Leo and Gul'dan are up. This might be GG going to game number 3. You gotta protect that Greymane if you're gonna end this game. Greymane's gonna be your core damage. Probably more going out on that Garrosh, trying to keep him alive. That's gonna be Raynor going down as well. I feel like this is gonna be GG. Silence and Tomb going out. Money and Tomb by that Leo. Oh, big light bomb though. Is it going to be a miraculous core defense? It might be. That Entomb by Leo might have kept him in the game. Blaze is going to go down. That's a Horrify on that Murden. 12% on the core. The core is falling. 4%, 1%. Oh, 5-man team wipe, but that core still falls. GG. Very well played by Ellie's fan club. Hydrated Homies almost clinching out that game there. What a game. The Winions winning that for them. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. I have been there. I have been there too many times. What a game. Ellie's fan club going up 2-0 in the series. Game number 5, we're going to be going to Volskaya. Ellie's fan club is up 2-0 right now. We could be closing out this series already. Have we had a Volskaya map this weekend? I can't say we have. We had it yesterday? All right. Will we get the reverse sweep? Hydrated Homies were on fire that game for a moment. All right, so see what they're going to be banning out. Obviously, they're going to be banning out that Alarak, not letting Vorin get that. The question is do they ban out that Deathwing again? Obviously, I think that banning out Deathwing was a pretty good call. Denying that from Toast. Putting him on Blaze, though, like I'd never seen him on Blaze before. He did a pretty good job. A little bit overextension, probably used to having that Unstoppable on Deathwing, but did good. Obviously, they're not even going to hesitate. Banning out that Deathwing right away. Taking that away from Toast. I'm obviously going to ban out Rhaegar as well. Do they opt to get rid of Pepe's Lucio? He got it once yesterday. All right, they're thinking about it. They might let the Lucio through, or do they opt to ban it out anyway? They're going to take away the Blaze, so they're trying to choke out Toast here. But does that mean first pick Lucio, though? Or is that going to give Pepe his Lucio? And he is an absolute nightmare on that character. And that is exactly what's going to happen. They're trying to choke out the solo lane. They're banking on the fact that Toast has a very limited hero pool that they can exploit, with Deathwing and Blaze being taken away. Is that the case? We're going to find out. What do the Ellie's fan club have in do they have anything planned for this? He's too OP. He is. All right, let's see what they opt to pick up here. Do they give Toast his character right now to not risk it being taken out again? Or what do they do here? Suck the ammo. All right, so it looks like Nora's going to get their Vala, and Muradin is going to be picked up by Magnet again. So, and obviously Johanna making it through the draft this time. This might be one of the first Johannas we've seen this series. Underestimating Toast Deathwing? Yeah, you would have never guessed. You support hydrated homies? Hey, that's good. Let's see if they can take it home. They think that Toast might play Hogger. I don't know if I've ever seen Toast on Hogger, but I guess that they're just banking on random solo laners that he might play. Alright, and they're going to be getting rid of Dahak as well. So let's see what solo laner they're going to pick up themselves. I have a feeling they're going to try to do that to try to choke him out some more. It definitely seems like Toast is their target here. And they got to pull out all the stops here. If they have anything up their sleeve, if they have anything that they're hiding, they need to show it now, or it's going to be too late. All right, so it looks like Leo and Raynor are going to be picked up here. Obviously, Ace in the hole alongside the slow from Raynor and Johanna could be a pretty good combination. And what does Ellie's fan club have? They're going to go for Varian. Interesting. Now Varian, a pretty good pick for Toast. I could see that working well for him. And then another form of damage as well. Most likely a mage of sorts. So we haven't seen a whole lot of mages this series. It is going to be Asmo. Too many teams don't understand how strong mages are. Twin Blades incoming, it could be, and that's going to be a Zagara by Vorin. I have never seen Vorin on Zagara before. Must be something they have planned. Twin Blades or go home. Enemy offlane are looking scared with those bans. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely are banning against Toast. That's going to be a Varian versus Leo. We'll see how that goes. All right, so we're going to be going to a potential last game of this series. Can Hydrated Homies keep themselves in this game? Are they going home? I'm getting up to close my door. Or a little bit more. Are we going to be going to a game number 4? This is the same boat that Smackledoodle was in earlier, and they ended up taking us all the way to a game 5. Will they be able to do it again? Why do you think it was Towers of Doom? I thought it was BOE. We are on Volskaya. My brain never works. All right. All right, so what do we got here? So on the side of Ellie's fan club, we do have Peppy on his Lucio, Nor on Vala, Magnet on Muradin, Toast on that Varian, and Rust on that Asmo. On the side of Hydrated Homies, trying to keep their tournament life alive, got Vorin on Zagara, Leanhart on that Johanna, Artrigo on that Raynor, and Grygo on Brightwing, and Robin Your Hood on that Leo. Hydrated Homies might be going home after this. Can they keep the dream alive? Can they keep themselves in this tournament? Are they all out of hydration? Or did they find their secret stash of water? What are we looking at here? It's going to be Gluttony on Asmo. Auto attack Vala as well. Right. It's going to be Vala vaulting away, trying to keep herself alive. Red team getting that early pressure. Asmo working on getting those stacks, but blue team getting absolutely wrecked early game. Hyper carry? Yeah. Alright, so it looks like they're going to be looking to rotate mid and top lane. I'm trying to get a little bit of pressure on this Asmo. Obviously, with that Varian, you are looking for that level 4 to come online. Alright, what are we looking at here? So they might just, as always with this map, item control is the way to go here. Everyone's speaking in other languages in chat. Alright, so they're both opting to just take their turrets, which is what you should be doing. Varian taking a little bit of damage here. Stun going out on that Rainer. It is going to be ace in the hole, which is kind of what I figured. It is worth noting you can put the Nidus on, or the creeps on here, and it'll push it over here, so you don't have to actually walk over there to do it. Alright, so we're just getting that creep up with the Zagara. Trying to get that vision everywhere. The red team is opting to try to take the heal camp. Do they get it though? Right when getting that teleport on Leonhardt, the heal camp is going to get picked up by the side of hydrated homies. Bala getting blinded, but trying to get the stacks on the auto attack quest. Alright, first objective will be spawning soon. Alright, so what are we looking at here? The reason other languages aren't allowed is because, as an English speaker, I can't moderate my chat properly if I don't know what people are saying. Well, you might be saying something that might be proper. I don't know that because I don't understand the language. So the reason that me and several streamers do that is for our own safety. Alright, so what we're looking at here is just trying to get the point. Hydrated Homies does have the point right now. They are currently channeling the point. Alright, so what are we looking at here? Asmo just looking to get some stacks top lane, and is looking at 70 stacks. Not too bad for Asmo. Alright, so blue team did capture the point, 53% in climbing. Red team is opting to just grab this turret. Obviously, item control will work in their advantage here. They're going to try to probably use these turrets to capture the point. Blue team doesn't seem to have any items. I believe they've used theirs already. They do have one turret. Obviously, red team does have that item control advantage. Teleport going out on that Rainer. Oh, we might be getting first blood on the Muradin, but he's going to be able to get away. Anti-heal isn't going to be enough. But the point has been recaptured by hydrated homies. And it looks like we do have Twin Blades variant. Didn't notice that until just now. All right. Twin Blades and Johanna. Yeah, there's going to be a bit of an iffy strategy, but we'll see how well it works out for them. Again, they are going to be a little bit of a late game team comp with that auto attack follow, with that Asmo looking to stack. So they just have to make sure they get there. Volskaya does tend to be a long map, which is probably why they picked it. They did have a strategy in mind for it, so we'll see how well it works out for them. Obviously, Zagara is not going to get a whole lot with this Punisher. Obviously, only putting one inside of it is pretty standard. Using that shield, they do have 19 seconds left on it. Just trying to get a little bit of value here, but Zagara is about to come out of it. Oh, that's a Vala almost going down as well. Varian is going to be taking this camp while Asmo and Leo kind of just contest each other mid lane. Trigger-off Protector. Alright. So they're gonna back to get mana, taking this camp. Both teams are gonna take their respective camps. Not a whole lot to do right now in between objectives. Just kind of potentially looking for out of position picks, but those are unlikely to happen in this format. Though Asmo a little bit too deep right now. We might be looking at another reverse sweep. Hydrated Homa's very much looking to stay in this game. Blue team looking to push top lane a little bit. With the objective spawning top lane, they would like to get that lane open a little bit. I doubt, unfortunately with the well changes and the well being invulnerable, you can no longer go in and just snipe the well like you used to be able to do on this map. But getting this wall open, getting some damage on there is going to be beneficial. Blessed Shield out on that Johanna. Blue team taking a lot of damage. Maw going out on that Zagara, which is going to unfortunately take down that Vala. That's going to be first blood on the side of Hydrated Homies, or on the side of Ellie's fan club, with that Vala going down. Alright, they're going to be opting to take that heal camp again. That was a really good maw by Zagara, who is right now though. Are they going to try to push into this point? Brightwing is going to be picking up the heal beacon. Vala is alive. We're twin blading our hearts out right now. Drink it. Alright, so what are they looking at here? Mainly they're just clearing up creep right now. There's not a whole lot else to do. A lot of downtime in between objectives on this map when there's not objectives up to do. Unless you're just aimlessly fighting, which you really shouldn't be. Varian looking to get a little bit of value down here, which is going to force Leo to rotate down to contest that. A little bit of scrapping going on right here. Blessed Shield going out on that Muradin. Brightwing's going to hit that teleport. I don't think Muradin's going to go down, though. He is going to have to pop that Avatar, though. Lucio with the high five to keep him alive. That's going to be Avatar out, though, at least. That's going to be good for the Hydrated Homies when it comes to taking this objective. Obviously, Blessed Shield being down for Avatar is a good trade, but Blessed Shield is on a shorter cooldown. Will be up sooner, and Tomb is going to be available on Leo as well. And Leo is rotating in. Raynor just doing damage, picking him out. Leo's looking for that in Tomb. He's going to hit nobody with it, though. But it doesn't seem to matter. Oh, that's a big maw by Zagara. And that is going to be the blue team getting decimated there. That maw was something. That maw was a lot. That maw was awesome. I don't even have words for that maw. That maw was sexy, yes. Alright, very, very good job by Borin on that Cigar with that maw. Getting that 3-man kill, which is going to secure them this Triggerloff Protector. Oh yeah, that is worth noting. Ellie's fan club is a late game team comp with that auto attack Vala. With that Asmo, they are going to be looking to reach that late game. Unfortunately for them, Zagara is also going to take advantage of that late game as well. With that Corrosive Saliva at 16. So, level 16 is on the horizon for them. Teleport going out on that Raynor. They do have Greymane in there. Pepe's going to go down, getting caught in that Entomb. Amazing Entomb by Robin there. This Triggerloff is looking to get some value here. You hate Nidus pickers? Nidus has its value, but Maw's just usually too good to pass up. Alright, so it looks like they're going to be taking this fort down. Johanna and the Protectors, it makes the most sense. Muradin jumping in, looks like he's going to look for a play, but isn't going to be able to do anything. Level 16 is about to be online for the red team. What are we looking at here for talents? It is going to be that Corrosive Saliva on that Zagara. That's going to be the moneymaker against the Muradin, against the Asmo, against the Varian. That percent damage by those Roaches and Hydralisk is a lot to deal with. Fortunately, the Asmo is stacked with this baseline 200 quest. It's going to be chunking him out there too. That's going to be another Entomb out, taking down that Varian. Maw going out on the back line, or behind the gate, doesn't necessarily need to be there, but it does keep him alive. Leo getting out. Muradin having to pop his Avatar to stay alive. Red team is sieging this bot lane. They want to take down this fort. Next point will be spawning bot lane, so they need to take this fort down if they want to eliminate the wall and give themselves an advantage. Enemy team does not have, or blue team does not have level 16, so they're going to be taking this turret for free. Asmo very, very out of position there. If Blessed Shield was available or Entomb, that Asmo is dead. Yeah, it seems like just like it was with the Smackle Dorkers, the red team has been awoken by their 2-0 deficit. So red team going to be looking to take this nothing. I thought they were going to take the turret. Oh, that Lucio getting caught in that stun, immediately getting deleted there. Murden hitting that stun on the Lucio. That Lucio just getting absolutely punished there. Alright, so Voron is going to be taking this, going to be taking the turret for themselves. Oh wait, no, it must have been Blessed Shield then. Alright, it looks like the okay, no, there's no Entomb, there's no Engage, so Varian does walk out. Unfortunately does not take that, but they are going to be taking this heal camp. No one can decide who wants to cap it. 4v6. What are Varian stats? Alright, I'll put up the stat screen for a little bit. Alright, they're opting to just take this camp right now. Well, blue team does kind of recover. They just need to recover lane presence and try to get themselves, you know, they need to pick a fight before 20. Asmo killing it right now on the siege damage. Red team is just rotating around. Oh, that's going to be Blessed Shield going out. Unstoppable out on that Varian. And 2 misses by the Leo. So, ult's going out. Honestly, if I'm hydrated homies here, I'm getting level 20. I'm giving this Triggerloff Protector. I'm going top lane. I'm going mid lane. I'm getting my team level 20. I'm not even going to worry about this objective. I'm going to get my team 20 and go down. Yeah, that's going to be Blessed Shield and Entomb down, but they are short cooldowns. They will be up in about 30 and 22 seconds, respectively. Blue team is looking to pick a fight here. They want to pick a fight. They need to pick a fight before level 20. Red team is not giving it to them, though. And like it... Okay, Barley. Leo is looking to secure top lane. And like I said, red team does want level 20. Pride is completed by that Asmo. If they can get to 20, they will have that big pump with their level 20. Blessed Shield is up in 1 second, as well as Entomb. Red team does have their ults available again, but Leo is not here. It is a potential 5v4 bot lane. Alright, so it looks like Leo is going to be rotating in the team. He knows that level 20 is about to be achieved by his team. And we're going to be getting the Pack Instinct by that Zagara. Blessed Shield upgrade, Blink Heal, Invisible, and Invisible Friends, and the Buried Alive by that Leo. With level 20, they do want to look for the objective. Buried Alive is going to hit on that Murden. He is silenced. Corrosive Saliva coming out. But Murden's going to get his avatar off after it's off. Their anti-heal on that Murden, though, is not going to be able to get a kill, though. The Varian does get the Triggerloff Protector, though. It's going to walk it over there. What are they going to do? They have to put someone in it, I think. Unfortunately, the Triggerloff Protector is not going to do a whole lot for the blue team. Asmo is looking to get some XP here. What do they even do with it? Zagara finishing that Bile Drop, getting that extra Roach is going to be very impressive for them. Yeah, there's not a whole lot they do with the Protector, but more importantly, the enemy team does not get the Protector. Toast taking a bunch of damage here, taking a buttload. Is about to go down, gets blinded, but is going to stay alive. The heal beacon is down, allowing them to take this fort. Like I said, they are a level and a half away from level 20. It's going to be another Entomb going out onto that Murden. Fortunately, it's just Murden. Is he going to go down? Is he going to be able to stay alive? Entomb Maw going out, Blessed Shield going out, Murden is going to go down. Toast is likely going to potentially go down as well. That is their front line falling. They're going to look at to potentially end this game, at least take the bot keep here. So Hydrated Homies is on a tear right now. They had something woken up inside of them. taking this keep. They're looking to end the game here. Do they make the same mistake they did last time? Do they throw on core just like they did last game? I think this time they might have it though. It's 30 seconds until the fan club's frontline reses. They're sieging away this core. This core is doing what it can to defend, but it looks like we're going to be going to a game number 4. Hydrated Homies winning this one, taking us to a game number 4. GG, well played. It is, are we looking at another reverse sweep? Are we looking at another reverse sweep, you guys? So we are going to be going to Tomb of the Spider Queen. I believe this is the first time we have had Tomb today, or Tomb this weekend.
Tomb of the Spider Queen.
We are 2-1. Ellie's fan club took a 2-0. Hydrated Homies taking us to a game number 4. Will we have another best of 5 series on our hand? Or will the Ellie's fan club be taking themselves to the grand finals against Fiddlesticks of Doom? All right, so let's see what we're looking to ban here. Do they opt for that Deathwing ban? I think they do. It's going to be an Alarak ban versus Vorin. And Blaze. So yeah, I think they figured out who they're going to target. And Leo as well. So they're potentially gonna give Peppy to Leo again, or they're gonna have Lucio to Peppy. Throughout singing I use while streaming. I would just like a complete playlist of Control singing.
The crusade calls.
All right, that's gonna be Lucio and Johanna being picked up by the side of Ellie's fan club.
Anytime you're ready.
Anytime you're ready.
Our world is worth fighting
Our
for.
world is worth fighting for. I linked all my singing. I get it. All right, so they're going to be picking up that May and that Rainer. Ace in the hole coupled with May's slow. The totem from Rhaegar will help increase the Rainer's damage. What are they going to ban out here? What are they afraid of? They could have a mage potentially coming up. It is Tomb of the Spider Queen, so you're going to be looking at that wave clear. Lucio rotations are going to be pretty strong. They're going to get rid of Gul'dan from Vorin, but unfortunately that does leave that Mephisto open, and we know that she likes playing Mephisto. Unless they're planning on picking it up themselves, which they might be. I feel like if they had done their research, they would know that Vorin plays Mephisto more than Gul'dan. But we'll see. We're going to be going to a game number 4 in this best of 5 series. After this, we are going to be in the grand finals to crown the 2K Raviment winner. Alright, so we're going to be banning out... Let's see what they're going to pick up here. They banned out Hogger and they banned out Gul'dan. So they're going to be picking up KT and Samuro. Interesting. I don't know if I've seen Toast on Samuro before. Bullying the low-level account, yeah. Oh, they're going to go Ragnaros. So did we know, because they banned Rag last game. Rag and Zagara. Interesting. We're going to get that lava wave value. Ragnaros on this map is a bit iffy. Tracer being picked up on the side of the fan club. The Ragnaros with Sulfura Smash alongside the May could be the combo here. Hope they know they can swap heroes. Probably. So if you're a Smash, most likely. I mean, I don't really see a world where you go Lava Wave here. So we might be looking at a Smash variant. Big Smash after May CC. That might be what their combo is. Especially if you get a good Maw. You get a good Maw into your Sophia Smash, into a May combo, that thing's going to be deadly. Smash variant Inc. There's no variant in this game. Alright, so we're looking at game number 4. Is Hydrated Homies going home, or are they going to take us to a game 5? This will be our second game 5 series of the day if we get there. Didn't match their icons, true. It is almost all Cho'Galls. Alright. So we are in game number 4, Tomb of the Spider Queen. We have Nor on that KT, Johanna being played by Magnet, Peppy playing that Lucio again, Toast on that Samuro, and Rust on that Tracer. On the side of the Hydrated Homies, we do have Lauren on that Zagara, Groku playing that Rhaegar, Robin Your Hood playing Ragnaros, Leanheart playing May, and Atrigo playing that Raynor.
4, 3, 2, 1.
This is potentially going to be last game of the series. So this is our first, I believe, our first Tomb of the Spider Queen game of this entire tournament. Ellie's fan club. All right, so I think we need to keep an eye on Rustic's Tracer. All right. Doing a little bit of damage right here. KT just looking to clear it up. Who do we give the wave clear advantage to? I'd have to say we give it to Ellie's fan club. With that KT, with that Johanna, they're going to have the better wave clear. No convection at least. It's going to be that E-build on that Ragnaros. Rag and Samaro are opting to go bot lane. As it looks like red and blue team are opting to rotate mid and top lane. Oh, they're going to be getting that early kill on that Raynor. Potentially going to go down. Nice job. Tracer's going to recall out. That's going to be first blood on the side of Ellie's fan club with that Raynor death. Oh, Samuro's going to go down as well, though. Robin is taking down Samuro. Very nice job by them there. I feel like they could have ganked Ragnaros there. Looked like they did lose a few gems, though. Vav is probably offended by that Samuro death.
Your world is upside down.
Right. Looks like they are just looking to double soak. 18 gems to 27. Red team does have a slight advantage in the gem count. Right, so level 4 is online for the blue team. Leanheart going in, trying to make something happen with that slide, but not going to happen. Blue team needs to start looking at clearing up the creep. Robin about half health. He needs to be careful. They might get a scout on him. I think he's looking to try to sneak these gems in, but he could get picked off if he tries. They need to start clearing this creep out. Potentially going to try to get a kill on Raynor again. Robin turning in those gems. Sneaks in his 12 gems. 35 gems to 26. They've kind of caught up in gems a little bit. Just rotating mid and bot lane. Looks like Samuro's turning in his gems as well. Intense moments, exactly. Alright, well, looks like we're looking at a cheeky invade here. Tracer has to get out. I think Tracer was trying to take the camp there. Samuro's going to come in and look to clear that camp. Oh, May taking a lot of damage here. 18 gems potentially on the line for May. Blue team not picking up those gems that were on the ground. Ragnaros looks like he's looking to double soak right now, which is going to put them a little bit further ahead. Red team does have full turn in, whereas blue team is close but doesn't quite have it yet. Oh, Tracer trying to get away. Even XP. It looks like red team's about to secure the first turn in of the game. Blue team did just secure their turn in. Oh, the flashlight to interrupt everybody. And both teams just kind of looking to secure getting those globes on KT. Red team is going to get the first turn in of the game. Blue team a little bit deep though. After this series, we'll be taking another break as we get everything else set up. Oh, that's a Ragnaros death by Samuro. Samuro and Tracer getting that Rag death. That's going to be some gems going down to the side of the hydrated homies. So that's going to be the first Web Weaver phase coming out. So Zagara is going to be Alright, so it looks like they're going to clear him up relatively easily. Not a whole lot of value going to be done on both sides. Robin needs to be careful again, or he might potentially get... The Tracer's looking to get those ganks. Rhaegar is going to be on that camp. It looks like blue team is looking to get their first turn in of the game. What's the Tracer level 4? It is the healing from the leeching rounds. The healing. Oh, Johanna taking a lot of damage though. What can blue team do with their turn in? Oh, May trying to do something here. Level 10 on the horizon for both teams. Web Weavers are descending with level 10 being here soon. Both teams do need to be careful. Johanna does not want to fall right as level 10 is being reached. It looks like Molten Core is going to be used to defend bot lane. Pretty easy defense it looks like for the red team here. Level 10 has been achieved. Are we going to get that Pyroblast or are we going to get a Phoenix? It's been Pyro from every KT we've seen. Tracer is going to go Sticky Bomb with that slow. Going to have Blessed Shield on that Johanna. Blade Storm on Samuro. High Five on Lucio. And Pyroblast on KT. We are getting that Lava Wave actually. Ancestral going out on that May, keeping him alive. Ragnaros taking a lot of damage here. Lava Wave coming through mid. Pyroblast going out on the KT. He's potentially going to fall. Getting that heal by Rhaegar. But Lava Wave mid. Lava Wave on Tomb of the Spider Queen. I would have liked to see Sulfura Smash here, I think. I feel like it would have comboed really well with Maw. Although we have Nidus on Zag, though. Never mind. Oh, that's going to be a May potentially going down. Does not have... does have her slide out, though. KT does finish their quest. We got Lava Wave and we got Nidus on Zagara. On the smallest map in the game. Very interesting choice here. So we'll see if they have a strategy behind why they picked that. Ragnaros is going to go down. The Samuro getting the pick on Robin here. Very well done by Toast. Big macro map, yeah. Alright, so blue team seems to be pulling ahead a little bit. They're very close to getting their second turn in. They're opting to back up and take these knights. It's more sustained damage in team fights. True. Maybe that's their play with it. Make it a 5-man. True. Oh, it looks like Lienhardt might get his 25 gem turns on, unless Toast can somehow deny. Toast just turns in right by him. Oh, that Unstoppable to stop the charge. Leonhardt taking a bit of damage here. Lucio getting pegged down to half health. Unstoppable going out on that Mei. Samuro splitting, doing mirror image cheeky things. KT looking double soak, getting some globes. Oh, that's going to be a bomb going on. Ancestral going out on that Rainer, keeping him alive. Oh, that's going to be an avalanche on, oh, the one of those is real, actually. Avalanche hitting 2 clones, or hitting 2 Samuros. Zag 16 should carry. I agree. We do have stacks on Zagar as well, though. Oh, Ragnaros turning in here, potentially getting the second turn in for their team. Is going to be able to turn in. There's a bit of a fight going on down here. Looks like red team is going to get this turn unless we get a flashlight in and interrupt it, which we're not. So this is going to be a majority of red team's gems. They need to make something happen. Ragnaros is out of position. Do we get a Blessed Shield out here? We do. Is there a follow-up? KT coming out here. Is he going to get that Pyroblast? It's going to be a bomb coming out on Tracer. Pyroblast actually goes on a 10-second cooldown. Tracer securing that kill on that Ragnaros. Putting Pyro on a 10-second cooldown, meaning it will be available again for this. Ragnaros falling right as they get the Web Weavers is very, very unfortunate for them. Lava Wave denies gems as well. True. Alright, can blue team get a good clear on this? Alright, Leonhardt shooting himself out. Mid fort does seem to be falling though. Mid fort will go down. Honestly, best case scenario given the circumstances. And the red team is not all that behind on experience anyway. Rainer's taking some damage. There's going to be a Pyroblast. Doesn't really matter. They do have a Rhaegar to keep him alive. That is a Pyro that was kind of a waste. No Ancestral even needs to be used there. Alright, so blue team does have turn-in. They do have 90 seconds on that Pyroblast before it's up again. They need to try to look at getting a turn-in. Ragnaros a little bit out of position here. Diva does have her... Or Diva. Tracer does have her bomb. Lucio a little bit out of position, but is able to get away. Toast turning in 29 gems is going to get interrupted by Borin. Tracer is going to opt to try to take this camp bot lane. Samuro is going to try to turn in. I'm pretty sure Borin's going to deny again. That's going to be Bile Drop being completed by that Zagara. Alright, just a bit of a scrap going on. Blessed Shield going out. Doesn't really do a whole lot. That's going to be a big snowball here. Tracer needs to be careful. She is on an island by herself. Samuro should try to turn in right above him. Does he recognize it? Red team is right below. And they have turn in. He's trying to turn in. My cat's going to jump on top of my computer. Alright, they only need 2 more gems. Samuro was able to turn in what he had. Ragnaros is clearing bot lane. He should potentially even look for a pick, which is exactly what Tracer's looking to do. Robin does back up to safety. They are looking to turn in some more gems. It's going to be interrupted here, but will they be able to get these gems in? They want to get another turn in. They do almost have level 16. Johanna trying to turn in. They do get the turn in. Level 16 is online for the blue team. Their red team is only seconds away from having 16. Alright, what can they do with it? Is Tracer out of position? Tracer's going to go down. It's going to lose 30 gems there. It seems like any team that gets a turn-in gives a kill with that turn-in. Unnecessary, in my opinion. The Tracer was trying to make a play on that Ragnaros, but got punished for it. Now blue team does get a turn-in, but what do they get with it? They're down Tracer now. Unless they can get some sort of counter kill, they do have Pyroblast. Are they able to get anything with this? Because, you know, Lava Wave is on cooldown. Molten Core is going to come out and try to defend it. But Molten Core mid lane can hit all 3 waves. So it should be a pretty easy clear for the red team now. Oh, Samuro is, I don't know what you're doing, buddy. You are very dead. You are very dead. So Samuro is going to go down. Oh, that's going to be Blessed Shield going out on that Ragnaros. Stun going out by that KT, but not a whole lot of follow-up damage. Pyroblast Pyroblast gets interrupted. That would have been a dead Ragnaros. Rhaegar does not get there in time. He's toasted. I like it. Oh, that Pyroblast goes off. He's dead. Ragnaros almost got collapsed on there. It did have to use his tap. They do have exactly turn in. You can tell because if you ever want to know, these gems light up when you have turn in. They have exactly 60. Pyroblast is off cooldown though. Ancestral going out on that Mei. Diva grenade goes out, or Tracer bomb goes out. Sexy high five on the snowball. Did it stop it? That is going to be an interrupt on that turn in. That's a double flame strike instead of your normal ignite. That's going to be a big damage. That's a 4-man stun on the blue team. Robin taking a bunch of damage here. Pyroblast going out. Ancestral is not available. Is Pyroblast going to kill that? Oh, barely keeping him alive. Rhaegar able to save him there. Man, this is anyone's game at this point. About a level lead by the side of Hydrated Homies. Alright, Webweaver's going to be descending. Will Red Team give a kill like they have every other time? And the same way Blue Team has every single time. Every team that's got a turn in always couples it with a kill. They might get away with it this time. They're going to potentially be looking for a fight here. Toast getting a little bit aggressive on the Sombrero. Oh, that's going to be Raynor going out. Tracer Bomb going out on that Raynor. Trying to keep him alive. Doing the best he can. Is not able to secure it though. His Raynor used his own self-healing to keep him alive. They're going to be looking to clear it though. Unstoppable out on that Johanna. Snowball on 2 right there. Isn't really going to do a whole lot. Just using to zone him out. Ancestral out on that Mei, which means it will not be for the targets. Double Flame Strike is going to hit Raynor there. They are going to lose top fort. Tracer potentially going to go down as well if she's not careful. Hydrated Homies wants to take us to a game 5. I thought Tracer was still bot. I think they were searching for her. Alright, they're going to clear it up. All forts down versus all forts low on the side of the red team. Alright, so the side of Ellie's fan club is looking at another turn in very shortly. Boss still hasn't been looked at yet. Level 20 was going to be online for very close for both teams. They're checking boss just in case. They're not on boss, obviously. Just clearing up each other's stuff. They're looking to get a turn in right here. That's going to be an engage on the Mei. Not really your best target. Robin coming in there though. Rag might be a good target though. Mei coming in here. Johanna is sitting really low here. Mei taking a bunch of damage. Tracer Bomb goes out and misses. There's a camp pushing into mid lane on the blue side as well. Mei looking for an avalanche. Somero's about to go down. Ancestral comes out. Lava Wave coming mid lane. That Somero's going down. Lava Wave is coming mid. Johanna taking a little bit of damage here. Bomb spread going out pretty well. That's a snowball. Upgraded snowball to hit that blind. Alright, so red team does not have a turn in. Blue team does have a turn in. Red team just turning in what they have. Voron's going to be looking to delay here. Might put herself a little bit out of position with that. Blessed Shield is available. They could have maybe went for a pick on her. Tracer getting in a little bit of trouble here. Is going to recall. Try to recall the save. Lucio's going to go down here. Tracer's potentially going to follow as well. Oh, does not. That last auto attack does not connect. Oh, that's a missed stun by KT. Red team's looking to take down this keep here. Hydrated Homies looking to keep their tournament life alive here. Tournament dreams alive, you could say. Oh, that's a Blade Storm that's going to tell exactly where you're at. The sun saves this room. Ancestral coming out. It's going to save the Ragnaros there. Pyroblast comes out and does nothing. Blue team seems to be struggling here. Red team is just destroying the structures right now. Keep life alive. All right. Blue team does still have a turn in. If they can somehow get a miracle fight, are they going to be looking at boss though? It looks like they are. I mean, Lucio is rezzing. This boss could be a little bit risky. Blue team's not sniffing it out. Will they get a turn in to counter? It looks like they're trying. They're not going to have enough gems. All the gems are up here. Alright. That's Lava Wave coming top lane with the boss. Alright, will they be able to defend the boss here? Are they just trying to posture? And that's going to be Tracer going down. This might be GG. Blue team might be dropping this game. Then we might be going to a game number 5. Pushing with the boss, yeah. Oh, that's a snowball. It doesn't do anything, but it does blind. Smurl Bladestorm doing some damage here. Boss is at about 33% health. Red team's coming in here looking to end this game. Oh, that's a massive, massive bomb by Tracer. Or a massive flame strike by KT. But doesn't matter. That double Ancestral is going to heal everyone up. Pyroblast isn't going to do anything. The core's being threatened here. Boss is doing damage to the core. Red team needs to hit the core if they want to go to a game 5. Rainer's getting hit by the core. But it looks like we are going to be going to a game number 5. Red team woken up. Game number 5, GG, well played. We have another series and a potential reverse sweep on our hands. Very well played by the red team. Who would have thought we'd have 2 best of 5s that went the full, that went the full round the entire time. We're going to be going to Alteric Pass for game number 5. Final. So we're going to be in the last game of the series. And then we will be going into the grand finals for the day. Alteric Pass. So no matter what, one of these teams is going home and one of these is progressing on to the finals. Who would have thought we'd have 2 best of 5s that went to full duration? As Hydrated Homie's going to be able to run the reverse sweep, run the gauntlet all the way back. All right, I think they found the secret to winning though, and that's the ban out toast. Alright, so they're banning out that Blaze and they're banning out that Deathwing as well. Pretty standard. Alarak versus Rhaegar, or Alarak and Rhaegar being banned out. And Brightwing as well. Alright. Gonna be giving Peppy that Lucio again, and Vala being picked up by Nor. Alright, so with Alterac Pass, like always, we will want something that can easily take those camps. Something like a Sonya, or there's a lot of options, but I do know Sonya has been a popular one today. Tychus and May being picked up. Leonhardt does like his May. And Leo being banned out. See what do they ban out another solo laner? They're going to ban out that Hogger as well. They're going to ban out Ragnaros. Interesting. Interesting that they would ban out Rag here. Artanis. Interesting. He's just trying different solo laners every single time, hoping he gets one that sticks. Alright, Falstad's going to be being picked up by Rust here. And then whatever tank that Magnet wants to go, he might go with the Murden again. Alright, let's see what last two they want to pick up here. Johanna and Zagara. They're going to go for a Robin on Johanna, that offlane Johanna. Very interesting. With their tournament life on the line, they're pulling out all the stops here. Vorin back on that Zagara. Oh, looks like we lost Peppy. Alright, we'll invite him back. You DC'd? That's fine. Alright, so this is how everything needs to be drafted, the exact same. Yeah, basically how it works in a situation like this, everything gets replicated. We got to keep things fair. Who won, right? So everything is just going to be the exact same as it was before. Oh, I didn't read that in time. Wait, did they actually get through? Oh, did it push them back to their characters? I didn't know that was a thing you could do. True. Oh, I guess if everyone had picked their picks. He doesn't need to listen to anyone. I didn't know that. I guess all the picks did go through, didn't they? Alright, so everything's going to be roughly the same. Alright, this is going to be the quickest draft ever. Reading chat is hard. I'm very sleepy.
Is worth fighting for.
Alright, May, and I forget what was next. It was Tychus, yeah.
It's
Everything looks the same so far.
about
It is hard.
time.
I've been going for almost 8 hours now. We're going to be looking at another 12-hour stream by the end of this. Do you use a drink? I have a drink. True.
Our time has come.
Let's fly.
What did Magnet pick? Did Magnet pick yet? Want to do all the yeah, and the best of
The
sevens?
crusade
Yeah,
calls.
that's true. Initially, I wanted to do a double elimination. Well, that was when we had 4 teams, and then when we went to 8.
The swarm endures.
All right, Murden.
Ready for action.
All right, so we're going to be finishing up draft here. Yeah, this is probably how we'll do it in the future. Obviously, day 2 might run a little bit longer, just depending. Who would have expected to have 2 best of 5s for the semifinals? But hey, that means that all these teams are very evenly matched. But hey, one of these teams is going home. Well, the problem is I don't think I could have gotten enough people to commit to 2 weekends in a row. I did consider that, but just getting that many people to commit to back-to-back weekends of their time would have been a lot to ask of people. Getting someone to commit their weekend in general was a lot, but getting 2 in a row would have been a lot. Yeah. Yeah, we replaced a lot of people, it felt like. But anyway, this is going to be the semifinals will be concluded after this. This is going to be game number 5. Alteric Pass. Nor is going to be on Vala. Pepe's going to be on that Lucio. Toast will be played by Artanis. Rust will be playing that Falstad. And Magnet will be playing that Murden. Johanna will be played by Leanhart. Vorin playing that Zagara. Otrigo will be playing Tychus. Robin on that May. And Groku playing that Blaze. Or that Brightwing. There's a lot going on in this game. Yeah, we replaced 2 teams worth. Yeah, it seems like that. I mean, the team in the finals is made up of almost all new people. No matter what, none of these teams need to be ashamed of going home. We are taking this to a game 5 on both semifinals. We still have the finals after this. So what's going to happen here? What do you think? Who's going to win? All right. All right, so it looks like Artanis is going to be trying to siege top lane a little bit, try to hold it. Falstad is going to be bot. What we can do for the grand finals is we can do just the entire series. We don't have to do per game. That's what IQable was going to do. He was going to do the entire series for the grand finals. And we can do that so people don't have to do predictions for every single one. Oh, I can end him. All right. There you go. I ended him. Had to make sure I picked the right team. All right. So for the grand finals, we'll do one prediction for the entire series. So we don't have to have people do every single one with IQable gone. I closed it, IQable. Alright, so they are going to be taking their camps on cooldown, pushing them in. Blue team is going to do the best they can at pushing in with their camp. Doing some damage onto the volley here. Murden jumping in, trying to delay. Hey, thank you, IQable, for doing that. Oh, the May getting some value here. Gonna get a gank on the volley here, as well as the Lucio. Hydrated homies are on a tear here. They're looking to get... Oh, how much health did that Murden have? Hey, thank you, Ellie, for the doing... I meant for doing all the other ones. Thank you, Ellie, for doing this one. 17 health. 12. Hey, welcome back.
All right, lads and lassies.
Alright, so first objective is going to be spawning right now. Again, this is tournament life on the line for one of these teams. One of these teams will be going home, and one of these will be progressing on to face Fiddlesticks of Doom in the grand finals. Murden getting minigun down here. And it's potentially going to go down here too. It is going to go down. So that is going to be not first blood. They've had 3 kills already. Murden is going to go down. That's going to be 0 kills to 3 on the side of the hydrated homies. They are just on fire right now. They got that just like the previous team of the Smackle Dorkers there. They had a fire lit underneath of them. Seeing that 0-2, seeing their tournament life on the line every single game, they decided they're going to pull out all the punches. Toast getting minigun down a little bit. Is going to get out though. Tomorrow. All right, so that's going to be first objective, going to the side of the red team, who is apparently on fire according to this thing. I don't know if that was here before. Maybe it's because I'm tired. I apologize. I am doing the best I can casting here. But it has been a very long day. We're going to make it happen, though. We'll be taking a short break as we obviously get into the next game. All right, so there's going to be the objective pushing in. Red team is going to be looking to get as much of an experience lead as they can get here. Bot 1 is going to get cleared up pretty effortlessly. Teleport out on that Johanna. Minigunning down that. Oh, we're not going to get that grenade. Barely going to miss that. You can finally shower. Don't forget to come back before your finals, though. Alright, red team's looking to take down a fort bot lane. Getting a fort off the first objective is very, very difficult to do. Take 20 years, true. Alright, that's going to be Tychus going down. That's going to be 1 kill to 3. That's going to be first kill on the side of the fan club. You can't give them a free W. Hey, both these teams work very hard for this finals. We're going to give it to them too. Alright, so May is looking to get this camp set up. Bot fort almost went down here, sitting on a sliver of health. Alright, May is going to be back in for mana and health. Level 10 on the horizon for the red team. Avatar being picked up by Murden. Is going to be that blind ult by Artanis. High five by Lucio. Gust by Falstad. Vala hasn't picked up yet. There's going to be Blink. Is going to have Maw on that Zag. Snowball by May. Odin on Tychus. Johanna hasn't picked yet either. Sausage wrap. Oh, May looking to get... I forgot Robin is a terror on May. Does miss that snowball, though. Murden is going to get caught in that maw. Right as I give him props, he missed the snowball. Minigun coming out on the Tychus. Gust out on Falstad. Alright. We do have amateur opponent by Artanis, so could potentially look to take that boss. Artanis hitting that blind. Teleport coming out on that Brightwing is not going to go out in time. That is going to be a dead Artanis. 1 kill to 4 on the side of, in favor of the hydrated homies. Alright, they're going to be looking to get this channel here. Big stun ult by May. They're busting out their secret weapon, it seems like, with the May. Got something to powder in the shower. Alright, so May's going to throw out that silence. They need to stop that channel here. Falsehead's going to go down. Hydrated Homies are just on an absolute tear this game. There's going to be... Oh, that's going to be a swap over the wall. Unfortunately, they have nobody to follow up, but that was a really good swap by Artanis. Oh, Ponder in the shower. Alright, it looks like the second objective of the game will be going over to the side of the Hydrated Homies, who just seem like they found their stride. They found their new lease on Heroes of the Storm life. They want these grand finals. They want to face the Fiddlesticks of Doom. Ban out Toast equal win, apparently. They found out who to target, and they made it happen. Can they bring it home, or does Ellie's fan club have a secret up their sleeve? Are they going to be able to keep it up here? We're going to be looking at an avalanche here. He does not get it out, though. Lucio boops him to the side, I believe. Leanhart soaking up eating the fort here. It looks like mid fort is gonna fall. Murden taking a lot of damage. High five going out on the Lucio, having to pop Avatar to stay alive. Minigun on Tychus is gonna peg him down, but top is gonna clear, but mid is the one that matters. Odin coming out. They're looking at this keep here. They are looking at this keep. Snowball misses again, but does it matter? Is this keep going to go down? Odin out for a couple more seconds. Going to try to take down this keep. They're going to swap it out. Swap on Artanis, misses. W on May to kind of just help him leave. All right. Decent value from that objective. Even XP on both sides. 1 kill to 5, though. Clearing up the creep the best that they can. They're going to be backing up and most likely looking at this camp. Oh, blue team looking at this boss here, though. Only pick Nidus on small maps, yeah. Oh, they're looking for a fight over the boss, though. Thank you, Cat, for running across. They do get that boss, though. Blessed Shield out on that Johanna. High five by Lucio, but Artanis is taking a lot of damage. Gus coming out to try to save him. Leonhard trying to stay on Artanis, but is out of position himself now. Is going to go down. That Gus play was massive by Russ there. They're trying to make a play with this boss. They're going to try to get this fort down. They need to open up this map. The problem is mid lane is potentially going to fall. That camp is getting value. That camp is on their keep. They need to back up to defend it. Oh, a lot of damage out there. Stun out on that Murden. Brightwing going to go down. Snowball's going to hit 2 people there. Massive snowball. That Murden is really low, but is Peppy going to go down? Blue team trying to keep their tournament life alive as well. Peppy trying to get everybody healed up. But they do, in fact, lose their keep here, though. So nice job by the blue team opening up top lane a little bit. What a game we have on our hands. This is last game of the series, but one of these teams is going home, and neither of them want to. Mid keep is down on the side of the fan club. They're taking the camp here, taking the boss top lane. Level 16 is on the horizon for the fan club. What's already home? Swap build Artanis. That's the build I took when I played him. They're looking at taking the objective here. They could be.
Take some time to open these cages. Guard them in the meantime.
Oh. That didn't work. That didn't work for Zagar too much. So technically at your parents' house? Alright, so 25 seconds left on that. Artanis is opting to clear mid. The one thing is, this isn't going to threaten the core. With only 1 keep down, they don't have to worry. Blessed Shield goes out and misses. Falstead might be looking to gust here. They're going to try to stop the channel. They have to stop him. Maw going out, hitting Lucio and Falstad. Is there going to be a snowball to follow it up? It is. It's going to be a Maw into a snowball, but that's going to be Falstad and Lucio going down. What a combo by the hydrated homies there. 4v5, yeah, Artanis was not there. The thing to note is that camp does not matter. I think they were clearing that up to try to get that to push in to threaten themselves, but their core wasn't going to go down. With one keep down, your core is not going to be in danger yet, even against bosses. So I think that they wanted to push it in, but that was a 4v5 that they took there. That was a really good Maw. That was a really good snowball to follow it up. That was a really good combination by the HHs. All right, are they going to be able to secure this objective? Are they going to be able to secure this game? Tournament life is on the line here. Falstead flying back in. Toast potentially looking for a money swap here. It was going to be Artanis. Wasn't going to matter. He did, or it was going to be Johanna with the unstoppable. They're trying to stop the channel here. Altar coming online. They're popping Odin. They want to secure this. Pepe's about to go down again. May gets that kill on Pepe. Objective is coming up for the hydrated homies. Are they going to complete the reverse sweep? Blue team is retreating. Blue team is falling. Hydrated homies has the objective here. Oh, that's going to be an amazing Maw by Zagara. That's going to be it. That's going to be blue team down. This is going to be the finals here. Hydrated homies are going to be going to the finals to take on the Fiddlesticks of Doom. No gust was used there, was it? Red team just saw their tournament life on the line, getting the early 2-0 against them, completing the reverse sweep. Who would have thought it was going to happen? Did we think we were going to see a reverse sweep today? Hydrated homies are going to the grand finals to go up against Fiddlesticks of Doom. GG, well played. Very, very well done by the hydrated homies there. Very well done. Can't wait to watch the finals. This is an insane day we had on our hands. Wow, what a series. What a series. Congratulations. Just like the first one, neither of these teams has anything to be ashamed of. Going to the grand finals, getting everything completed here. That is insane. We had 2 best-of-5 series. All right, we are ready for the finals, the grand finals of the 2K Raviment. And it has happened. We are going to Braxis Holdout for the very first game of this series. You guys ready for it? We haven't got a single Braxis game, so we are banning out. Fiddlesticks of Doom decided to ban out Sky Temple and Cursed Hollow, which I believe has been their bans of choice. Hydrated Homies banned out BOE and Garden of Terror, and Hydrated Homies decided to take us to Braxis Holdout. One of my favorite maps. All right, Braxis Holdout. This is our first and only time we will get Braxis this tournament. It has been banned out every single other series. All right, so what do we got going on here? It's going to be Johanna ban on the side of the Fiddlesticks of Doom. And obviously, we are not letting Vav get that Chen. Do they let Vorin get that Alarak, though? That is going to be the question. They're thinking about it. The Alarak ban. So Vorin will not be getting that Alarak. and Tyrael. So they've been watching the previous series. They know that Tyrael is a big part of their repertoire. All right, but this is Brax's Holdout, known to be one of the more snowbally maps. We're going to be first picking up Brightwing here. And obviously something that can pair well with the Zerg. Now what we haven't seen today, or haven't seen in this tournament at all, I don't think, is an Abathur. Alright, so Leonhard is going to get on that Mei along with Rhaegar, being picked up by Groku. Require snowbally heroes, true. This is going to be the grand finals. And this will be uploaded to YouTube. We'll see if I get part day one. And Dracul will be on that Zul'jin again. There was Abbott Tracer yesterday. True. Also, congratulations, every team, even the teams that got knocked out. Thank you guys very much for participating in this. This tournament has been amazing. I would have never thought we'd get 2 best-of-5 series, including a reverse sweep by Hydrated Homies here, getting himself to the finals. Very well done. They're going to take away that Tassadar from Fru. Tassadar OP, you saw it here first. Ban Tassadar because he is busted. One of the most broken characters in the game. All right, what are they going to ban out here? Braxis Holdout. I'm excited for this map. And Artanis. Taking that Artanis away from Robin, potentially. Gonna ride to... Hey, Toasted, your Deathwing was amazing. So much so that they perma-banned you against it. Not AA tasks, though. You know, it has to be regular, not garbage build tasks, though. It has to be regular tasks. Alright, there's going to be Leo being picked up by Robin here. So Robin is the only person in the finals that if his team wins, he will be a ×2 champion. Fiddlesticks of Doom is a team that is made up of only one original member. So both of these teams are unique in themselves. Robin Your Hood was on the 1K Raviment team winner. And Fiddlesticks of Doom has had a lot of growing pains, but they've made it work. They've kept it together. Fru picking up Falstead here. And what do they want for their solo laner? Who do you guys want to win here? Fiddlesticks of Doom or Hydrated Homies? Samuro being picked up by Vav, which makes sense. And we will be last picking another form of damage. Gul'dan very strong on this map in general because of the Zerg clear. And Vala for Etrigo. Very nice job. Very exciting match incoming for you guys. We'll see how well Zul'jin can stack. Arguably, this should be an easy map to stack on because of how much team fighting there is generally around the points. Zul'jin should have a relatively easy time stacking. Only because Hydrated banned AA tasks. Alright. This is going to be game number 1 of the grand finals. Fiddlesticks of Doom versus Hydrated Homies. They have gone all the way through the bracket. Hydrated Homies came back in a reverse sweep. Fiddlesticks of Doom ended up getting reverse swept almost got reverse swept themselves until they clinched out that game 5. So both of these teams have had an arduous track. Neither of them could have made it, but they both made it. So this is going to be game number 1, Braxis Holdout. So what are we going to get here? Do we get a game 5 in here too? Do you think I can stay awake for a game 5? We have been going for 8 hours now, and we still have the grand finals to go. First game of the finals, Braxis Holdout. We did. And remember when I wanted a best of 7 for this? I'm glad I stuck with the best of 5. Grow up in the Shaman. Hear from you in a couple minutes. Yeah. I don't know. She's been awake through the entire thing too, though. So she's got to be tired as well. She's been doing a lot to help. Oh, we could do a prediction for the entire series if you want to. You were in bed most of the day? Or you can do the game. That's fine. Could have casted from bed. That's fine. All right. Predictions are up. This is going to be the grand finals. This is the first game Braxis holdout. Seems like we're taking forever to load in here, though. All right, there we go. I was like, oh my god, what's happening? Why is it taking so long to load? Welcome to 2K Raviment. It does. Oh, it does. This says welcome to 2K Raviment. It was planned. Really friendly loading screen. It is. It knows what's up. It knows what's up. Oh, it looks like Fru has the potato right now. Predictions are up if you want to predict on this game. All right.
Facility powering up.
We're about to begin.
All right. So this is going to be game number 1 of this best of 5, and we do have Fiddlesticks of Doom with Dracul on that Zul'jin, Vart on that Anubarak, Orlander on Brightwing, Fru on that Falstad, and Vav on that Samuro. And on the side of Hydrated Homies, we do have Graku on that Rhaegar, Leonhart on May, Vorin on that Gul'dan, Artrigo on that Vala, and Robin Your Hood on that Leo.
Gates open.
Time for action.
Pesky globals. Yeah, we do have a global on the side of Falstad. 2 globals, actually, on the side of Falstad. So global advantage definitely on the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. But we're going to get that initial skirmish bot lane that you generally do see on Braxis. And Hydrated Homies, they're very warmed up, you could say, but at the same time, they just went through a grueling series themselves. So is that going to play a role in this series for them? They had just finished playing 5 games. Oh, Bart taking a bunch of damage here. Vala pegging him out. It is going to be auto attack Vala again. Zul'jin just looking to stack the best he can. Top lane, it is going to be Robin versus Vav. This is a matchup I don't think I've ever seen before. Robin versus Vav.
The beacons are energizing. You have to control them.
All right, so red team is looking to take this camp, get a little bit of an XP advantage and just a bit of camp pressure advantage. Camp generally won't do a whole lot, but it will be a bit of an advantage there for them that they have to deal with. Obviously, blue team's going to do the same thing as well. Vav just harassing Robin a little bit. And Vart anchoring. Vala just looking to check the camp, getting some stacks. It is going to be that E build on Gul'dan, which is the build I generally do like on this map. You could get value with the quests, with the globes, but against the Nubarak, against Brightwing, you're not really going to get a lot of drain value. So you want to get that E quest. May is getting some value here. Gul'dan does fare pretty well against May. Or fare pretty well with May, I should say. Oh, that's going to be first blood on the side of the Hydrated Homies, getting a kill there on that Anubarak. Very nice job by them getting that first blood. And what are we looking at here? Robin getting bullied out a little bit by that Samuro as well. But bot lane's getting shoved in. So top lane is being won by the blue team and bot lane is being won by the red team. So we'll see what ends up breaking here. The one advantage that blue team has is they do have 2 globals. So they could utilize those to their advantage if they need to try to do something. Blue team is about to get that cap bot lane. Some good stacks coming out by that Gul'dan there. Oh, it's going to be a barrel charge into that Vala. The cleanse coming out on that Rhaegar. Oh, that's a nice little May. That's going to be teleport going on Zul'jin, but just not quick enough. A lot of damage coming out on Fru by that Gul'dan as well. Very nice job getting a kill on Zul'jin there. Hydrated Homies just showing why they deserve to be here. Vart getting stuck in that stun, but did have a spell shield up. Didn't take as much damage. Was able to keep himself alive. But red team has taken down that front wall on Braxis, but neither team has really been able to get a decent channel. 28% for the side of the Fiddlesticks of Doom. Right. Alright, May just doing a little bit of wave clearing. Blue team is looking to finally secure this objective. May has to slide in there to try to stop it. It pops her Chrysalis or pops her unstoppable. Brightwing does get the teleport on Zul'jin this time. He's not going to go down. He is about a third of the way stacked already, so Zul'jin's stacking pretty well. Is going to try to do a little bit of damage here, but they are going to finally start that objective, but they're immediately going to lose it. Vart is just too low. He can't stay on that point. Fortunately, Samuro is bullying Leo top lane, so the blue team doesn't have to worry too much about it. They're slowly pushing in to this objective, it seems like. They are losing their bot lane, but they seem to slowly be able to channel it here and there. That has helped them a lot. Is Burrow charge into that Vala, getting that damage on there by Zul'jin and the polymorph by Brightwing. Prue is going to be trying to secure that channel. They're not going to quite get it. I'm pretty sure May just blocks on it and stops it. Nice damage by that Gul'dan. Sitting at 26 stacks, almost 5 minutes into the game. That's very good stacking right there. Alright, looks like nobody's going for the point though. They should be. They're trying to get a kill on May there. Nice stun by the Anubrak and the polymorph by the Brightwing. No kills going out. Brightwing looking for the teleport onto Anubrak. They probably had the opportunity to get it, but he can try to stand on it if he needs to. But May's going to push him off, but the channel is going to go through. Can Vart stay alive long enough? Burrow charge going out. Getting a kill on the Vala does the Zul'jin. Rhaegar's potentially going to go down as well, but Zul'jin, nice. Oh, nice kill top lane. Vav is going to get a kill on that Leo top lane. This is going to be a full channel going in to the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. Nice damage by Gul'dan, but that is going to be the first Zerg wave going over to the side of the blue team. Leo versus Sam is rough, yeah. So this is something that does note, you know, they do have a wave that they have to contend with. Now, a lot of teams do struggle with knowing what to do with the wave. This wave is going to get cleared up relatively easily if the blue team doesn't rotate up. They're opting to send all their resources to clear a 0 wave, letting this top wave pretty much get cleared up for free. Gul'dan is going to not have too much of an issue getting it cleared up and is almost stacked on her level 1 as well, which is going to make it even easier. So this fort's not going to be threatened. So it is something to keep in mind, but it's gonna be fine. So relatively easy clear on the Zerg wave by the hydrated homies. But level 10 is on the horizon for the blue team. Polymorph going out by the Brightwing, not really doing a whole lot with it. Throwing out some Qs. Samuro was potentially looking for a gank, but is about to rotate back top lane. Oh, that's a W on that May. That's a Vala taking some damage there. It is auto attack Vala. Can't afford to lose too many stacks. We already have 1 death on Vala. She can't really afford too many more. Level 10 is on the horizon for the hydrated homies. We do have Gust, Illusion Master by Vav. It is worth noting, that is a Gust going out. It doesn't do anything. It is worth noting, Anubrak did pick up Locust Storm. There is no Cocoon for the blue team. It is Taz Dingo normal. But Locust Storm by Anubrak, is that the right pick? We did have Cocoon before. We've had Cocoon all tournament. But we go Locust Storm here. Is there a particular reason why?
Hell yeah!
The new build is wild, yeah. It is kind of W build with half Beetle, but I'm not really sure what the thought process behind it is. But it is going to be Locust Storm on that Anubrak. Alright, but it looks like they're just going to be trading camps. I think Vav might be trying to sneak this, but we'll see. You get a permanent friend at level 20. Oh, they're trying to steal the camp. That is a very, very cheeky play there. Falstad does have Gust coming up in 3 seconds. Can gust him off if he needs to. But that is a very, very cheeky steal right there. Blue team doing a very good job against the Hydrated Homies, getting the steal in there. Unfortunately, they are going to give their bot forward for it. So is it going to be worth it? They're essentially trading bot forward for top, and Leo's going to go down as well. That's going to be 3 kills to 2. For it being Braxis, this is a relatively even game. Zul'jin about a little over halfway stacked on his baseline quest. Gul'dan is done with her level 1. Can't ban off the laners. Maybe next team we get Chen. I doubt it, but you never know. It depends on what they feel threatened by. Alright, Robin is going to go ahead and clear that up. Is taking a lot of damage from that camp. Is potentially going to go down against that camp. Is he going to die to the camp? He's got a globe there. Blue team is going to be able to secure this objective. Alright, Samuro rotating in. Gonna jump on Gul'dan. Ancestral coming out on that Vala. I'm pretty sure it was meant for Gul'dan. That's gonna be an avalanche going out, hitting a Nubrak essentially in the Samuro clone. Nice damage by that Gul'dan. Alright, so they're gonna just go back in and channel the bot shrine. Leo has too low health, wasn't able to go secure that top shrine. So the side of the Fiddlesticks of Doom is gonna get a channel there. Locust Swarm is out, but Nubrak is still taking a lot of damage. Leonhardt's about to go down, but barely keeps himself alive. Uses his Ice Block to heal up. Vart taking a bunch of damage there, but the Locust Swarm keeping him alive. So in a weird sense, it worked there. Leo is going to come back out there and uncap the point. That's a lot of damage going on to a Nubrak, even through the spell shield. That did get popped a little bit late. Falstad doing as much damage as he can. Zul'jin about 2/3 of the way stacked right now. Is it Pearl Charge going out? May's potentially going to go down. No Ice Block. That's going to be a Nubrak taking May down. That's 4 kills to 2. And Leo going back to try to get the point. Fru's going on to capture bot point, but Leo is not going to be able to stop Samuro. So it looks like we're going to have another 100% wave on the side of the Fiddlesticks of Doom. Got to remember, this is their map choice as well, I believe. Or wait, no, was it the Hydrated Homies map choice? Leo should have joined the 4-man. I think he's been stuck wave clearing a lot and trying to save his structures. He is here to wave clear. He's going to get Wraithwalk trying to get away. Net going out, but he's still potentially going to go down. Horrify going out to save him. Alright, so this is going to be a big Zerg wave. Looking for a gust. It's going to gust him into the side of the building here. Oh, that's a 4-man avalanche. Very nice job by Mather. Leonhardt potentially going to go down, but is barely going to keep himself alive. Gul'dan doing as much as he can to keep him, to chunk down this wave. Leo Wraith walking out. Is he going to get Entomb? Entomb is available. Gul'dan doing a lot of damage. Both teams falling really low, but red team's on the back foot here, but is going to be able to recover from here. Isn't going to lose any damage. Top lane pushing slightly.
We are clear of the Zerg. Huh. Who designed this ramshackle facility?
All right, so what do they do here? Looks like they're just going to take camps and play for level 16. Alright, so Zul'jin is sitting on being almost stacked. Gul'dan obviously stacked. Vala, 100 stacks on her auto attack quest. Samuro harassing over here, but is going to stay alive. Oh, Nubrak with a short-range barrel charge, but a lot of damage going into the Vala. That's a Horrify to try to keep him alive. Is Vala going to go down? Locust Storm coming out, and Nubrak is able to take down Vala. So Zul'jin gets stacked on his level, on his baseline quest. Net going out, but Unstoppable breaks the net from that May. That Locust Swarm damage, true. Do they opt to go for the boss here? Very risky play. I always say you want at least 2 people down before you do the boss. If the red team sniffs this out, this could be a potential boss throw. There is no gust on the side of Falsa to save this. Zul'jin is shredding it pretty quickly though. He did finish his level, his baseline quest. So it is a pretty safe call for them, it turns out. Alright, level 16 is on the horizon for Fiddlesticks of Doom. Yeah, the level 16 for Gul'dan is going to be a game changer. With that, I think it's called Ruinous Affliction, is the moneymaker for that level 1 that Gul'dan picked up. Alright, so they're potentially pushing in with the boss. I think with the level 16 advantage plus the boss is relatively safe play for them to do. Potentially looking for this keep here. Teleport going out on that Brightwing. Sun going out. And Nubarak is Burrow Charge in. That's going to be Robin and Mei going down. Both of the red team's frontline are down. Fru did take a bit of damage from that corruption. Vala and Gul'dan are very, very low. No Ancestral to go out, but Horrify is still available. Gusting into the Nexus. Mainly used to secure the keep, but do they end the game here? And Burrow Charge going out. Born's going down. They might be looking at game number 1, 15 minutes in. All right. So game number 1 going over to the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. Brax's holdout. Snowball as ever, but hey, doing what it does best. GG's, well played. Oh man. Locust Swarm greater than Cocoon, I guess. So we are going to Alterac Pass for game number 2. Alright, Alterac Pass. Game number 2, Alterac Pass. Probably the funnest map, or the most common map. What game is this? This is game number 2 of the Grand Finals. Both semifinal matches went to game 5s. We had a reverse sweep with Hydrated Homies winning 3 in a row after being in a 2-game deficit. Alright, they're going to be banning out Chen. Do they ban out Samuro as well? But what else do you let through if you do that? Like, what do you let through for Fru? Honestly, I think similar to how they countered Toast, I think you ban Chen and I think you ban Samuro. I think that's how you handle it. I don't think you have any other choice. Yep. That's exactly what they're going to do. I have a feeling those are going to be the bans for the rest of the tournament. Look, driving around looking for kittens. Did you lose reception? Alright, so it's going to be an Alarak ban for Vorin. And a first pick on that Brightwing. Alright, so that means that Vart is going to be getting his Tyrael.
Our world is worth fighting for.
Probably go Leo.
Victory
They're
for
probably
the
less scared
Forsaken.
about the Leo. Alright, so Alterac Pass, they're going to be picking up Mei and that Sylvanas. Hogger is open. I don't know if Vav plays Hogger. Maybe. I don't know if Robin plays Hogger either. Robin might opt to go for his Artanis. Don't have it. Alright, so they did recognize that Robin might pick up Artanis, so they're going to ban it out. Yeah, you can always swap with someone. That's what the swap phase is for. Alright, they're going to ban out Zul'jin from Dracul. Yeah, Towers of Doom is in the pool.
All shall suffer.
I don't know if we've had a game on Towers of Doom. Maybe we had one. I don't remember. I believe Towers of Doom is in the pool.
Let's fly.
Yeah, we do have Towers of Doom in there. I just don't think anyone's picked it. No one likes towers, the ultimate comeback map, but no one's confident on it. So Fru's going to get his false stat again. Vav is going to pick up that Leo. All right, what do they pick? Ragnaros and Zagara. So Robin did pick up Ragnaros in the previous game and did go Lava Wave on Tomb of the Spider Queen, but this is going to be a little bit bigger map where Lava Wave will get a little bit more value. Vorin is going to be obviously looking for her Zagara again, which she did get a lot of value with Maw. Not necessarily with Nidus, but with Maw. And then they need another damage, which is going to be that Vala. So very good job. Very nice draft by them. All right, predictions are out. But we're going to be looking at the swap phase here, and we'll be getting into game number 2. Alterac Pass Fiddlesticks of Doom versus Hydrated Homies. All right. All right. Fiddlesticks of Doom versus Hydrated Homies. Cats need to be friendly to each other. Do we end up going to another game 5? Leo versus Zag, you're getting flashbacks? I think it'll be Rag versus Leo. But it could be Zag. Zag beats Leo, so I mean that would be good, but I don't think Vorin's is drafting to be the solo laner. But we'll see. Anything's possible here. Alright, game number 2. On the side of the blue team, you got Fiddlesticks of Doom. Fru on that Falstad, Orlander on that Anduin. Vart on that Tyrael. Dracul on that Vala. And Vav on that Leo. On the side of Hydrated Homies, you do have Dracul on that Brightwing. Artrigo on that Sylvanas. Leonhardt will be on that May. Robin on the Ragnaros. And Vorin on that Zagara. So this is going to be game 2 of the grand finals. Who is going to take home the bacon? All right. Alright, looks like they're just checking some bushes, making sure that there's no cheeky plays. With that Zagara, they could have maybe tried to cheese the tower, but May's just looking to use her abilities to clear, doing as much damage as they can. And Leo versus Rag top lane. Leo, Tyrael, Nova every single game. Alright. Get behind that. Alright, it just looks like they're trying to clear up bot. Leo and Rag probably looking to double soak here. Vala doing a bunch of damage to that May. Nobody picked Deathwing. This game is a tie. Alright, looks like Robin getting collapsed on, but Brightwing is going to get that teleport. Zagara is going to be taking their camp while they take their respective camp as well. Crew just working on getting some Q stacks. Alright. Oh, Fru taking a little bit of damage here, but it's not going to go down. Alright, Vala just working on getting some auto attack stacks. Alright, rotating is a pretty cohesive team. Bart opting to clear that creep up. Doing a little bit of pressure on the Robin. Taking a bunch of damage from that Sylvanas. Basically teleports back in the tower. Gets pulled by Anduin. This camp's getting a little bit of value mid lane. They're going to have to clear it up or they'll start doing some damage to the towers. Oh yeah, Vart plays a lot of Tyrael. Does a really good job. Sylvanas taking a bunch of damage here, but we don't have first blood on either side yet. Oh, what was that, Fru? Fru YOLOing into the towers to try to secure that kill on that Sylvanas, but wasn't able to do it. Root going out onto that Mei. She's just going to E away. Oh yeah, it works really well for them. Robin taking a little bit of damage here, but is about half health and is going to walk away. Vala has her vault, so she can get away. Vala is going to need to back for mana very shortly, though, unless she's going to opt to try to tap, which is what it sounds like she is. Objective is up. Misclicked his E, he might have. Alright, so it looks like they are posturing around this objective. Sylvanas doing a bunch of damage here. Fall Daddy. Alright, so red team just trying to defend while Zagara is up there versus that Leo. Honestly, this is probably the best bet, but Fru is going to come in here for that gank. Zagara's going to try to come alive, but is that going to be a dead Zagara? That is going to be first blood for the side of the Fiddlesticks of Doom on that Zagara. So very nice job by Falstad flying up there to get that gank on Zagara. Does that have a dad bod? So that's going to be level 7 on the side of both teams. It's stacked, it's serrated spines on that Zagara, which is not generally what I would pick. Vart taking a little bit of damage here. Double root going out by that Anduin is going to have 2 stacks of that already, which is pretty good. So Anduin did opt to go in for Blessed Recovery instead of that Desperate Prayer. Is more of a self-sustaining talent. Is a very good talent. Will heal you for 8% of your maximum health over a certain amount of time whenever you take damage. Is a pretty good talent. It is on a relatively short cooldown. Is pretty much used to keep himself alive, so in case he feels like he's going to be getting threatened. So if he's picking that talent up, it must mean he feels that pressure on himself. Alright, so blue team is going to be opting to take that camp. The objective has been started. Leo's in there. He's going to Wraith walk out. Red team has started the channel here, though. Baf trying to stop it, but isn't going to be able to yet. Most likely that they need to get a kill here. Robin's a little bit too deep. Teleport going out on that Ragnaros, but Leo's just chunking away at Robin, but is also taking some damage himself. Zagara taking a bunch of damage from the Hammerang from Falstad. It looks like Leo and Ragnaros is going to go down, but Bart's potentially going to fall as well. But that's going to be the first objective of the game, going over to the red team. Falstad's potentially going to go down as well. Getting some Q stacks on the way out, but is going to go down. That's going to be 1 kill, 1 death for 3 in favor of the Hydrated Homies, who also got the objective. But does Vala get that kill on Leonhardt? Leo is back again. They might try to salvage this, but I don't believe they're going to be able to. So very good job by this team of the Hydrated Homies. They are on the cusp of being level 10, and all they need to do is play a little bit slow until they hit there. These first objectives, like I always say, don't generally get a ton of value. They're primarily there to get you experience, maybe open up the wall a little bit, but they generally don't get you like forts or anything unless the enemy team makes a mistake. But that is going to be Lava Wave coming in the top lane. But I stand corrected. They're hard pressing for this bot lane. With Lava Wave being bot, blue team is rotating bot, but they might be a little bit too late. This fort is going to be falling. That's going to get a bit of a lead on the side of the Hydrated Homies. But that Leo's going to go down to Ragnaros. Robin just 1v1 Bav here top lane. Snowball Cannon is going to push away them, but that doesn't really matter. The snowball not necessary, but maybe felt like it would be. Alright, what are we looking at? It is going to be the normal build on Zag, with the exception of Serrated Spines. I generally do pick in Venom with that, but that's just personal preference. I feel like that talent's kind of a bait, but that's just me. They're going to be opting to take their camp, and I'm assuming the same thing will be done on the blue team side. But very nice job by the Hydrated Homies. Bot fort is dead, and top fort is less than half health. So Zag is up here, putting a creep up there to keep an eye on the boss. Ragnaros kind of hovering around. not really knowing where the team's at, doesn't want to step out too far with obviously a potential judgment in the midst now. Doesn't want to get grabbed by that. So has to play safely. Leo potentially is going to get picked off here. Is going to Wraith Walk away, but, you know, is worth a shot if you can get that pick. Now blue team seems to be rotating top lane, potentially looking for a pick. Judgment is online for that Tyrael. Will they be able to get a pick here? Yeah, Tyrael looking for a judgment here. Falstad looking for a potential Gus positioning as well, you can tell. Ragnaros is hanging out mid lane, clearing up that camp before it tries to get too much value. While they are kind of trying to pick a fight top lane. Level 13 on the horizon for the side of the hydrated homies. And a bot lane is pushing out pretty nicely. Won't get the most value, but is going to get a little bit of value if left unattended. That is going to be an entombment. Judgment out on Robin, getting himself a little bit out of position. Gets punished for it. Lava Wave coming in mid lane. Teleport from Brightwing does not come in time. Very nice kill on the side of the Fiddlesticks of Doom. Getting a kill there on Robin. 3 kills to 4 in favor of the hydrated homies. Alright, so that's going to be the blue team securing this objective, seeing what they can do with it. They do still need level 13. Having the player advantage is obviously more beneficial than the talent tier, but you definitely do want the talent tier. They're actually going to stop the channel here. They're not going to be able to hold it. Leo's just trying to get him level 13. Red team does stop the channel. Alright, they're opting to take their camp, and I'm assuming the same thing's going to be done over here as well. Or maybe they'll just clear bot lane. Yeah, it looks like Fru is going to go down and clear this. Should have his global to return, and then they'll be taking this camp as well. Okay, so they're fighting over the point a little bit. Robin a little bit too deep. Could get judgment at it if the team rotates in to help him secure the kill. He has to be careful. Ragnaros a little bit on the squishy side. Maw, I believe, can grab you if you're unstoppable, because it's a bit of a stasis. Alright, Light Bomb going out on Bart. I believe that they were looking for a Light Bomb, or their judgment, but that teleport isn't going to go out, and that Maw is going to hit Leo and Tyrael. Bala and Sylvanas going down respectively, but Gus going out to try to disengage this fight. Bart going to jump over the wall. That was a pretty good combo attempt. Brightwing teleport saving the Ragnaros, and the Maw obviously saving the fight in general as well. Robin looking to back channel this point. Fru coming in from behind but does not have Gust. Has to be careful. There is no judgment available for 35 seconds, and he knows that. So this camp is going to be pushing in mid lane. Or are they going to be able to stop the channel? Snowball to just stop them. That snowball unfortunately did not do anything. Oh, they're just trying to stop that channel. And there it goes. Is Robin's going to die for it though. Robin goes down, but he ensures that his team gets that objective. Top lane has a bit of value being pushed in here though. Are they going to be able to clear it up in time? It looks like they will. They do need to push out the lane a little bit, but the objective is going to be rotating in. Is the ultimate dive hero? True. Alright, so they're going to be looking to take down this mid fort. Don't need to jump on my computer, cat. Alright. 76 stacks on that level 1 for Falstad. Lava Wave coming in mid lane. Are they going to be able to get some value here? They still have all their forts available right now. Alright, level 16 is going to be online for both teams relatively at the same time. Molten Core's coming out, trying to secure that keep, I think, but I don't think they're going to be able to. Top lane is the only lane with an objective left, and it's going to go down now. Level 16 online for both teams. Are they going to be able to get any sort of team fight? Most likely have to back up here. Bart kind of out there by himself a little bit. Oh, that's going to be Entomb out on that Zagara. Brightwing Oh, Tyrael's actually going to go down, but the teleport's not going to go out in time. Zagara is going to die to the Tyrael explosion. The judgment was good. They judgmented the Brightwing, who was going to try to teleport on the Zagara who had gotten entombed. It was a very good play by that Tyrael to judgment the Brightwing, so they couldn't save the Zagara. Or at least that was the attempt. The Zagara ended up going down anyway, but they both almost went down. Tyrael ends up falling in the end, in the beginning as well. So both teams trading kills back and forth, keeping this game relatively even, minus the structures.
Looks like we're gonna have another prison camp to knock
May
down.
just looking to clear up top lane while they kind of trade camps. Both camps coming in, so obviously red team is going to be looking to clear out the camp and push in theirs. Are we looking at a kill top lane? Looks like Leo's going to Wraith walk out, but can Brightwing be so lucky? Can blink to the Mei. That is going to give them a bit of an advantage mid lane. Falsehead's going to have to clear that.
Free our soldiers and show the horde.
Alright, so this is going to be an objective coming up. Oh, Judgment coming out on that Ragnaros. No follow-up though. Maw to protect the Rag. A little bit slow on the recovery there, but it looks like Ragnaros is going to go down anyway. Could it be gotten out? Gus coming out to disengage the team, but that Rag is going to be dead. So that's kind of their play there, is they get a pick and then they use Gus to disengage the fight so they don't give a pick back. So very nice kill on that Rag. Robin just getting punished with that Judgment. So what are we looking at for kills? Because it is 7 kills to 6. 4 deaths on Robin there on that Ragnaros. They've just been punishing it. Rag generally is a squishier hero. Does get picked up for Lava Wave a lot. They're trying to stop the channel there. Alright, they're going to get the start on this. Blue team desperately needs to get this objective because they got to open up this map. Robin is going to be alive again. Lava Wave not up for a minute. So they're going to be coming in. Maw up in 15 seconds. So Leo clearing mid lane, just working towards getting a little bit of XP. Team needs to rotate in though. Looks like red team might be giving this objective. Maybe that's not the best call. They have such an advantage that they should probably try to maintain it. If blue team gets this objective, maybe they open up the map. Molten Core coming out. They're looking for a fight here. They're opting to get rid of it. They don't have Leo. That's going to be a nice stun by Vala. Entomb going out on Zagara and on Brightwing. Judgment coming in on the Zagara. Barely keeping themselves alive. Polymorph going out on Bart. That's going to be a light bomb doing nothing with the Unstoppable. Gus going out doing nothing as well. But Bart keeping himself alive. Getting a kill on that Zagara in the backline. Is going to die there, but is going to try to get the Brightwing. The unfortunate part is, oh, Brightwing does live with the spell shield. I was going to say, Brightwing could have probably blinked backwards to a minion and gotten away, but was able to keep himself alive anyway. 114 auto attack stacks. They're trying to get the channel here. That's going to be 1 kill for 2 in favor of the hydrated homies. Very back and forth game, it seems like. But red team, it seems to be in the slight lead. For some reason, they're letting the thing stop channeling. Which, I mean, obviously they just channel again, but that's going to give them time to res. They're opting to take the camp, but they need to be a little bit more coordinated. Tyrael is such a meanie to Zag, that is true. Especially with the Entomb from Leo. Alright, so level 20 is about to be online for both teams. They've been staying relatively close in experience this entire game. This is partially going to be in favor of that Lava Wave doing that. Are they able to save this keep? They are for the time being, but the objective is going to be coming in for the blue team. I don't know what Fru's doing. He's trying to get a gust. He's trying to wind tunnel so they can stop the channel. Are they going to be able to stop the channel? It does not appear so. Mei was there to avoid the channel, so they were going for a gust to try to stop it. That's going to be a Buried Alive coming out on that Mei. Is going to go down. Can't use her ice block. Brightwing doesn't get the teleport in time. So that's going to be Mei coming down. Should give them a pretty easy defense. Fortunately, Hydrated Homies does have their lanes pushed up pretty far. So it is going to be a bit of a hard defense. Will they be able to get a keep here? They do have Mei dead for 45 seconds. Will they be able to get a keep here? But it looks like the blue team is posturing really well to try to defend. Molten Core is going to come out on mid. It looks like they are going to be focusing mid keep. Midkeep is at a little over half health, so it is definitely their target. Whereas I'm pretty sure mid and bot still have wall. Oh, this one doesn't have a wall. But Midkeep is still the lowest. Is potentially going to go down. Might barely stay alive. Oh, yep, it is going to go down in the end. Can they make a play here? Judgment is up in 7 seconds on Tyrael. They're going to save their other keeps, though. It is worth noting we do have no alt choices are really out of the ordinary here. We do have the light bomb upgrade for the extra movement speed and the armor. On the enemy team side, or on the hydrated homie side, we do have the upgraded avalanche, invisible friends, blink by Sylvanas, upgraded lava wave, and pack instinct for that Zagara. It does look like they're going to be trading bosses here. They might be a little slow on that. Blue team just waiting a little bit too long, though. They do have Vala for that auto attack damage. Yeah, Packed Instinct is your go-to talent on Zagara. It makes your minions do more damage, and when you're already doing more damage because of the level 16 corrosive, it does even more. So it's a very, very good talent. So Lava Wave going out, trying to negate a little bit of the push from this camp, whereas this keep is most likely going to go down unless Vala can somehow clear it up. Vala has Vala died at all? Vala has died once, so she still has a majority of her level 1 auto attack stacks, but she is very much going to not save this keep. Maw upgrade, the problem with the Maw upgrade is that you just need to, oh, Vav might be in trouble. Do they get a kill on her? The problem with the Maw upgrade is if you're getting the reset on the Maw upgrade, you've most likely won the fight anyway, and you're not going to need it. If you go Nidus, though, the Nidus upgrade is really good. But Pack Instinct is just insane. The Nidus upgrade is really good, though, but then you're going Nidus. But alright, so red team and blue team just kind of posturing back and forth. With 2 keeps down, blue team's kind of on the back foot here. And obviously they do have a camp pushing in mid lane. And they're just going to be kind of looking to see if they can potentially get a pick. Robin a little bit out of position here. And Tomb coming out, but it's missing him. But Judgment's going to come out on him. Teleport going out. It's looking good. Maw's only going to hit Tyrael there. But that's going to be a wind tunnel out. Vart trying to keep himself alive with that light bomb. Could have went down if one more auto attack hits. But they're going after Vart now. They're on a mission this game. Alright, so it looks like red team is going to be looking to secure this game, secure this objective. So Fru's sitting at 113 stacks, 152 auto attack stack. That's gonna be a Judgment coming out on that Sylvanas, but Tyrael's gonna go down anyway. Judgment and Teleport saving that Sylvanas, and Tomb coming out to try to hit with the Buried Alive. Sylvanas goes down anyway. That's gonna be a wind tunnel coming out. They need to stop that point, but they did. The minions ended up stopping the cap. But unfortunately, red team is just going to rotate in and cap the point anyway. Blue team's potentially looking at GG on this game. They do have 8 seconds left. Zagara's going in to start this camp. May not have a 20. Yeah, the Judgment hasn't really gotten the same amount of value that they probably would like it to, and it has earlier in this tournament, as Brightwing has just been able to land these teleports. They've almost been baiting the teleport out, or baiting the Judgment out, because every single time Rag's out of position, the second that Judgment starts, that teleport starts, and Robin gets saved. It almost makes you wonder if he's actually baiting it out with his positioning, because it would be pretty smart, because they're baiting those fights out with the Entomb, and it's working out in their favor. Alright, so they're going to be looking at ending the game here again, and Judgment going out. Maw countering, hitting the 2 front line there. Wind tunnel going away, keeping him alive. But the objective is going on the core. They don't have wind tunnel to defend anymore. They do still have Entomb from Leo. Sylvanas is on the way back. Alright, they're going to be looking at Molten Core, trying to end these games. That's going to be a Avalanche potentially trying to end this game. It looks like game number 2 is going to go over to the side of the hydrated homies, evening up this match 1-1. We have another series on our hand. This isn't a reverse sweep. We're 1-1 right now. Who would have thought day 2 would have warranted this much? So we got what, almost 200k siege damage by Leo, over almost 180k by Rag. Very, very nice job. So we're going to be going to Volskaya for game number 3. Volskaya Industry. Game number 3. In this best of 5. We got a new emote, by the way, too, you guys. Small announcement. We got ourselves a new emote. I'm getting up and closing my door a little bit. We've added a bunch of new emotes the last couple days. Well, not a bunch, a couple. So mean. That says I'm done with you face. Because I took his picture. He looks sus. He does. This is the original. True, yeah. That was the perfect face for Barley, too. Alright, so we're going to be picking up Bright Wing here on the side of the Fiddlesticks of Doom. Obviously banning out Chen and Samuro. Obviously seems to be that those are going to probably be the 2 bans for the rest of this tournament. Leo going to be picked up by Robin again, and Rhaegar going to be played by Groku. Obviously Tyrell's going to go back on Vart. And they're going to give Zul'jin to Dracul again. So will Fru go back to Falstad, or will it be that Tassadar again? Or will they ban out Tass? So they're trying to choke out Vav, and that's why they're getting rid of Thrall. They know that Vav also likes Thrall. So similar to what they did with Toast in the previous game, they're trying to target ban out the solo laner to try to give themselves as much of an advantage as possible. Cassia, very interesting, but a nice pick. Cassia, big counter to Zul'jin there with the blinds. And I'm pretty sure this is the first Cassia of the tournament we've seen. And Blaze as well. So this is going to be Blaze being played by Leonhardt. And what do they want for their last 2 picks? Is Volskaya, could be a later game disrespect band. Hogger, there's only a couple people that actually play Hogger. One of them was Starchild, so it got banned against him a lot. But I don't know too many other players that actually played Hogger. Oh, but we're going to get an Illidan, though. Very interesting. Danu played Hogger as well? Yeah. Yeah, not a whole lot of Hoggers actually get played, but it did get banned a few times. It got banned against Toast as well. Starchild played it today. I think he played it on Alterac. That's going to be Vorn on Mephisto as well. So this is going to be what we're looking at. This is going to be game number 3 in this best of 5 series. One of these teams is going to go on match point, so let's see which one it's going to be. Judgment Hunt Hinterlands combo. We did have a Hinterlands Blast Falstad today as well. I don't remember if that Falstad actually won. This is going to be game number 3. Whoop, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong button. Game number 3 in this best of 5. All right, so the Illidan pick is going to be kind of an X factor here. With obviously with Judgment and the Hunt being in there, whatever target they try to hit is going to have a big savior button on it, which will potentially be Purge. Like the cleanse from Rhaegar will be pretty clutch against that sort of combination. But on the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom, we're going to have Orlander playing that Brightwing Dracul on Zul'jin, Fru playing that Falstad, Vart playing Tyrael again, and Vav on that Illidan. And on the side of the hydrated homies, Atrigo on that Cassia, Mephisto being played by Vorin, Leanheart on that Blaze, Groku playing that Rhaegar, and Robin Your Hood on that Leo again. So this is going to be game number 3 of this grand finals. So what do we got going on here? Alright, just a little bit of skirmishing mid lane. Alright, let's see what they want to do. It looks like red team is going to opt to rotate bot lane just to clear it up a little bit. Mephisto doing a little bit of damage to him, chunking down Falstad to about half health. Just a little bit of skirmishing happening. Just trying to establish dominance while Leo and Illidan kind of look to double soak here. Though I don't think Illidan can double soak as well as Leo can. Oh, that's going to be first blood into Blaze on the side of the... Oh, that's going to be 2 kills. Fiddlesticks of Doom just being an absolute terror here, getting 3 kills there right off the beginning. Restart computer if you can't see predictions. Alright, so Dracul is going to get a little bit of damage here. I missed that first kill, though. Alright, so item control is going to be the name of the game here. They're kind of waiting here, see if they're going to come for this camp. Oh, they're going to get a polymorph on that Blaze, but he should be able to jet propulsion away. They're just going to be taking this top camp. They need to be trying to rotate down here, but the blue team does know that they're potentially going to look at this camp, so they're looking for a potential invade. Looks like they're just going to rotate top and take this camp as well. Point is going to be spawning soon.
Prepare to begin field testing.
Alright, so Illidan's going to clear this camp up and push in. There's a little bit top lane. These camps aren't terribly strong, so if left to push by themselves, they don't generally get that much value. But they're looking for a kill bot lane. Falstad just kind of throwing out his hammerang. Zul'jin looking to just stack as well as he can. But relatively even on XP, though level 7 will be reached slightly quicker by Fiddlesticks of Doom. Should be speed reduction. Let's see what he picks here. Looks like they're just opting to clear bot lane. Brightwing is sitting on the point, but it will likely back up the second that the rest of the team shows up, as she's not going to be able to hold it by herself. Alright, Mephisto just chunking him out, doing a bit of damage. Blaze jet propulsion out on that Tyrael is going to go down. Does not drop his turret though before he dies. Brightwing does not get that teleport off in time. That's going to be Tyrael going down. Hydrated homies taking their number here, getting the point back before. All said, just trying to get a few Q stacks. Alright, looks like blue team's pushing the red team back off of it again. Polymorph going out on that Cassia. Zul'jin using his Armani Rage, but is going to get that teleport by Brightwing. Illidan's in here again, doing some damage to the Cassia, but isn't going to get a kill here. Tyrael getting a little bit low. Looks like red team's pushing the blue team off. Neither of them can hold this point for too long, it seems like. Alright, so blue team is backing up to take that camp, get that turret camp. Red team's going to invade though. They are going to get the turret camp though. Mephisto doing a lot of damage to them. Bard's taking a lot of damage on that Tyrael, but that Falstat's going to go down. Jet propulsion going out. It is 5 members on that camp though. Nice job by the hydrated homies there. 3 kills to 2 in their favor. Or in the favor of the Fiddlesticks, but recent kills. Mephisto just popping a W, seeing if she can catch anybody in it. Level 10 is going to be on the horizon for both teams. Both of these are almost at full channel, but red team is going to get that first one. Illidan trying to do a little bit of damage on it before it has an armor. Blaze is the only one in it. What do they opt to do with this? This protector early game isn't really going to do a whole lot. All it's really going to do is give Zul'jin free stacks, which is exactly what it's doing right now. Zul'jin is already over halfway stacked. Level 10 is online for both teams. We're going to get normal Taz Dingo. It is going to be that Hunt, Blink Heal, Judgment on Tyrael again, and Hinterland's Blast by Falstad. Ball Lightning on that Cassia Ancestral, Entomb, Durance, and a Bunker by Blaze. Bumper traffic. Mephisto doing a bunch of damage here, but it is just a shade. Alright, they're going to be looking at trying to get this top fort if they can, with as the next objective will spawn top lane. That's me, Hinterland's Blast coming out, hitting 3 people, Ball Lightning going out on that Cassia, Jet Propulsion coming out, Zul'jin taking a bunch of damage, will have Taz Dingo, does he have to use it to stay alive? Entomb going out, hitting nothing though, has to drop Endurance coming out, getting that root there, Jet Propulsion going out, Taz Dingo out on that Blaze, or on that Zul'jin. Zul'jin and Brightwing falling really, really low here. Red team might be looking to secure this fort. If they can get this fort, that'll set them up really well for the next objective. But blue team has to back here. That's going to be a full reset on the Hinterland's Blast. Hunt coming in on that Illidan. Hinterland's Blast coming out again, only hitting 2 this time. Isn't going to do anything. Should have Fru gone for Gust. Hinterland's Blast is flashy, but is it worth it there? They are going to save their fort in the end, but would have Gust been the better pick? He did get that full reset, did do a bunch of damage, maybe he did push him off. That is going to be blue team coming in. Red team had to reset, so they're going to use that to take this camp. Very nice job by the blue team here, realizing they can take that heal camp. And red team, I thought they were going to opt to take the turret, but it looks like they ran through. Maybe they're afraid of the invade. Alright, what are we looking at here? Alright, so Judgment is going to be up on Tyrael, and red team has all of their ults available as well. So do they opt to take this camp? Illidan and Leo scrapping top lane, camps on both sides. Leo misses the sucky hand on the Illidan. So he's going to have to back up a little bit until he gets that up again. They're going to be scrapping a little bit bot lane. Illidan did finish his level 1. 5-man Hinterland. That's going to be Judgment out on that Cassie. Cassie not really the best target. Hinterland's Blast coming out on that Cassie. I think we see what their combo is. Ancestral coming out, healing the Cassie up. Tazdingo out on the Zul'jin. He's not dropping his turret though. He's going to go down without dropping his turret. Unfortunately, that is not a good thing to happen. Illidan's going to potentially go down as well. Teleport coming out on that Tyrael. Zul'jin not dropping his turret before he goes down. Using Tazdingo did almost finish his baseline quest. Now red team is looking to siege bot lane a little bit. Honestly, I think top lane should be their goal, but they're already down here. Hydrated homies playing the map pretty well here, getting that item control, picking the fights when they can. They're honestly counter-engaging really well into the judgment that they're trying to do. It seems like Fiddlesticks of Doom has one plan in mind, and it revolves around landing that judgment, landing that teleport, landing that Hinterland's Blast on the target. But every single time it gets countered with Bunker, it gets countered with Endurance, it gets countered with Ancestral. They've had a very, very hard time executing that combo. Rhaegar is a perfect counter to that with his Purge, with his Ancestral healing. That's going to be Wraithwalk out. Net out on Zul'jin isn't going to do a whole lot, but Zul'jin looking to get his quest done. See what they can do here. Alright, are they going to look for a judgment again? Falstad falling pretty low. He doesn't need to be close for Hinterlands. Falstad's potentially going to go down. Doesn't drop his turret either. Oh, that's going to be Entomb going out. Tazdingo coming out, but Dragwing trying to get out. Zul'jin is going to fall here. Everyone in the bunker. Vorin's going to go down too, but does drop her turret. Ancestral actually going to go out. Vorin got healed from that Ancestral inside the bunker. Vorin dropped her turret and didn't even go down. No one dropping items this game. Blue team is just, no one wants to drop their items.
Red team has destroyed the fort.
Alright, level 16 is on the horizon for the side of the hydrated homies. Save items for core. That's Hinterland's Blast is going to get to hit 2, going to get that 60-second reset. Jet Propulsion coming out on the Blaze. Drew is going to be able to get out of there. Bart might not be so lucky. Entomb going out. Zul'jin getting caught in that Entomb. Bart trying to use the shield to keep him alive. Nobody's going to go down though. Alright, Zul'jin did finish his quest, so the double blades is going to do a lot here. They drop the items after they die. Very, very nice job. Hydrated homies playing this very well. Playing the map very well. Illidan on this camp is going to be able to pick up this turret. Leo is going to be clearing bot lane. Will they recognize that Leo is bot lane? They might look for a pick here. They are going to pick up this turret though. Alright, so blue team is going to be getting on the point here. And getting off the point. No one can really hold this point for too long, it seems like. Bot lane, next objective will be very, very interesting as the bot lane conveyor belt point is going to be rough. But that's going to be Unstoppable coming out. Oh, that is a three-man Hinterland's Blast. That was an amazing combo on the Cassia. Cleanse goes out, but not enough. The Ancestral goes out on Leo, but they do have to back up. Now that Hinterland's Blast Judgment combo is what they're going for here. And it worked really well though. Even though Cassia did get that Ancestral, she was low enough that it was able to get the kill. Now blue team looking to siege down this fort and capture this objective. Right wing might have teleport available if needed, but would prefer to just stay on that point and secure it. Cassia will be up in 5 seconds though, so they will have the opportunity to contest this point if they want to. This is the grand finals. Everyone pulling all the stops out here. So Illidan is bot lane and will have Hunt up in 10 seconds. So is looking to global in, but the Protector is going to go over to the side of the blue team. And what are they going to be able to do with it? They're going to put 2 inside. They're opting to put Tyrael and Brightwing inside. It is not uncommon to put the healer inside of the protector. You get that, but that's going to be an Entomb going out. Oh, that is going to be a... Oh, only hit 2 on Hinterland's Blast. Warren doing a lot of damage there. Tyrael only in the gunner seat, but that's going to be Taz Dingo coming out. Bunker coming out the counter. Warren is going to go down, though. Leo is potentially going down as well. Zul'jin just chunking everyone before he dies. But Illidan trying to clean up here. Illidan is going to drop his turret, is going to take down Rhaegar as well. Fru is going to 1v1 that Cassia. Staying alive, Judgment going out on that Blaze. That's going to be a 5-man team wipe in favor of Fiddlesticks of Doom. They only lost Zul'jin, but before he died, he did take down 2 people. Or he at least helped take down 2 people. So blue team's looking to end this game. Illidan on core is no joke. I think blue team's looking to end here. They drop the turret, they win the fight. Are we going to a game number 4 here? Are they able to end it? Leo is alive. He does have a tomb. Can he use it to solve? Warren's alive too. If she lands a money and endurance. Hunt going out on that Leo though. Illidan is on the core there. They're looking to end the game here. Is this the right call? I believe they are backing up. With the team resin here, they can't risk it. They don't want to risk it. Well, we are going to game 4. It's a best of 5. I don't think I could do a best of 7. So I'm glad it's only a best of 5. Remember when this was going to be a double elimination tournament? Alright, so that's going to be a polymorph going out on that Leo. Oh, a money durance by that Mephisto. Polymorph going out, and that Ancestral coming out, keeping people alive. But blue team dying for a camp. The patented die for a camp play that we all know and love from Storm League. 9 kills to 10, level 20 on the horizon for the red team. And they definitely just won that fight, I believe, without 20. Going for this camp as well. What a game we have on our hands. They're looking for this keep here. They're looking to even up the map. They're looking to potentially end this game. If they can get a couple picks here, they maybe could. Fru and Zul'jin have to be careful. Bunker coming out on Blaze to try to secure this. Maybe not the right play there. If they are going to try to core them, I think they're going to try to back up. Zul'jin, oh, that is going to be a missed Entomb. If he lands that Zul'jin with the Entomb, that might be game over. Oh, a big Hinterland's Blast. Getting that full reset on there. Hinterland's Blast getting a kill there. Getting reset on 3. That's going to be Taz Dingo out on Zul'jin. He's going to be full healing here. Blue team bringing it back in there. Tyrael does have Judgment up. They're going to be chasing it down here. There's Hunt coming out on that Illidan as well. Fiddlesticks to Doom chasing it down. This is not the position the red team wants to be in. He has no bunker because he used it to take the keep down. Warren's going to go down here. Trying to save it the best he can. Polymorph going out by the Brightwing. But this should be GG. They have an item if they want to use it. Hinterland's Blast going out. Isn't going to even connect before it goes out. But that looks like this is going to be game number 3 going over to the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. Fru, for the love of God, buddy, I like you. Drop your turret, please. This is going to be game number 1 going over to, or game number 3 going over to Fiddlesticks of Doom. He will not drop that turret. GG, well played. It's for next game. Fru, that turret doesn't go for next game. All right. 2-1. 2-1 today. We are on match point for Fiddlesticks of Doom, or for Hydrated Homies, however you want to say it. But what a game. What a game. All right, looks like we are going to Dragonshire for game number 4 in this best of 5 series. Map pick is selected by Fiddlesticks of Doom. Hydrated Homies is going to take first pick here. Going to Dragonshire for the potential last game of this tournament. Are we going to be closing it out in a 3-1, or are we going to be going to a game number 5? What a day. What a day we've been having. We've been live for 9.5 hours. Who would have ever thought we'd be in this situation? But honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm actually starting to get a second wind again, so we're hopefully we can hold it. Oh, we have to remake, apparently. Did when you told you? Oh, that it was going to go this long? Lasts a long time. True. I mean, I'm still having fun. At least next time we'll be able to know how long to tell people it'll last. Not enough stomps today. Yeah. These 4 teams were very well balanced today. Or keep it out of 3. That's what we did last year. But we wanted to make it exciting. Vav, I think you're the host. You got to reinvite Fru. Or you can give me host and I can do it. Oh, he had to restart. Oops, I need to go back to the cam. I got to go back to Big Rav. Everyone just leaving the lobby instead of it'd be at least 5. Yeah, I mean it makes sense. We just have to be time permitting. I guess they're restarting the game. We got a couple people restarting the game, so we'll be getting you guys right back into the draft very shortly. Hey, potato PCs. That's fine. We get into it. I do appreciate all of you guys joining me today for the 2K Raviment finals. I will be back again tomorrow for a long stream. We'll be back in our normal Storm League ways tomorrow. Make sure you guys do follow the stream. Reason we did this is because we hit that 2,000 followers. Honestly, if you do have an Amazon account, you can link it to your Twitch account. Get a free subscription as well, which I encourage you to use here. But we're going to be potentially last game of the day coming up. We'll see. Do you guys want to go to a game 5 or do you want this to be the end? Green bell peppers on pizza? I do not like vegetables on pizza. Both. I do not like pineapple either. You like them on yours? All right, looks like we got both people back in the lobby, so we'll be restarting this very, very shortly. I do apologize for the wait, and obviously I appreciate you guys hanging around here, and obviously sticking around till the end of this tournament. I know it is getting a little bit late for you guys, so obviously I do appreciate you guys staying here till the very end. I will be uploading these 2 days on my YouTube channel as well, so if you've missed any of the matches this weekend, you will have the opportunity to watch them. I mean, obviously, you can watch the VODs if you want, but I will be editing them down and editing out like this stuff right here where we're just waiting for the draft. So it'll be draft game, draft game, draft game. A little bit of talking if it's relevant, but more or less it's just going to be the gameplay. And on a red calling core and blue having a single catapult minion being a hero and killing their core. We have had a couple of core calls this. Whoops, sorry, I'm talking and missing the ready. Rav from the. All right, I am having. We did have that Zul'jin core attempt that we had, which was pretty good. All right, we're gonna be going to Dragonshire again. Back in the draft for the 4th game of this series, potentially the last game of the series, just depending on how it goes. Both teams have played incredibly well. Every team in this tournament has played well, but especially today, all 4 of these teams, taking their series to a best of 5. This one isn't over yet, even if it does go 3-1. No team has anything to worry about. Obviously, Chen and Samuro most likely going to be the bans here on the side of the hydrated homies. They're not going to let Vav get Chen or Samuro. They did a pretty good job at analyzing who they need to ban out. They banned out Toast in the previous series, and I think they've identified Vav in this series. So they've done a pretty good job at that. So we'll see if they can turn that into a win. Johanna being banned out on the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom. They just do not like playing against that hero. And obviously Alarak against Foreign as well. So pretty standard bans have become, and it's pretty funny. seeing about it is going to be a Brightwing being picked up as well. And you hear people talk about it, but as as these tournaments advance and as these tournaments progress, you see the meta bans kind of change into like bans that kind of suit the evolution of the tournament. People weren't banning Smurrow at the beginning of the tournament. People came in banning Alarak. But all right, so we're gonna get Tyrael and Rhaegar. Vart obviously got his Tyrael back since they did decide that they wanted to opt into banning out the Smurrow. Feeling like the Smurrow is scarier than the. Both two of my pets are licking each other right now, licking themselves, not each other. So that's gonna be May and Tychus being picked up on the side of the red team. Who plays Alarak? It is Vorin. This person, right? I don't know how to actually pronounce this, but I just call her Vorin. And obviously, Chen is Vav, which is no heal, no tank. But we're going to be, let's see what else they want to ban out here. They do need a solo laner. They're going to ban out the Mephisto, which obviously Vorin is pretty scary on as well. So I think that they've identified Vorin as being the one that they need to target, and maybe has a smaller heal pool. Banning out Dracul again. We'll likely go into that Vala. Generally, Dracul does pick up Vala whenever that Zul'jin has been banned out this tournament. We'll see if that's going to be the trend this game as well. Does decent on it. Just seems to like those auto attackers. He might have played Raynor one game or two as well. But we'll see what gets picked up here. We're going to have Falstad by Fru and that Thrall being picked up by Vav as well. I guess they want to make sure that Robin doesn't pick up Thrall. I'm sure he plays it. The one thing I'm interested to see is we haven't seen Robin on Artanis. For those of you that don't know, Robin for the longest time was almost known to be an Artanis one-trick. Very, very skilled on that hero. Maybe he doesn't feel as confident on that hero in a tournament setting like this, but is a very, very good Artanis player, and I'm very surprised that we have not seen him on Artanis at all. I was about to say, I do know that he plays Vikings, and I had a feeling that they were probably holding the pick until they needed it. Robin is a very, very, he's become a very seasoned Vikings player, and if they have a team comp built around it, we'll see how well it works. Robin on Vikings, I've watched him with teams that actually can coordinate as a team, and it's terrifying. I don't know if Fiddlesticks of Doom were aware of that, but Robin is a very, very good Vikings player. They're going to go ahead and pick up that KT. Unfortunately, with Dracul being the only person left to pick, Zeratul might not have been in his repertoire. If Vav had chose to hold, I don't know if Vav had Zeratul available. Could have maybe swapped it over, but Greymane Genji would have been nice. But with only one pick left, they didn't have much of the opportunity to counter it when they still needed a secondary damage dealer, and we don't know what Dracul's hero pool is like. So I feel like that the Vikings pick was very much positioned in that point of the draft, or Nova. So anyway, yeah, like I said, Robin is a very good Vikings player. He's pulling out all the stops here, trying to keep his team in this tournament, trying to keep this series alive. We are looking at 2-1 right now. This is potentially going to be tournament life on the line, and this could be last game of the series. Tournament life is on the line for Hydrated Homies. They lose this game, they're out, and this series is over. This is on EU. So, very exciting last game of the day. Maybe last game of the day, I should say. On the side of Fiddlesticks of Doom, we do have Fru on that Falstad Dracul on KT. Rhaegar being played by Orlander, and Vart playing that Tyrael. Of course, Vav on that Thrall. On the side of the Hydrated Homies, we do have Artrigo on Tychus, Graku on Brightwing, Robin playing the Lost Vikings. We do have Zagara on being played by Vorin, and Leanhart playing that May.
5, 4, 3.
So this is going to be Robin playing his Vikings. So let's see what they do here. Obviously, with a Vikings team, you need a very strong 4-man. You need a 4-man that's going to go bot lane, and that's exactly what they're going to do here. Zagar, maybe not necessarily the best pick for it, but your goal is to apply pressure bot lane. That's exactly what they're going to do. We'll see how well this works in the long term, but this is going to be an exciting game. Yeah, but up with the barley face. I love it. All right, so that's going to be bomb out. It's going to be normal build on KT. No convection here. And nothing out of the ordinary for builds. Grenade build on Tychus, W on that May, Rolling Thunder on Thrall. Nothing out of the ordinary here. It is Totem build on Rhaegar, which isn't the one I necessarily take, but it's fine. Dracul taking a little bit of damage. It's going to be first blood on the side in favor of the hydrated homies. Getting that first blood on KT is going to drop him here. So that's going to be early advantage here. Keep in mind with the Vikings here, red team does not have to rotate away. Robin going to try to stay alive here. Falstead's going to go down as well. That's Fru going down as I was watching. Oh, it looks like Fru ended up getting disconnected, so we're going to go ahead and pause it. Looks like Fru got disconnected, so I decided to pause just in case. Oh, apparently he's back. All right, get some readies. All right, we're getting some readies. We're going to be unpausing it. Bringing us back into the game. I just want to keep things fair. In a tournament setting like this, we want to make sure that we're keeping things as fair as possible. All right, so it is going to be KT doing a bit here. And Falstead is going to fly back in. That's going to be minigun coming out. And they're trying to just chunk down Falstead a little bit. It's going to be 0 kills to 2 in favor of the hydrated homies. Vikings going to be looking to secure this shrine, but isn't going to be able to. That's going to be one of the Vikings going down. I think that's Eric. KT walking up pretty deep in there. Going to get attacked by Tychus a little bit. Bard taking some damage. Teleport coming out on Leonhard, who does not have any mana. Is going to potentially need to back up or at least tap 4 mana here. And honestly, like, experience lead. Look at this experience lead that they're getting already. They're already almost a half level ahead. Vav is struggling into the Vikings here. Have to be sure about each Vikings name. There's a reason I don't play them. All right, Bart's back in for mana. Both Fru and KT are both really low on health. So there's not a whole lot they're going to do. They're going to lose this fort 3 minutes into the game if they're not careful. What do they really do? All right, so they are going to opt to back up a little bit. All right, so red team looking to be about a level ahead right now. Fru doing a little bit of damage. I really think the best thing that they can do now is maybe utilize your global to try to maybe get a couple cleanup on these Vikings. But that's going to be the blue team does have that. That's going to be a stun going out on that Tychus. Fru coming in, teleport coming out on that Brightwing is going to keep him alive. Bomb spread, but doesn't matter. Is going to save the Tychus. Yeah, Thrall cannot double versus the Vikings. My cat needs to get it. Okay, my cat's walking across my keyboard. All right, so that's going to be red team looking to recapture this shrine. And that's going to be Veil Log or whatever going down. KT is potentially going to go down to the Zagar damage. Bart looking low as well. Red team is just absolutely terrorizing the map. They're not quite sure how to handle the Vikings. Oh, that's going to be a nice damage. The Q on Falstead is looking to be completed very soon. Red team has captured both shrines. They're looking to cap it. Thrall's getting there. I don't think Thrall gets there in time. I'm pretty sure Robin has the channel here. This might be a Viking in a DK. That's exactly what it is. Thrall could not get there in time. Should have opted to maybe just try to defend. But that's going to be Robin in the DK. And it's going to be taken mid. Bot Fort is being threatened. DK is threatening mid. Blue team is struggling versus comp.
Red team has destroyed a
All right. So if I'm blue team, what do I do here? I think the best thing blue team does here is they utilize Falstead's global to try to alleviate some of the pressure from Thrall. I think the best thing to do is leave Thrall top and have Falstead kind of rotate mid and bot, try to clean up and soak some of this XP and just kind of utilize that. They're opting to just go for the 5v4, knowing that they have to do something, so they're going to try to pick a fight here. Unfortunately, the red team is going to be able to disengage. And the DK is still pushing in mid. 8 seconds left on it. But I think that that's the best thing they do here is they put Thrall top lane and they put Falstad mid. He will have that global to fly if he needs to, but should be able to rotate. Obviously, they're going to be looking to maybe get a pick on this Viking, but even Falstad might not be able to catch him. All right, they might look to take this camp here, but this DK, first DK of the game, almost got a whole fort on its own. That is a tremendous amount of value. They're going to be taking this camp down here. Level 10 is on the horizon for the hydrated homies. Falstad out here trying to do some damage. All right, minigun coming out on that Tychus. Alright, so Thrall opting to try to still stick with the mid and top double soaking. Like I said, I think Falstad needs to be the one to do that, but they're going to try to do it with the Thrall. Falstad is going to have a bunch of Q stacks that should be pretty good at clearing the wave. Once Falstad gets, I think it's approximately 60 Q stacks with that boomerang at level 7, he can almost one-shot the wave and clear it up relatively easily. And I think that would make it a little bit easier to alleviate some of that pressure. But they're just shoving into the bot keep. Level 10 is online. It is Avalanche. Odin, Blink is obviously play again. That's going to be a big Avalanche. Just pushing them back there, trying to do some, just trying to siege it up here. Focusing on this keep. It is going to be Maw and Zag. Play again on the Vikings. Level 10 is close for the blue team, but not quite here yet. Teleport coming out on that May. Keep them alive. That's going to be some damage. Bard's potentially going to go down. That's a Hinterland's Blast coming out. No Gust again on that Falstad. That's going to be Sundering coming out by that Thrall. Cleanse coming out on that Brightwing to cleanse that Sundering. And Vikings just meanwhile doing Vikings things. They're trying to bring Thrall in to make it a 5v4. They feel like that's their biggest advantage that they can have is a 5v4. But again, it's a free channel for the Vikings.
Save this realm. Now it burns.
Alright, so bot lane is being sieged out as well. While the DK is just working on the mid fort, it looks like the rest of the red team is looking on bot fort. They do have Sanctification, so no Judgment this game. I feel like Judgment may have been the call here. Minigun's going to go out on that Tychus. Maybe he feels like he needs Sanct against the Tychus. Oh, I know, TLV. They definitely were not expecting the TLV. Alright, so the DK is opting to go top lane. Normally, I would be criticizing the DK going top, but the one thing the DK going top does is it pulls the team away from bot lane, and that's exactly what the point of DK being top is it forces the team to either lose value from the DK or lose their bot keep. They puts them in a lose-lose situation. May get a little bit aggressive with that slide. Wasn't really going to get a whole lot there, but they're just working on sieging it. Odin is up. He could potentially pop Odin and try to get some damage here. DK is going to be coming out. I'm surprised they haven't popped Odin yet. I guess maybe they're waiting for the minion wave to come in. We'll see if that's the case. They're all coming in for another flank from the back line. So they are waiting for the mini wave. Hinterland's Blast coming out. Sundering coming out. Misses. Maul coming out on the hitting nothing though. There's going to be a Pyroblast coming out on that Thrall. Or on that Tychus. Is it going to get a kill there? No, the Spell Shield keeps him alive. I'm pretty sure that's Nerves of Steel on level 13 to survive the Pyroblast. Fruit trying to come out here. Hinterland's Blast only hit once, so it is on a 3/4 of a cooldown. And they're retreating. That's an Olaf that's probably dead. That's Q on 13. Oh, the play again to save Olaf. Talent he doesn't have, that's illegal. Wait, what is it? I miss it. Oh, Brightwing Spell Shield. Alright, that would make sense too. I guess Brightwing took the Spell Shield upgrade. Yes, that makes more sense than what I said. 25% from Odin. I thought Odin was just armor, but I could be mistaken. I don't play Tychus. But yeah, the Spell Shield from Brightwing does make sense. Alright, so they are going to be sieging bot lane, it looks like. Looks like they've opted to send everybody top lane to try to secure that and send the
Prepare
Vikings bot.
yourselves, heroes.
Both
The
kinds of
shrines will
armor?
soon be active
I feel like
again.
I should know that, but I feel like I should know that. So armor's both, spell shield is just magic damage. So that's why I thought, like, I guess again with Garrosh, that's even better. All right, that's going to be a Viking mid lane, potentially going to go down. Do we have Bribe on the Vikings? We do on level 1, so they might be looking to sneak this camp soon. But level 16 is on the horizon for the hydrated homies. It's both. If it doesn't say physical spell, it's both. Okay, that's good to know. I guess like Murden and stuff is physical damage, but the armor's regular armor is both. That makes sense. Alright, so that's going to be another DK going over to the red team. And they're opting to just take down the top fort. Is it a good idea to do top fort? Or, I don't know. Generally, I would say you should be focusing on bot keep, but we know their strategy revolves around using the Vikings to harass. So taking down top fort does open up the map a little bit more for them. However, they are on the death bridge. I don't like this play. I feel like this is a big mistake. Hinterland's Blast does get interrupted. Popping Odin, they're fighting on the death bridge. They're using the DK to pull them away somewhere else. They're going to lose value somewhere else. That's a snowball just to push people away. I feel like the DK should be going top. That's going to be a 3-man Hinterland's Blast. Pyroblast, Hinterland's Blast is their combo. But without that Judgment, that's going to be a potential May going down. Teleport going out, but isn't going to get there in time. Maw coming out on that Tyrael. Like I said, Death Bridge was not the play there. I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to use the Viking to get some keep by pulling everyone top. I feel like you go bot lane. This Viking is going to die, but he knows it. He got value with it. He got 3/4 of a keep with that DK. Did the enemy team, or did the red team need to be top lane? I think no. Deathbridge probably wasn't the play there, but I get what they did with it. All right, so red team just needs to keep everything up. Blue team is about to be level 16, so that is going to be their next opportunity to fight. But man, we have a high energy game on our hands. This is a serious point for hydrated homies. They're pulling out all the stops here to make sure that they don't fall out of this tournament yet. Oh, Hinterland's Blast. Hitting 3 people again, but not getting any kills. Doing a bunch of damage. I'm sure Falstad damage has to be pretty good. Yeah, 33k. Alright, that's another Viking down. But they're just being a nuisance here. Alright, does he go to bribe this, or do they just take it?
It won't be long before the shrines are ready for the taking.
Alright, so they're trying to catch up to the Thrall, do a little bit of damage here. It's only 3 kills to 3, but level 20 on the horizon for the red team. 3-man Hinterly for 7 damage, yeah. Their combo is definitely Hinterland's Blast plus Pyroblast, I can tell. Prior to the Sanctification, they were using Judgment as part of that combo too.
Control
they might not
both
have enough
shrines,
damage to secure it.
and
Maybe
the
they can
Dragon
use
Knight's
it with
power is
Sunder.
yours.
But it just, there's too much spell shield. Like Brightwing took the spell shield upgrade at level 13. So it's just going to be very hard to execute that combo against this team comp. But that's another DK. It's going to be looking to take down mid keep. Yeah, it is going to be Robin on the Vikings. They're pulling out their pocket strategy because their tournament life is on the line right now. If they lose this game, this is match over, tournament over for them. Pyroblast going out on a full health Tychus doesn't really do anything. Spell Shield goes out a little bit too late. Well, with the Brightwing Spell Shield, they probably feel like they don't need it. If they wait for the cooldowns, I feel like with this level 13 or with the level 20 advantage, they should be doing more with it. I feel like the DK is just opting to take top keep. I don't know what the obsession with top is. Maybe they're just going to the furthest lane that the team is. Red team, I feel like their focus is bot keep, so they're using top keep as distraction. They didn't get any keep though. They have level 20. They haven't got a single keep yet. I think red team needs to be a little bit more aggressive. Hydrated homies needs to, you know, take advantage of the fact that they have 20. It looks like they're trying to do that, but I think they're playing a little bit scared. Like I said, their tournament of life is on the line, so they're taking chances that, not taking chances that I think they would normally take. I mean, they're dominating, but it is only 3 kills to 3. That's going to be a snowball, which I believe they're going to use that snowball to try to secure this keep. Ancestral coming out on that Tyrael. Hinterland's Blast hitting 2 people, but not really doing a whole lot. But that's a keep down. Red team needs to back up if they're going to survive. Blue team not quite close enough to 20 to really be comfortable. But that's the second keep going down too. Viking took down that mid keep. And red team has all of their walls up. Like, it is such a... They were so not prepared for the Vikings. Alright. Look at the Eric great escape here. They're going to get baited into a fight. Alright, so level 20 is on the horizon, is online for the Fiddlesticks of Doom. What are they going to go here? It is going to be that double Ancestral. I assume it should be Hinterland's Blast upgrade. If you're going for that Wombo, you got to upgrade that damage. It's going to be Blink on Thrall, upgraded Sanctification, and I'm pretty sure that's Infinite Bomb Spread. I don't know if that really works, but that's going to be Viking potentially going down. Infinite Bomb Spread, Olaf coming in for that stun. Big Hinterland's Blast, but the Maw's going to interrupt it. 10-second cooldown. Hinterland's Blast. Falsette's potentially going to take damage. Falsette's going down. Tyrael with the Sanctification is a little bit too late though, but blue team has taken a bunch of damage here. They do not have Avalanche left, but that's going to be a Pyroblast not getting a kill here. Infinite Bomb Spread is going to kill KT though, but Brightwing's going to come in with the teleport. This red team might be looking to end the game here. We might be going to a game number 5. Oh, that's going to be Rhaegar. I think that's it, you guys. Are we about to have our third 5-game series here? Odin, big red button out, doing a lot of damage. I think this might be it. They have 3 members down, 20 seconds on Falstead. May taking a lot of damage, so potentially going to go down. May's going down, but the Vikings are on core. DK is getting picked up. I think this is GG. I don't see any way that blue team can defend this. Vikings are picking up the DK here, going into the core. This is going to be GG. Hydrated homies taking us to a game 5, saying I am not going out yet. This is my tournament to win. Busting out the Vikings, their pocket pick Vikings, taking us to a game number 5. I did see play again get used once. Yes. GG, well played, very well executed by Hydrated homies with that Vikings pickup. We're going to a game number 5, everyone. We are ending on the ultimate comeback map. We are ending on Towers of Doom. You guys ready for this? Towers of Doom is the ultimate comeback map. Every single game today, every single series has been a best of 5. I'm about to lose my voice too. But the Vikings pick here, bringing it home for them. We're going to a game number 5. We might be getting right into that. Almost a 12-hour stream again. It won't quite reach that. It looks like they want to get right into there. We are going into Towers of Doom. This is going to be the last 11. What did I say? I meant of just the tournament, because we had the 2 hours before the stream started. I am tired. All right, this is going to be the last match of the series. No matter what, we are ending this on Towers of Doom. Final game of the finals. Last chance for predictions. Get you guys ready for it. What do you guys think? We're banning out Johanna. I expect the Chen. I expect the Sumero ban. Will they ban out Lost Vikings, though? Do they think that they'll pull it out again? I don't know if he plays Vikings on this map. It's not the same as Dragonshire. Dragonshire was a map that I'm pretty sure they had in the bag. Vikings on Dragonshire. They didn't even pick the map, though, according to this. So they waited. You have to ban Vikings. I kind of agree with that, but hey, Chen, this game, yeah. Are they going to ban Vikings in the third? You don't really pick up Vikings that early, though. I saw it. HGC tried Vikings once, and they got wrecked by it. They like countered with like Zeratol and Greymane and stuff or whatever. It was bad. I don't know if Vikings works as well on this map, but if there's anybody that would make it work, it would be this team. So they're going to be first picking out Brightwing here, and it's going to be obviously Mei and Rhaegar. Pretty standard bans, pretty standard picks for this series. Tyrael obviously being picked up for Vart again. Will they do it again, though? Will they ban out the Vikings? Tassadar picked up by Fru, my favorite character, so Fru plays it. And he's been a night. I don't think he's undefeated with Tassadar this tournament. They're going to be banning out Zul'jin, target banning Dracul. Do they ban out the Vikings? I feel like you have to. They do. They just don't want to risk it. And never got off Tyrael again. Just run it down bot lane. Yeah, they have to ban out the Vikings. After last game, they don't really have a choice. Man, look at how the draft has evolved. When is the last time you saw this draft in Storm League? These bans in Storm League, like seriously. Banning out Dracul, banning out Vav, banning out Robin, like it's insane. All right, so it's going to be Raynor and Leo being picked up by Robin and by Atrigo. Towers of Doom, the ultimate comeback map. It's not over until that last shot hits the core. You guys ready? Illidan coming out again by Vav. And Tychus as well. All right, who's going to take it home? Zag Inc. It could be. It also could be Mephisto as well. Mephisto, Vorin does play Mephisto a lot. Vorin does play Zag. It'll probably be one or the other. It's pretty interesting that we can kind of predict it is going to be that Zag. I'm pretty sure this exact draft has been played numerous times this tournament, but it's really the best option that the Fiddlesticks of Doom have to allow it through. I mean, on both sides, Fru flexes between Tassadar and Falstad, but it's been pretty consistent. Vav, depending on what pool gets banned out. But here we are. We're at it right now. This is going to be last game of the series. Last game of the 2K Raviment. We are crowning a brand new champion this game. This game will crown the 2K Raviment winner that gets put below the stream, gets the 20K Hero Quest, gets the theme request, gets to create an emote for me if they want to. Predictions are out. Special thanks to Thormoto for doing it. I think you're the one doing it now. Or Ellie. I don't know who's doing it now. Special thanks to whoever's doing it. I like the dog face. What do you guys think? Predictions are out for last game of the series. And as always, it is Fiddlesticks of Doom with Vart on that Tyrael, Fru playing that Tassadar, Orlander playing Brightwing, Dracul playing that Tychus, and Vav on that Illidan. And on the side of the hydrated homies, keeping their tournament life alive last game is Atrigo on that Raynor, Robin on Leo, Rhaegar being played by Graku, Leanheart playing that Mei, and Zagara being played by Vorin. I thought about that, but I decided that I want to do VP other ways. But I do have plans for VP. The most varied comp? We could. I thought about doing awards. Someone would have to put together statistics for that, but I'd be down if I might go through and figure it out. Seems to enjoy his job. He does. Oh, massive predictions out. A lot on a loss. I know IQable wanted to do... Oh, IQable's back. I know he wanted to put in a lot. All right, so this is going to be last game of the series. Scrap in bot lane. Leo is looking to double soak as well as Illidan. Big predictions. 87k on a win. 321k on a loss. Who is going to win this series? What do you guys think? who is going to be the 2K Raviment winner. Brightwing getting that teleport out on Bart is going to keep him alive. Leonhardt getting a little bit low on that Mei, as is Graku on Rhaegar. Going to have to pop his Unstoppable to stay alive, but Mei is going to go down. That's going to be first blood in favor of Fiddlesticks of Doom with that kill on Mei. Most low will probably be that fort. All right, so both teams are going to opt to go to this camp. We haven't been to this map during this entire tournament. Haven't got a chance to talk about it. But bot lane control is what is most important on this map. You will see these teams try to capture bot fort, try to send these pumpkins, and hopefully hold bot fort. As many of you in Storm League know that watch me, it is very frustrating when you capture the bot tower and just watch your enemy take it back. So bot lane control is going to be the name of the game here, which is why you see them prioritizing bot lane with these pumpkins. They want to get that bot lane control. That is what it's all about here. So Mei's looking for a kill on Tassadar, but is not going to commit to it as the positioning wasn't exactly right. Bart using the shield off the Tyrael. There's going to be electric fence on Tassadar as well. Tychus with the minigun is going to avoid the stun, but Tassadar does walk into the stun, pegging him out with his Q. Mei taking a lot of damage. Does he have a wall, but he does not. Bart jumping in there. Raynor hit him with some damage though. Brightwing hitting with the teleport. It is going to be a bit of a skirmish top lane. Robin bullying away the Illidan could potentially make a play for this tribute right here. All right, I feel like top lane they should have done that, but that is going to be Mei potentially going down. Is going to be able to slide away. Tychus was getting interrupted by the roaches by Vorin. Will they be able to get it? Rainer's going to come in, try to hit the Q. Is going to interrupt it, but what are they going to do here? They're scrapping top lane, trying to get these points. But now blue team is getting zoned out. Will they opt to go top lane? Brightwing might have teleport that they can use. Are they just going to trade points at this point? Teleport going out and saving fruit with that teleport. Trading top lane, trading top is probably the best choice here.
Show the Raven Lord the extent of my power.
All right, so 32 to 36 in favor of the hydrated homies. All right, so that is going to be level 7 to level 7. Pretty even on both sides. I expect both teams to most likely go for their camps at this time. Just trade them again. Warren does need it back for mana very quickly. Would like to see her do that right now. Actually, would probably be the best time. Same thing with Bart. Getting a little bit low on mana on that Tyrael. But I guess when you don't have vision on where the team's at, it's a little bit hard to make that call. Obviously, both pumpkins going out on both sides. So they're going to be looking to clear this out. They really do want to push in their pumpkins. They're positioning themselves to do so. Frood knows he's getting stunned, so he's going to put up the wall to try to stop any engage on him by Mei. They're clearing out the red team pumpkins, but the blue team pumpkins are going to fall pretty quickly as well. So not a whole lot going on. Only one kill right now. Bart taking a little bit of damage. Teleport coming out on that Brightwing. Keep him alive. But here comes the tribute. Honestly, I would trade, but this is a Raynor. It's a little bit out of position. There is a cleanse on that Rhaegar potentially, but body block by Tyrael, try to kill him, but isn't going to make it happen. Hydralisk doing a bit here. I feel like this is risky by Vav. Vav going to get stunned here. Illidan's about to go down. Gets the kill and the pumpkins. They're not really going to be looking to trade here. Are they going to be able to interrupt? It does not look like they are. Red team is going to be able to get that interrupt. Blue team wasn't going to be able to get the interrupt, but red team is going to get the shrine and the interrupt. Teleport coming out on Fru is going to try to keep him alive. He's going to go down anyway. Is Brightwing going to fall as well? I think Brightwing's going to be able to get out, but red team is just progressing pretty aggressively. top pumpkins are going to go in here. Vart's throwing his sword to interrupt. Isn't going to be able to do anything else here. Grenade from Tychus. And Illidan could jump in. Would be too risky. Level 10 on the horizon for the red team. Another tribute. Another shrine going over to the side of the hydrated homies. Leonhardt is going to get a little bit low here. Level 10 will be online for both teams relatively at the same time. Close to the same time. Teleport coming out on that Brightwing to heal up Vart. We'll need to hit those minion waves to get that cooldown down again so we can get that Z up. Aggressively. Sorry, I've been streaming for like ever, so words are becoming difficult. Alright, so level 10 is on the horizon, or online for the red team and for both teams. Oh, that's a big snowball Entomb coming out by that Leo, and that's going to be massive damage. That is a 4-man Entomb, getting a 3-man kill there. Unfortunately for Vart here, he did not select his ult. Could if he picked Sanctification and saved him there, do you think? Do you think if he picks Sanct there? I know that Raynor did have that Q, but it went off a little bit late. He might have been able to save him with the Sanctification underneath there. And that's going to be a free boss for the side of the hydrated homies. They're playing this very, very well. Alright, but now ults are online. Black Hole, we know how well Fruit can use the Black Hole. And we do have that Sanctification for their Wombo combo. Hunt out on Illidan and Drill. So no Odin on the side of Tychus. Opting to go for that Drill at level 10. Alright, so they're going to be taking the camp down here. Level 13 is still a ways away for the hydrated homies. I feel like I would have liked to see Odin potentially popping it now. Black Hole going out, not really doing a whole lot with it, just using it to kind of corral them in the lower part of that turret. And potentially just looking to get a free channel here. Not going to quite get it. Blue team backing up, playing a little bit scared now, I feel like. They do have Sanctification. They should be looking to be a little bit aggressive with it, I think. Especially with Illidan being able to hunt in. I feel like you hunt in, you jump in, you Sanctification. You try to get yourself a kill here. Polymorph going out, and Entomb's going to go out on that Brightwing, going to teleport over the wall. Sanctification going to go out, making sure that teleport goes through. Maw going out on Tassadar and Tychus. And Hunt going in on Vorin on that Zagara. But blue team is getting... Oh, there is going to be a dead Zagara, though. Fruit, they're ignoring Tassadar. He's just running away. They're not even... not a care in the world on him. And Raynor goes down as well. Tassadar just walked all the way through here with no health. And they didn't even bat an eye at him. They were so focused on other things. They just let Tassadar just walk out of that team fight. Very nice job by the blue team here. Keeping their tournament life alive here with that one team fight. Very nice job by both teams indeed. Giving us a finals to remember. Alright, so we are looking at what? Neosteel coating on that Tychus, opting to go for that 75% spell armor, which is going to help verse that combo. There's not a lot of spell damage on the side of the enemy team though for him. On the side of hydrated homies, there is really just the Raynor Q. There's not a whole lot of spell damage, I would think. I guess maybe just to stop a potential wombo. But Leo is rotating down from mid lane. He's going to come down looking for that potentially money. Entomb again is going there. Is he going to get it again? Polymorph coming out, try to stop the Entomb. Did prevent Tassadar from getting hit there. But Brightwing is going to get picked off here. Entomb going out on that Tychus. Black Hole going out to counteract it. May Avalanche pushing away the Tychus. Maw going out on the Illidan to protect him. But Illidan is going to live here. But is Tassadar going to be so lucky? It looks like he is going to get out. But Illidan, and Leo, and Tychus... Drill coming out, trying to protect him. Tassadar is going to fall. I should have stayed on there. Fights going on everywhere. Action everywhere. Illidan is just low. Isn't going to able to do anything. Gets blinded by the May. Can't heal himself if he's blinded. Hydrated homies just owning this map. Brightwing coming out with the teleport. There were fights going on everywhere. May save Tychus. Fights everywhere. All right, so red team is going to go ahead and take those pumpkins. They're looking to secure this bot lane and get this bot lane advantage. Level 16 is on the horizon for the hydrated homies here. Does blue team have a way back into this? They need 16. They need to fight before 16. Their tournament life is on the line here. They're coming in here. They know what they're doing. Born is really low, doesn't have any mana. Illidan does not have Hunt though, or he could jump on Zagar right now. Bart progressing very, very deeply, try to get that black hole coming out. Not really doing a whole lot here. Nice stun by May, saving his team from the aggression of the Fiddlesticks of Doom. Tassadar is checking the camp. I thought he was going to check it with his ability. He checked it with his body. Alright, looks like Tech is coming in. Brightwing topping off Fart here. Level 16 is online for the side of the hydration homies. Or the hydrated homies. And nothing out of the ordinary here. It is that Q upgrade on Raynor. That's going to be an avalanche coming out, missing completely, but that Maw does not miss. That Brightwing and Tech is in there. That Sanctification was a little bit off center. The hydration homies are just rolling them right now. That Sanctification was not over that Maw. Triple Shrine Face. This might be GG. Hunt coming out on that Cigar, but doesn't do anything. Ancestral coming out. Bot lane is falling. This is a triple temple phase.
Be swift, heroes. Do not let the Gravekeeper's cronies reach the altars.
Oh, this might be it right here. This is a Hail Mary. They don't have 16. They don't have a way of doing it. They are going to be on 2, 3 shrines. I'm losing my voice, so this is ending soon. Brightwing coming out. That's going to be GG. Well played for the hydrated homies. Oh my god, what a game. What a game. GG, well played by the hydrated homies. Taking us to a game 5. Oh man. Oh man, what a series. What a tournament. Taking us to a game 5. Wow, what a game there. 4 elimination games. Whew. All right. Do they want I'm seeing if they want to be interviewed here. Hey, thank you guys all very much. I'm going to see if I can get an interview with the winning team. I'd really like to talk to them, see if they want to chat for just a couple minutes. Not super long. Not planning on keeping you guys here any longer. Let's see if they indeed would like to. All right, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to hop into their chat. We're going to talk to them for a couple minutes. Hello.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
congratulations. Let me make sure you guys come across loud enough. Hey, congratulations. GG's to you guys. Very well played. You guys almost got knocked out like 4 times, I guess.
Yeah,
we like to fly by the seat.
that's what we wanted him to think.
Yeah.
We're under pressure.
All the plan, all along.
Yeah.
All right. So
That's
a couple.
awesome, man. Four elimination games. I mean, I'm stoked. Really stoked.
Well, Robin, you're the back-to-back champion, so I guess special congratulations for you there. Couple things I want to ask you guys. You did the reverse sweep. So, what was it like being down 0-2? What were your comms like? What was your strategy? How did you regroup from being down 0-2?
I think our strategy was just pick the heroes you want to play, fellas. It's Hail Mary time.
Exactly.
I do think
there was also a freeing feeling to it, you know? Like, it's weird because you would think it'd be like pressure, but it was kind of like, I don't know, we just rally together and win, you know? It just seems so easy.
And
the other...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Communication as well was way better the last matches.
Yeah, I think we definitely played to our advantages once we banned out Vav's heroes.
Yeah, I mean, and that seemed to be the name of the game was banning out Vav. But yeah, so, and the other question I have is the Vikings. That was obviously, I know you play Vikings. Was that like a pocket pick that you decided to bust out when tournament life was on the line?
Yeah, it's again, it's just one of those things where it was almost freeing, right? Like we were like, all right, we got nothing to lose. Let's just give her. So we considered the Vikings, and then I liked their team comp. So when they had the one last pick, decided it was a go.
Yeah, well, it worked. It worked very, very well. So, I mean, that
Yeah,
was,
the team
yeah,
was killing it in the 4-man and kept the pressure up, which is huge, right? Like when you're playing, well, the way I play TLV, I like the team just staying in lane, not even worrying about leaving to go get the camp. Because when they go get the camp, it enables ganks on me and stuff like that. So
yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. I know how frustrating it is to have TLV and then have a team just run around and do whatever. So